You're about to go. You're neglecting your baby, Satan. You're not even taking care of them.
Damn.
You're not like you usually do at all. Just neglect. You did? What have you been doing with her? That's called neglect. When anything with your baby, that's called neglect. Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't know.
That's why you chuckle.
According to these, it'd be a lot of neglect going down for sure. It'd be a lot of neglect going down. Shit.
Neglecting your damn kids.
Damn. Damn. Any lazy?
Got time for your man, don't have time for your kids.
Damn.
Chasing poo, not chasing around your kids.
Damn. It definitely happens.
It definitely does. I've seen it.
That's without a doubt. They be chasing the D and the P.
Exactly.
That's what really be going down.
Not the damn K. Their kids. It's true. Trust me, I've seen it.
Good day, everyone. I just got a couple more things I gotta do as I'm kicking these goddamn people out. They are going on a road trip with their favorite rocket ship, heading to Granny's. So this weekend we definitely gonna do a show tonight because ain't gonna be no children running around acting crazy. Yesterday I went for a nice run. Woo! Did pretty good. Did it pretty fast. It was pretty fucking cold yesterday as well. God damn. It was cold. I should have dressed a little warm, but I was good. Just that my hands got a little frostbitten. Well, not really frostbitten, but you know, it was fucking cold. And it was Wante encountered some crazy man. He walked inside the goddamn. I went to get a coffee after the run. And this crazy dude wearing a feline. You never could trust somebody wearing a goddamn feline. So you just know if somebody's wearing a full feline suit with one of those boom boxes on a side, you know there's probably something mentally wrong with them. I'm just saying. Nothing against feline, but somehow the people that are touched by an angel, they tend to wear feline clothing. I don't know why. But he came in there, he's playing his goddamn radio really loud. I mean, like, on like he was a DJ inside this beautiful, nice coffee shop. Coziness. Just like how this one is right now. Just coming in, running and screaming and making noise. Right? And so, so the people at the coffee shop, they're trying to get him to calm down, relax. Hey, can you please turn on your music? So he's like, no, fuck you, it's my music. I mean, it wasn't no egregious music. It was just like Afro beats, right? No words, just the beat, but it's really loud. And then they called the neighbor because he was some big old white boy because the dude was black. You know, he was a black dude. Good day, Miss Renee. How you feeling? And he did not want to turn out his music. He just ignored everybody. He's like, fuck y'all. He was Radio Raheem. That's what he was yesterday. He was Radio Raheem, causing trouble and havoc. And then, so now he finally leaves. So I guess he feel like he wasn't welcome there anymore. And as he's walking out, the dude said, "Oh, the owner of the short store, or the I don't know what or the business neighbor, I guess you could say." He said, "Oh, so you leaving, sir?" Because he was calling the police, and the dude said, right in the man's face. I was like, "Holy shit!" I thought it was going to go down because everybody knows getting spit on by a stranger is one of the most nastiest and egregious things you could do to a man. Ooh, it was disgusting. I mean, he just had phlegm on call. He just had phlegm on demand. I'm just telling y'all, what the moral of the story, you see a man walking down the street in a feline outfit, just know it's a good possibility that he was touched by an angel. Because ain't no man in the right state of mind is going to wear a feline suit. Just saying. Something that they choose. I don't know why, but that is something that they choose. So today we're going to have a good show. We're going to connect OnlyFans to jobs. We're gonna talk about it. The children's not gonna be here tonight, so I am gonna do a show tonight as well. We're gonna be chilling it up. Hey, what's wrong with Fila? I don't know why the human beings that are touched by angel, they choose to wear Fila. It's just like the same way how bad drivers, they choose to drive Honda Civics. I don't know why. I'm talking about the sweatsuit, not the sneaker. If they have the whole sweatsuit on, you better be careful. Good day, Easy Buddy Jones. And y'all know like how we like to start the day. When I say good day to y'all, I need y'all to say back because I feel the energy when you say it back. You feel me, Easy Buddy? That's what it be, man. We do have a goal today. This is Friday. We do have a goal today, god damn it. Got to put some pressure on y'all to support. It is what it is. I love y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all can be anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, so I really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? As we build this plane, as we fly this damn thing, we are the solution-based gang where we are concentrating on the truth from 2024 and beyond. So help me. All right, you finish it out. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. And we just dealing the truth, and we are rebelling against remedial rhetoric here. Yeah. That's what we're doing here. We're going to rebel against it because there'd be a lot of shit going on. What up? Expect unexpected. DJ, what's good with you? What up, Bracy? Good day. After a Hulk split reminder. Damn. Word, it was wild. Yo, DJ, it was wild. I was like, oh shit. I thought somebody was going to get stabbed in that moment. Great T news. Good day. Great to see you. I thought somebody was going to get stabbed. I thought somebody was going to get hurt. Just to let me know that y'all here. Say what up to me. Say good day. Because that's how we start our day. We start with greatness. Hopefully you start by fixing your bed today as well. Don't leave the house without your bed being fixed. Yes, and we're going to get rid of the kid soon. Can you get out of there? Thank you. I don't need the people to see all this. Thank you. You got your toys? Yes. Thank you. I appreciate you. The goddamn children, they be crazy. They be fucking crazy. I'm not saying, I just understand when people do not have children until they like 30s and better. I get it. It's a peaceful time when you don't have your children because I'm going to have a peaceful night tonight because they going to grandma's house. We all need some time alone. They need some time with Granny, and I need some time without them. So we're going to be partying tonight. Yes, around like 9 or 10 p.m. tonight. Also, we're going to do a show tonight. But today, we are going to talk about this crazy-ass story I just couldn't believe. And we're going to discover the connection between the rise of OnlyFans and its detrimental effects on children's education, as well as the professional downfall of Rachel I think her name is Dolezal. She's a former educational professional. So we're gonna delve deep into the unseen consequences of what OnlyFans, Rachel's choices, had with and these children and their respective realms. We're gonna talk about it because it's not just OnlyFans anymore. You cannot just do whatever the fuck you want. When you choose to do something, it has consequences. And in 2024, people are not fucking around. You got an OnlyFans and you showing your ass and titties, it's going to be some consequences behind you. I understand. Most people want to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Yes, the transracial woman. Yes. She was the first transracial woman. That's funny in itself. I'm surprised. I thought maybe some people didn't know about this young lady, but yes, she was the first transracial human being ever. It's crazy. Yes, I'm pretty sure most of y'all didn't even know that was a thing, but yes, she did it. Rachel Dolezal, she did it. But first, we're going to talk about the mom and her children. That's what we're going to talk about first. And we're going to talk about how how OnlyFans and the increasing number of children are being expelled from schools, which is crazy. These people think that their consequences is not going to fall down. They say the fruit don't fall far from the tree. And what? How the saying goes? You reap what your parents sow, and all this. Yeah. Please put me up again. Can I get a
What doesn't
water?
catch you will catch your shirt.
Damn. What doesn't what?
Catch you will catch your shirt.
Goddamn. What doesn't catch you could catch your shirt. That's wild. So we're gonna analyze to because people want to hop on it, right? And they allure this quick financial gain on OnlyFans. And it seduced a lot of youngsters to go ahead and get an OnlyFans. They think that is the way. They think that if they do that shit now, they ain't gonna have no consequences later. Nobody's gonna find out. And it's just leading people down a destructive path. It is. It is not very helpful to normal people. Now, if you've turned yourself and made yourself into some kind of celebrity, all right, cool, I get it. Do your thing, because nobody cares, right? You could just be a performer. Anybody could just come up to you and grab your ass. If you're a performer, doesn't matter if you're married or not. At least according to the streets. Doesn't matter if you're married or not. Anybody could grab your ass as long as it's in a performance setting. Even though we know for a fact that when you're performing on stage as a singer or a rapper, that is a performance, not an acting gig. Those are two different things, because people try to translate those things as they are the same. Acting and performing the song are two different things. Ask Terrence Howard. He performed that song, Whoop That Trick, and guess what Paramount said? They said, that's not Terrence Howard performing the song. That is whatever his name, Little D, or whatever his name is in the movie. So guess who owns the performance rights to that song? Paramount. So therefore, Terrence Howard only got paid $12,000 to do that movie, and all the Oscar winning and all the shows that they could do for him, and all the goddamn different movies and whatever licenses they did to license out that music and that song and the streaming and all the revenue that song created, it goes back to Paramount. So it's a difference between performing and acting. Ask Terrence Howard. He thought he was just an actor, then he wound up seeing that shit was way more than just acting. And he's paying the price for it. He only made $12,000 for that movie. Stop looking at these people like they made so much goddamn money. That's why they got to do goddamn OnlyFans. Thank you, sweetheart. Get out the camera now. You understand? So let's first. So where was I? Let's get back to what I'm trying to talk about. So there is a hidden link between OnlyFans and child expulsions, right? As Rachel does her, she has a teacher career, so to speak, not anymore. So so she decided to how can I explain? She has OnlyFans of content. It's a content sharing platform, right? As it's gained this massive popularity, while it enables some individuals, very small, to monetize their content, usually sexual content, to say the least, right? It's not a bunch of people teaching and talking about politics on it on mass, at least, from what I understand. I don't have no OnlyFans. I don't know who watches OnlyFans. Anybody in the chat, are y'all watching OnlyFans? Good day, Myrie. Princess Cammy, how you feeling? Are y'all watching OnlyFans? Do y'all subscribe to anybody? Princess Cammy ain't waste no time. You happy she got fired? It's a dangerous time though, because it's a lot of remedial rhetoric saying that there's nothing wrong with it, and that it's a lot of young women going out there and just creating OnlyFans and showing their body, as long as people's willing to pay $20, $30 to $49.99, whatever that is. but it's coming back to haunt people. They can't even allow their children to go to school because once the parents find out, I'm guessing the dads, or maybe the dads is paying for the subscription, right? The dads is paying for the subscription. The wife finds out, and then now that's it. She's reporting everything because you can't get no wife now. You looking at Chase's mom's on OnlyFans? You paying her subscription every month? Nah, that's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. But in this day and age, in this culture, we act as if as long as you're getting some money, that is okay. To excuse all types of bad behavior is the problem. I may have her OnlyFans on Reddit. Be that may. Let's see. So she was out there promoting it hard too. It wasn't by like, you know what I'm saying? She was out there really promoting her OnlyFans. So I mean, she kind of told on herself, to be honest with you. This lady kind of told on herself. In Florida, she told on herself. Right? She put the decals on her charger. You know how they like to do. So she put the decals on her charger. OnlyFans, whatever, Pepper Fawn. Y'all could go and check Piper. I look like to say it's Piper Fawn or whatever. You could go check her out because clearly she needs some help because her kids is getting kicked out of school. And I'm pretty sure the next school she goes to is going to be the same thing. But this goes to show that human beings are really not that acceptable of sex workers just running rampant in the streets, as we try to act like it is in these YouTube streets. We try to act like all this shit is okay. We try to act like Usher hugging up on Alicia Keys was okay. And we try to give it an excuse, but it's really not okay. Brownsville, New York, good day. Good to see you. You want to jump on now? I was just talking, chatting it up with the people. Sure. I would drop the link now for whoever want to come up and disagree or voice their opinion. I love when I talk to the people. I love the people that they want to talk to me. God damn it. So we do this for the people that want to join the conversation. All right, so the link is, let me pin it. Let me pin it. So yeah, so this lady, the link is pinned to the top of the description, right? So according to the people, her name is Michelle. Her name is Michelle. She was told that if she do not remove her OnlyFans decal, then she would be at risk of being able to drop her kids off at school. They said not only that your kids are going to get expelled, but also you cannot drop your kid off at school anymore with this goddamn promoting your OnlyFans and showing that you're a sex worker. Because we cannot have the fathers and the kids and the moms and all that checking you out in your lingerie. And then now we got the little kids, they learning how to read. They see that, and now they can see Kelly's mom in the nude. It's not acceptable. It's not. People is not okay with that shit. You cannot be dropping your kids off with an OnlyFans page and you're out there in your OnlyFans with your underwear. It's not acceptable at all. What up, Brownsville, New York? What's your thoughts?
Hey, good morning, Cuzzo. Peace and love to you, man. Peace and love to all the listeners. Peace and love to the chat gang. I don't really have thoughts right now. I'm just listening. I'm on the road, but I didn't see the link. I usually see the link up top. You know what I'm saying? So I can hit it. But I didn't see the link, so I just wanted to let you know. The link wasn't there. But no problem. I'm listening. I jump in.
So I think it's crazy. So the school said, "Hey, listen, you want to keep dropping your kid off? You're gonna have to take away your OnlyFans because we seen what you be doing on your OnlyFans clearly." And then after they tell that, then she alleges she then received an email that her kids were expelled effective immediately because you want to show that ass and you want to shake your ass on OnlyFans. I also want to welcome to the stage my brother Kasim. How you feeling? And I also want to welcome Princess Bandit now is her name. How you doing, Kasim? What's your thoughts on this so far? Like, this is wild.
You know what it is, man. First of all, what's up, Sharon? Long time no see. You know,
Yeah.
Brownsville in the building, Cammy in the building. How are you guys? Um,
Hey,
this is basically, this is just basically, it's going to get a lot worse because I believe that our here in the U.S., we pride ourselves so much on our liberties and doing whatever it is that we want to do, and we don't understand how powerful our reputation is and how that can really make or break your life, make or break your livelihood, make or break the dynamic that you have within your family, within your community. And we're starting to see that now. People are starting to indulge so much in their liberties that they think that it shouldn't um, cross over to a job. And you got to remember, man, there's a correlation between that, right? When you get a job and you decide to go along with this company, there's certain guidelines and principles that you are to adhere to protect the reputation of the company. And people seem to forget that, right? That what you do here in this space online, on YouTube, on OnlyFans, it is indicative to your character and who you are and what you represent. And people believe that there should be a separation in that, but companies think otherwise because company knows that things that get out will reflect badly on them. And I think people are slowly seeing the consequences, which is unfortunate because it's tearing apart a lot of incomes, a lot of families, and a lot of potential community building, man. So it's kind of sad.
Right. It is sad, but it also goes to show that the world has not changed as much as we think it is. I think sometimes we get too caught up in the hype of things and only this and YouTube this and this kind of video. No, people are really still staying to their core values. Like, hey, yeah, that's cool. You can do whatever you want, but there's gonna be some consequences. You cannot just
Absolutely.
be a slut. You cannot just be a whore. You cannot
No.
be perceived as these things and get away with
No.
it anymore. People are not going to allow that. Like if you did it in private, and back in the days when I was younger, you had to have a red light on the front of your porch, and then that meant something. And then people secretly knew. People secretly came to your house, did they did, and secretly leave. Now all these people
Right.
that's in secret, they coming out. You should accept me as I am. We do not.
No, it doesn't go happen like that. No.
That's supposed to stay underground. It ain't supposed
Right.
to bubble up to the surface. Go ahead, Princess Bandita. What's your thoughts?
yeah, I agree with a lot of the viewpoints, and it's unfortunate because it's like, and even with that the OnlyFans with her doing that, I just think that also like a parent, like like your actions also going to affect your children. Like once let's say the kids at school find out she was doing this, now you putting your child at risk of being bullied and stuff. Like even these porn stars. I mean, I've seen a lot of people making jokes about certain porn stars' children and stuff like that, and I think that's unfortunate. And people gotta like Mr. Christine was saying that people think they can just do whatever they want to do online and think that's not going to affect their uh their work experiences when getting jobs and stuff like that. Because who really wants their child being taught by a person engaged in that kind of activity? I know I definitely wouldn't. I think that's unfortunate. And like those people that's working those certain jobs, I think they those even with the color hair, like pink hair or blue hair, I feel like people should has a kind of awareness like, okay, I have this kind of hairstyle. I probably couldn't work at corporate America. Maybe be like a tattoo artist, like go to jobs that probably wouldn't really care about that kind of stuff. Because if you're trying to go to like a school or places like that, and they go look at your background and see that kind of stuff, they probably wouldn't hire you. So yeah.
So I think a lot of times people think that it's not a difference between something like an OnlyFans and IG, but I think it is a big difference between the two. Because I believe first of all, once you selling subscriptions on OnlyFans and your content on OnlyFans is X-rated, it turns you into a sex worker. Now, if you are on Instagram and you have a bunch of vacation pictures and you on the beach with, essentially bathing suits, which some men would argue that it's panties and bra. However, that is not going to be it's not going to look as the same as if you're on OnlyFans, even though it might be the same pictures, and people are just going to only assume once they see one picture of you in bra and panties on OnlyFans and you selling those pictures, the perception of it is that you are a sex worker, and there's no way you can get past that part. And people do not want you to promote sex working jobs at school. So if you dropping your kids off and you're using your car as a driving billboard so you could produce more people come to see your sex working page, the school has a problem with it.
And that's where the reputation thing comes in, man. Right? It's like people go to great lengths to get attention and validation. And it's like once you drink of that cup, it's very, you always need to kind of quench that thirst, but you never get it, quenched. You have to constantly get more and more and more and more, and the more that you go along with it, the more that thirst gets. And a lot of your things that you had good judgment for in the past, now that judgment becomes gray, and now you just go down this slippery slope, and it ends to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's not until something really detrimental that happens to you, near-death experiences, or you really lose something really large and major, then you kind of snap out of it and wake up and be like, hey, like, you know what? I shouldn't be doing this anymore. And I'm just a big believer that you don't need to necessarily have big tragedies in your life for you to change the way that you think, to change into a different direction.
That is one very great, interesting point. A lot of people have to hit the concrete before they make a change in their life. They have to get arrested before they say, I'm not going to sell drugs anymore. They have to get arrested. And then that's when they change their whole mentality. Once they got locked up 3 times, all of a sudden I see the light and now I'm going to move towards the positive. No, you could just know that you are doing wrong. Change it before you get caught up. And now you are forced to change your life. And a lot of people need to have some self-reflection so they don't have to be forced to change their life. They can actually do it themselves without nobody enticing them to do it. It's okay. Recognize that you're doing some foul shit and change yourself. Change your life. Have some self-reflection. Think about the things you do. Think about the people that you are affecting with what you do. Because what you do, it is a part of society. And people think that just because I'm a slut, it doesn't affect you. Yes, it does. It affected your kids. They got your kids expelled. Effective immediately. So it is a lie to say that what you do doesn't affect your children or society or your neighborhood. It's a lie. It absolutely affects it in every way. The fact that I could see the fact that I could just hop on, pay $20 and see everything, and then now you driving down to school and you promoting it on your car, and now other kids can see it. And now when your kid turned 12, because we don't know the age of their kids, now these kids they got $12 in their little account. They're gonna put a fake birthday, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna put that fake birthday age in it so they can get that. So now they got the pictures to tease you. Now they got the ammunition to tease and bully this kid.
Mm-hmm. And you know what, man? The internet, it was surrounded. The internet is like the Wu-Tang. And we all know the Wu-Tang is forever.
So I also want to get it. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York. Go ahead.
Yeah, peace and love to the panel, man. Not to get too deep, I do want to say this, though. We got to understand that lust is a powerful sin, man. Lust is a powerful sin. And any sin or any vice that becomes readily available to us, oftentimes you're going to see more people get lured into it. For example, if I'm trying to smoke cigarettes, Sharon, and I got 500 cigarette packs in my house, do you think it's going to be easier for me to stop smoking cigarettes or harder?
I really I would easily say it's harder. It's easier to say that, I would say.
Like if you struggling with alcoholism and you go to AA and they got 3 gallons of Hennessy, 2 gallons of Bacardi right there in the class, are they gonna be more, successful in getting you to steer away from alcohol, or is that going to be more of an issue for you?
I don't know. I think it really depends. I think it's more the environment, but I get what you're saying. Like you got to change the environment if you want to change your ways. So go ahead. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
And so what I'm saying is this, right? It comes down to discipline, right? And for us to be disciplined, we got to remove some things. We got to sacrifice some things. And we got to own in to our moral compass and, you know, cure our vices.
So the problem is, Brownsville, a lot of people do not understand what a moral compass is anymore. They think that you can just do whatever you want. They have people out there curating slut walks and say that it's my body, my choice, and they're using it in the negative way instead of in the actual way it's supposed to be used, and saying and using it as empowerment. They're using it as I could do whatever I want. Is the issue? It's getting conflated with ideologies is the problem now. And now it's starting to have a real effect on real people, even children. Go ahead, Kasim. I think you hopped off of mute.
Because we totally moved away from discipline and into a microwave society of, like you said, because they'll do whatever you want to do. And that's a very dangerous thing, because now you're seeing everything you're seeing because we've removed discipline from our society. But I'm going to go ahead and land my plane right there, man.
What you think, Kasim? You think we remove discipline from society?
No, you know, it's always been there. These moral things and how we act and how we move and these guidelines, that's always been there. There are more individuals who tend to lean towards it than others, right? And we all know, you know, sin, I guess if you want to call it, is very alluring, right? And we all know that. I think every one of us pretty much has partaken in some sort of sin whatsoever, and it's very alluring. There are some individuals who have more of a connection with moralities and a guideline and a higher power, whatever that may be. And then there are other individuals that are not so close. And this is what we're really seeing today, is that, you know, here in American society, we're really trying to get back to having more of a closer relationship, you know, with the higher power, and starting to shame individuals for their behavior that they deem that is, you know, not acceptable. But no, it's always been here, man, and I don't think it's ever going to go away. There's always going to be this back and forth, this tug of war with principles, morals, and values.
I agree 100%. And Wild Heart, can I get a peace sign in the back, my brother? Thank you. How you doing, Wild Heart? I pronounced your name properly?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Good to see you. Yeah, thanks for letting me in.
How you doing? This is my first time seeing you. How you find the channel?
I don't know if you know Sterling. I think he put me onto it. Sterling. I don't know. Sterling. I don't know if you know him or not.
Thank you.
He sends me like random links and that. Yeah.
Okay, so what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I've been enjoying the chat. Yeah, I have some thoughts on like sex workers. I'm not sure what your position is, but I don't see it as a problem. Like, I see it as like you employ a gardener because you want services, you know, done like that. So I don't see what the difference is between employing a gardener to look after your garden and employing a sex worker to, you know, take care of that kind of thing.
So you don't see there's nothing wrong with OnlyFans and somebody driving up to a school promoting their OnlyFans page. So they drive up to school and other kids can see your advertisement of your sex working page.
Yeah, no, that won't be a problem. Yeah, when you get children involved. Yeah. I'm just saying, between like two consenting adults, I don't see a problem with sex work. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, if you're advertising it to kids, that's obviously wrong. But
okay,
the sex work in itself, I don't think is a problem.
Okay, so you don't have a problem with it. So you are a supporter of OnlyFans?
No. I've never. Honestly, I've never been on it. I don't know. I've heard of it, but I've never been on it or anything. No.
Okay, where you calling from, Wild Heart?
The UK, Manchester, England.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna trust you.
Yeah, I'm not. I won't do anything. You fine.
Ultra,
Safe.
welcome to the show, Wild Heart Resurrected. Glad to see you here. But yeah, so we are talking about like the difference between morality and people just want to do whatever they want, and it got to have a line, and now the lines are starting to be drawn more and more. And also, so I wanted to bring up the story with Rachel. I think her name is Rachel Dolezal. Do you anybody remember this young lady?
Yeah, I remember her.
Where she was playing like she pretty much dressed in blackface in plain sight without putting a
Yeah.
blackface on. So she is a Caucasian woman, but she put on her she walked around as if she was a black woman. And everybody
Yeah.
thought she was a black woman. And that's how she got her job. She also was part of the the NAACP.
ACP. Yeah.
That was wild. What you think about that? She is the first transracial human being in American history.
Yeah, maybe that's equality gone a bit too far. You know what I mean?
And I also wanna welcome back before you go. I also want to welcome back my guy Sterling. Good day, good to see you, Sterling.
Oh, now I'm your guy.
You've been my guy. What you mean?
No, earlier he was like, Sterling, and it was like crickets. He was like, how you gonna like you don't know me?
Now I had to make sure because also when he said Sterling, I knew who you was, but I also had a troll. His name is also Sterling as well. But I had a feeling he was talking about you when so it is another Sterling out there. They like to use those type of names when they out there trolling and corn bombing for whatever reason.
Oh, like pretending to be me?
Yeah, that's what they do. They wait to see somebody that comes on your show, and then so now they know that you trust that person, and then now they will perpetrate themselves as that person.
Oh, I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, the trolls be crazy. The trolls be crazy. It's insane, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you know the difference between that and me. That ain't me, So I'm glad you can see it because some people would probably blame me for that. Yeah. So
yeah, because I could press it and I could kind of see where you came from. So
right.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on this whole OnlyFans? And this the first story was that this woman, her kids got expelled from school because she was promoting her OnlyFans on her car, and the kids could clearly see and pay their little $12.99 to see little Chad's mom on the big screen.
I'm with Wildheart on this one. I feel like sex work it should be legal and regulated. I feel like people are shamed for that, and I feel like societies function a little bit better when it's legal and it's regulated, and that goes for almost all vices, whether it's alcohol, drugs, sex work, whatever it is. Once it becomes legal and regulated, I feel like it's almost better, and it's better for the economy. And people try to impose their own religious morality on it, but everybody has a different moral compass. And you, at the end of the day, it turns into like, are you harming others? Are you putting hands on others? Or are you doing with your body what you choose to do? So
now what about when it comes to influence? When you influence the youth to be a part of that industry as well, because they might look at you as
a role model,
role models, so to speak.
But they said the same thing about Dr. Dre. They said the same thing about hip hop. Yeah, they said the same thing about violent video games. To me that's a cop out for
but Sterling, those things are influencing people's behaviors, the way they act, the way they conduct themselves, the way they do. That's not a fallacy. It's true.
Sure. I'll give you that, but I also feel like to a degree you should be in control of what your kids see. But I also don't know if someone promoting their OnlyFans is a bad thing. I'm not sure.
How do you not see the correlation between knowing what the content of what that individual is promoting? How do you separate that in reference to decency, particularly when it comes to younger children?
Well, I don't know what the van said, but if a little kid saw that, they probably wouldn't even know what that is. You know what I mean? And a little
Possible.
kid, and what I'm saying is a little kid shouldn't have access to go type that into the internet later, or else you're slacking on your job as a parent, in my opinion.
So, but
But Sterling, they do. Little kids are very smart nowadays. Little kids are now in this age where they have a little phone. They can easily type that in there, and we are aware of that, and we know that. I think a lot of it has to do with the more prevention of these things that are happening, particularly for kids at a younger age, the better it is. We can't just assume that little kids are just not going to do it because we know in real life they do that.
right,
Oh,
because it's
so
also we could also show like when we have alcohol in the house or guns in the house is the reason why we got to have locks on the guns, and you got to put the alcohol in cabinets and hide it from the children because they are going to be inquisitive once they see it. Oh, your
Yes.
mom got what is that on your mom's card? Why does it says
Hmm.
OnlyFans such and such? Go ahead, Wild Heart. Let me hear your thoughts.
Yeah, but why shouldn't the same thing apply to the internet? Like you're saying, having locks on your alcohol and having locks on your guns. Why not have locks on it? Which we do. You know, childhood locks. It's just
It,
like Sterling said. It to me, it's like bad parenting. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's going to be out there anyway.
exactly.
Like if you can't control it and you can't control your kids from, that's your job as a parent.
To
It shouldn't
control
be
what
a society that, yeah.
Right. So now, Wild Heart, I do agree with that. Like it is a public space in this world, right? However, when it I think the school, so do you think the school was wrong for telling the parent that she has to take off the decals of promoting her OnlyFans page if she want to continue to drop her kid off at the school?
Yeah, I kind of I get the problem with that. Yeah.
Okay.
I think in that situation, I think the school is kind of right to do that, yeah.
Okay. What Sterling look like
Yeah.
he has a disagreement. Go ahead, Sterling.
well,
Let me hear.
clarification question.
Okay.
Was there nudity involved in the images that they?
No, it's
they had?
the decal. It just says OnlyFans and her I guess her hyperlink Piper something the OnlyFans.com.
Okay. Nah, she should be able to say that. Say that shit. You should be able to say anything in America. Words are not violence, and you should control what happens under your roof. And who gave that kid the phone? Was it you? Did you not put parental locks on it? You should be in control of these things. And I'm also not so sure sex is a bad thing that needs to be hidden and shamed. And also on OnlyFans, a friend of me and Wildheart, his name is Orlo. He does these weird like sleep streams. And I know another guy on OnlyFans who does spoken word. So it's not all sexual. I know another one who does like feet stuff. That is sexual. But my point is like, it's all out there. You can't control what happens out there. It's a wild world. And can only control what happens in your house. So don't blame others for what happens in your house.
Sterling, can you imagine how much more reckless this world would be if there wasn't regulations and controls? Like, even though we have regulations and controls right now, and it's still kind of reckless, can you imagine if we just totally just release all of that? Can you imagine how much chaos that will be going on in this world? How much violence that will be going on in this world? How much territorial taking physically that will go on in this world if it wasn't for regulations? I think that's why we survive and we get along with the extent that we get along because of these regulations. We know that once the brakes have been taken off the car and you're allowed to go 200 miles an hour, ain't no stopping you. And history has shown itself time and time again that humans can't necessarily be trusted without some kind of guidelines in society. We can't.
But isn't
Because not everyone thinks like you. Not everyone has that same morals and judgment as you. You might think like, yeah, you know what, anarchy's kind of cool. But the other person's like, you know what, I'm gonna take whatever it is that I can take from you. Ain't nobody gonna stop me, and then you'll be even more danger because there's no
That's
one to
funny.
protect you.
That's funny. What you're saying is a gross misrepresentation of my position. And I don't think that you did it intentionally. I think you just misunderstood me. Because when you talk about anarchy, I never said that. When you talk about we don't have regulation, I never said that. And when you say anarchy, by the way, I take special offense to that because the one thing I feel like our country got right is the freedom of speech. And in other countries like Wild Hearts, they have hate speech. You can be in prison for saying such things, sir. So what I'm telling you is that OnlyFans and advertising for it, in my opinion, is free speech. And you can, and people should be allowed to say the most offensive, vulgar, horrendous, ignorant, dumb shit. Okay, and you need to be able to control what happens within your own brain and within your own car, within your own family, in your own house. But you can't control what happens out there, and you shouldn't try to, because then you limit free speech. And so I'm a big proponent of it. It's not anarchy, sir. It's in our own constitution. You know, I mean, it's
When I said anarchy, I use it as an example of being totally lawless, right? If you allow individuals to operate however they want to operate in a society, that is not a good thing. That is the reason why we have ways of conduct in a society, rules and regulations and guidelines in a society, so that we can keep it a little bit more civil. That is the point.
who's promoting lawlessness? What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Who's promoting OnlyFans?
No, who's promoting lawlessness?
If you
No
allow
one.
individuals, if you
It's a
allow
straw man.
individuals,
It's a
no,
straw
wait a
man.
minute. Sterling, stop. I have a little bit more foresight. I'm thinking more long term because I know people's behavior. What you say sounds really, really nice, but we know the consequences of that every day. We know individuals that lose their lives, their families, and their livelihoods that go to it to the extreme. So we can't ignore that doesn't happen. And the reason why, even as I said before, even as things are bad right now, right? It's that bad because there was a little bit of guidelines. It's kind of like a reservoir, and you have a dam. That dam only allows a certain amount of water to go through and to trickle down. And that dam is the regulations, the rules, the laws that keeps the big water from rushing down and smashing everybody and killing everything. It is important for us to have rules, laws, and things like that to keep society within a certain range of cohesiveness.
Yeah, you know what? Since you speak of it, I remember a book that was written that had a bunch of rules for society, right? And no matter, although they tried to follow them, the water came crashing down on them.
I also want to add, I know Wildheart had some thoughts as well. I want to make sure we all get a chance to speak. Go ahead, Wildheart. I know you had some thoughts in between as well. Go ahead, Wildheart.
Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with Sterling. Like, you kind of saying, like, there's no regulations. We still have regulations. Do you know what I mean? It's just how you enforce them and whether they're enforced correctly. No one's advocating for having no laws and, just getting rid of all laws. That's not. It's just, you have to have regulations on some things, and it's just whether they're enforced correctly or not.
I agree. So what Kasim was trying to say is that, like, so eventually if we allow that, then we're gonna allow that, and then we're gonna allow that, and like the progression is gonna keep on moving forward. Because first it's gonna start like, all right, we all sexually liberated, and then it's gonna go to, oh, we all drug liberated, and then we are
Hey,
all
but Sharon,
like, it's gonna keep on moving forward. The progression is gonna
Slippery
move forward.
slope.
I want Brownsville,
Yeah.
New York to go, and I also want Tezzy Cade to get in there. Welcome Tezzy Cade as well. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York, and then Tezzy Cade. Go.
Sharon, I'm
Yeah.
glad you mentioned the progression because we're already starting to see the progression, right? One of the things that one of the gentlemen said that really resonated with me was he said that if the conduct isn't harmful to others, then it should be allowed, right? So what resonated with me about that statement is the harm he's talking about is physical harm, right? So he's saying as long as it's not physically harmful to others, it should be allowed, right? So what we're doing is we're totally disregarding emotional harm or mental harm or spiritual harm,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
And that's why to this day we have more and more kids, pre-K, kindergarten, first grade, they're being diagnosed with all of these emotional and mental issues, whether it's emotionally disturbed or oppositional defiant or ADD, ADHD, you name it. More and more and more of our youth are being diagnosed with all of these mental and emotional problems that we didn't see 30, 40, 50 years ago, right? We got to start asking ourselves as a society and as a culture, why is that? And have we got to the point to where when we remove all of the guardrails and things that is supposed to protect us, what is going to be the adverse effects of that?
Great point. I appreciate what you putting down. Go ahead, Tezzy K. What's your thoughts? I guess he is not ready. So yeah. So also I want to get to this. I see you got to mute. You almost ready, Tezzy?
Oh yeah. I didn't know I was on mute.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Kiki Star. We appreciate the support with the 5-ball. The regulations and control is you putting parental locks on your kids' devices. Do not take away your own controls from your children. So Kiki Star is more being aligned with Sterling and Wildheart on this comment. I would like to know. I want to hear some more thoughts on that. Go ahead, Tezzy K.
Hold on. That just brought some new thoughts to my attention. But look, I look at it like this, right? I think the government is already controlling people to where it's like I don't know if it's in the law book right now, but do they have a law to where you can't eat, like if your boy want to be a girl, that you can't neglect that fact?
That's only in Los Angeles. In Los Angeles, a kid can make the decision to have a change in gender if they like to without the parents' consent.
Why is it only in Los Angeles?
Yeah, it's only in Los Angeles. It's not across the whole America. Only Los Angeles.
Okay. And to Sterling, why did you say we have our own moral compass? Because your morals on your own aren't your own, but they come from somewhere. So why do you think, morals are just subjective? Because I think morals are always going to be objective because they come from somewhere.
Good question.
Man, that is a good question. When I said we each have our own, I didn't mean that it was like independent of all of what surrounds us in our environment and our experience and the people and the things that we've heard on YouTube and so forth and so on. What I mean is our own is like when you really were to dig into it, like if you really dig deep, we would all disagree eventually. So we would all kind of disagree, even those who are aligned with a certain faith. Eventually, if you dig deep enough, you can find out where they disagree. And so it's interesting to me where we draw the line. And to me, it's with physical harm to people. And I don't equate that with psychological or emotional harm, because you have to be strong enough to be in control of your mind. Even when you're a child and you're vulnerable, you have to be protected. And so, like, to me, that's what it's about. Like, so that's the line. There is no slippery slope for me. Say whatever you want, write whatever you want, and just don't touch nobody. Don't put hands on nobody. And that's where I draw the line.
But now the next question is, the government's already doing that right now. So when he said emotional harm, right, it's kind of like manipulation. If I understand what a human being wants, I'm pretty much emotionally manipulating that person. Maybe kind of like with cigarettes and health conditions, giving it. That's what I think. Because
So you saying advertisement? I mean, advertisement is powerful. Like we all understand that it is very powerful. It can make you just get hungry all of a sudden. You wasn't thinking about food. You just watching the television, you watching the game, and a burger come up. Okay, you can get hungry. Okay, we can understand that, right? So it does do that. However, when we are talking about the decal on, and we just go by what was being shown on this particular case, all she's had, it says OnlyFans and her tag name of whatever her name was. That's all it showed. It didn't show her and nothing sexy or anything like that. OnlyFans and her name. Now you got to go ahead and type that in. So in Sterling's defense, right, we could also look at like what kid is looking at when they see the word OnlyFans and say, I want to go and check that out. Because ain't no kid, if I have a plumbing company and I just have plumbing, SharonBracy.com, the little kids is not going to want to type onto that plumbing company. So it is a very interesting point that Stern is saying. As long as they don't show the person being explicit, most likely the child shouldn't know what it is. But then again, we also got it on the other side where the parents know what that is, and now the mothers is protecting their husbands from watching this woman do her thing on OnlyFans, and they like, yo, you're not gonna be giving this woman $50 a month or whatever it is because that mother feels insecure. Is more of the grown situation as well. We can't negate that. And I also want to welcome to the stage, Dice the Beast. Good day, good to see you, sir. What are your thoughts?
Good day to everybody. Appreciate y'all for having me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hope everybody's
peace
having
and love,
a productive day today. Yes, sir.
But hey, Sharon,
yeah,
we also got to understand this because the gentleman brought up protection, right?
Okay.
So part of that protection, what goes up under the protection umbrella is limiting the exposure to harmful behaviors and harmful conducts to the youth, right? When we were younger, you know what I'm saying, 40 years ago, that was a big thing. Okay, we need to limit the exposure to these harmful conducts. That's part of protecting the youth, right? Because if you don't see it, it doesn't exist to you when you're young. You know what I'm saying? But when you're exposed to it and you got an underdeveloped mind in order to be able to process it, that's when it can become harm for you mentally or emotionally. So I disagree that physical harm is the only form of harm. We got to get away from that rhetoric, Sharon.
Go ahead. I want Sterling to what you think about that. We're gonna go Sterling, Nice, Wild Heart, Kasim. We're gonna try to keep that line if we can.
No one. We need to look at what a straw man is.
Okay.
No one ever claimed that they were for anarchy. No one ever claimed that they were for lawlessness. You know, these are things that I just, I haven't claimed those things. And
good point.
Yeah. Sorry.
So, but what you say about when people would say that it's you leaning towards insinuating those things with your rhetoric, that we are leaning towards eventually down the line to Amsterdam.
Oh, and that's what I was saying. Like, to say that I don't think that there's other types of harm other than physical. Like, I mean, of course there are. I acknowledge them: emotional, psychological.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that what should be criminal is when you draw the line on physical. Okay? Because you need to either be psychologically strong enough as an adult, or if you're a child, you need to protect them as their parent. You know, and I don't think that's controversial. So, because
like things like places like Amsterdam, we know that's not a good place to be raising children. We know Vegas is not really a good place to be raising children. You know what I'm saying? We do not want to be walking down the street and somebody is passing our 8-year-old a flyer with some half-naked girl and just passing it out willy-nilly. Like, no, you might get hit by passing my child a sexually explicit flyer. Yeah, so go ahead, Wild Heart, Razor Reddit. Go ahead, and then we go with Nice Beats.
Yeah, sorry, I would question whether Amsterdam is a good place to raise children. I think if you look at the stats for like well-being in Amsterdam, it's probably better than most parts of the US. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I know they have the sex workers and that, but if you look at the statistics for like well-being, societal health, that kind of thing.
Drug addiction as well.
Oh yeah, that might be a problem.
Yes, don't forget to put that part in it as well. It also has not just sex addiction, it also got drug addiction as well. Go ahead, Nice Beats. What's your thoughts?
I think there's a lot of fake outrage. I think we have shown in many forms that we are not only addicted to sex as a people, we are addicted to violence. But we know that is not really morally correct. So we pretend that we're not. Like, we take our gladiators and we put pads on their hands to dullen it, but we still want to see carnage. Like, there's a reason traffic backs up every time there's an accident. There's a reason the population is growing at a high rate. It's because people are having sex. We just want to pretend that we're not. We just want to pretend that we're outraged by sex workers. Somebody's subscribing to these pages. Somebody's looking at these pages. There's a reason OnlyFans content is going up and it's increasing. Like, we are tuned in. We just want to pretend that we're not. So there's a lot of fake outrage to me, man.
So, yeah. So, but that's what we were talking about earlier. Is that, like, you know, back in the days, you had to put a red light on your house to know that's the whole house, and it was kind of like a secret. You know, everything was done in the shadows. If you want to go and get you a prostitute, you had to do it at a certain time of night. Now it's out in the open. It's raising different concerns for different people. I believe that's what's really going on. But what's your thoughts, Kasim?
My thought is that it's really affecting households, and it's really affecting family dynamics. Right. And you made a really good point as far as this woman with this car with this OnlyFans banner in the back of her her window. Right. You know, she is looking at it very selfishly, trying to generate revenue for herself, mainly for her family, for her household. And she is totally disconnected, right, from the damage that it's going to do to younger individuals that look on it, or to families and relationships, right? And this is where, you know, the communal aspect of how people engage with one another, this is where it's really falling apart, right? This is where the village is not raising the child anymore. It's just like whoever get in where you fit in type of mentality. And individuals that have enough foresight can see exactly where this is going to go and what's going to happen. And I do believe in some sort of system, order, and structure, some sort of regulation, just to moderate our natural behaviors as far as what we want to do intrinsically, just to get that just a little bit under control, a little bit more, so we can coexist peacefully.
That's a great point. So, Wildheart, so you clearly, Sterling said you live in a part of the world where you do not have the opportunity to just say whatever you want. You cannot just go out and protest. Is that correct?
Yeah, there are some restrictions. We have free speech, much the same as the US, but there are, like Sterling was saying, that there are restrictions on it. But I think it's the same in the US. Like, you can't go into a cinema and shake fire. You know, you will get prosecuted. It's the same kind of thing. There's like hate speech, which is like, yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that works, but it's like free speech, but with certain like restrictions.
Parameters. Got you. Yeah. Okay. So you can't put a whole crowd in danger and say that was free speech.
Yeah. Yeah. Or if you're inciting violence, that's where the problem comes in. Like, if you tell a group of people to go out and kill another group of people, you know, you will get prosecuted for that. That is against the law in the UK.
So, but I also think society is I think the society is on the fence, because yes, I agree with Nice the Beast as well, right? So we do want to see violence, but we want to see it in a controlled state. We want to see gloves on. We want to see a referee. We don't want to just see people get in the ring with a sword and cut a person's head off. Neither.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So you think that people want to actually see people die in the ring with physical violence?
May be a little bit much. But Bim, you remember bum fights?
I do.
Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, nah, fam. We just learn to pretend that some of these things that we like, we pretend we don't, bro.
Sterling agrees. Yeah. So Sterling, you agree. You want to see people with the bare knuckle fight. But then why then bare knuckle fighting is not
what? Go to YouTube. YouTube bare knuckle fighting is back. It's here.
Damn.
Go look it up. Go look at street beefs where they fighting in backyards and cages and stuff.
Damn.
And go look at the amount of views that get.
Yeah, even like
I don't want to see that. Convince
me.
Even
like dog fighting and stuff. Like that's big. Like dog fights, proper. Yeah, like that's big as well.
And this is the thing, though. You know, Nice to Beast. You're making some really good points. I truly believe that the more shackles that you release from laws, the more open that you get with the laws, systems, order, and structure, the more violence is going to seek in. I don't believe people intrinsically, if they're adversarial, that they want to sit down and talk it out over a cup of coffee or a cappuccino. Like, no, they want to put hands on one another. And I think if we don't believe that, we'll truly be deceiving ourselves, right? And this is how humans have always been from the dawn of time. It's not until we got more civilized that we incorporated negotiating, communicating. But if you really, really remove those things, we're going to get back to our carnal nation and start putting hands on one another. And a lot of individuals are not going to survive if it goes to that particular state.
And this is going to be, y'all not going to like this. And I'm not saying y'all as the panel, I'm just saying the general populace. I'm kind of tired of the everybody must go mentality. Like everybody can't go, and I think that's what happened. Like we start trying to save everybody. Nah, like if you weak and you can't survive, the world gonna eat you up. But now it's like, no, don't allow the world to eat them up. Let's grab them, pull them over here, and save them and hold them tight. Nah, remember there was a time where if you were born with weaknesses, they dropped you off a cliff.
Damn. Stella, you think
this up? I'm not making this up.
So you think we should start dropping people back off? Go ahead, Wild Heart.
I was just going to say that's a little harsh, dropping them off a cliff, but I know what it's
No, and I'm just showing the extreme because it's like Kasim said, like the laws make us act a certain way, but if you remove these laws, you will start to see what we really want, who we really are, and that skin is shed, that pretend skin that. Like he said, like the negotiation, it wouldn't be no negotiations. It would be meet me on the side of the crib. If it was left up to what we want, you muted. Tell Kai he muted.
It would be not even that. It would be like right where you stand, like right where we stand, and like face to face, right here.
Yeah,
it would go down. Yes, very dangerous. Systems, orders, structures, and law is very important to keep us more civil.
Sometimes I wonder, real quick, sometimes I wonder, like, how far away the laws are from how we really feel. For example, I'm 46 years old. Legally, in the state I'm in, legally, I can mess with a 17-year-old. But that's so far from where I stand morally. Morally, I know better too. And you know what I mean? That's not even attracted to me. But legally, I can. So sometimes the laws aren't really where we stand as a people mentally. So it just be off sometimes.
Yeah, that's a good point. Laws don't necessarily follow morals, and morals don't. Yeah. There is a difference. Yeah.
But here's the problem. If you're looking at my viewpoint as I want to get rid of laws and that I want lawlessness, and I'm trying to just throw it all out the window, no. I'm trying to protect the current laws that we have, which is the freedom of speech. That's the part that you forget about. You're on the side of limiting free speech, and I'm on the side of protecting the laws that you just claimed that you were here to stick up for. By the way, they say that you can say whatever the fuck you want. And by the way, Wild Heart, you can't call somebody a lesbian in the UK. That's hate speech. Like, I've seen the videos on YouTube where a young girl with autism got arrested for calling a cop a lesbian. And that was, you know what I mean? Like, so, like, just because you want to get that's going to potentially lead to violence, blame the people who were called to violence. That's where the line is drawn. Physical violence, be in control of your own self, and if you can, your own family in your own house, the best you can. But like, people are going to say all kind of things, like, don't take the bait. Don't let your kids take the bait. Don't be triggered by that shit. And if you do, and you put hands on somebody, that's not an excuse. You lost because you couldn't use your words, because you couldn't control your own temper and your own emotions, and that's weakness. That's not consequences. That's some weak beta male bullshit who can't reason with someone with logic and words. You're a dumbass if you got to put hands on somebody.
I'm with him. That's why SMB.
But the only reason why we got civilized, Sterling, the only reason we got civilized if they having that particular mindset is because there were laws. And we are aware if we break those laws, those are consequences. There's consequences to that. It's that consequence barrier that stops somebody from getting in your shit.
And here's the problem, my guy. What's your name?
Kasim.
What you're doing, what you're advocating is breaking our law. And hear me out. Because the government cannot limit your freedom of speech. So if the city government, the school board, came in and limited a parent's free speech, that's a violation of your First Amendment. And so you need to be careful about trying to change your position as if it's on the side of defending our laws, as opposed to what you're doing is breaking them.
I'm not advocating for breaking the law. I know human nature. And I'm not going to be deceived. I'm not going to be deceived about human nature. I'm not going to be deceived that everyone else has the same mindset that I have, the same control that I have, and the same discipline that I have, because we don't. And if I are under that assumption that they are, then I'm fooling myself. And I have seen many, many, many people go in the wrong direction thinking that we have the same mindset, and we don't. And I'm not going to ignore that. I'm not going to ignore everyone that has the same values that I have, the same principles that I have, the same character that I have,
Oh,
because we don't. And I
oh,
and I
so
look at that at face value.
Now,
it sounds like
now,
you're saying
now,
we all have our own moral compass, and that morality is subjective.
no, it's not.
Oh wait, oh no, it's not. Sorry, I
Look,
thought that's
look,
what I'm
look,
confused.
Sterling, bro. Listen, it's see this free speech, right? Let me tell you something. So, what if your free speech gets you, murdered? Now what happens?
Hold on, I'm interested in this. Hold on, if you're free, say it again. If you're free speech, what?
What if your free speech gets you murdered?
Then okay, then you took that risk by saying whatever the fuck
Wow.
you took the risk by saying whatever. Hold on, hear me out. You took that risk by saying whatever you said, and that should be protected as a right. And the person who committed the crime is the person who took your life. And yeah, does that answer your question? You're not in the wrong for saying ignorant shit. I feel like sunlight is the best disinfectant, and the only hope we have is to expose these clowns for the ignorant shit that they say, and not try to silence people and put them in the closet, because that just makes it grow.
I mean, that is a good point. That the more we try to silence people, it's going to be harder to see the actual person. So if we allow people to talk more, we get to see what their real thoughts are, and then we can make a real decision if we follow this person. Now, that is an interesting point of view. We always say that, yo, let them talk, because if we let them talk, we get to see who that person really is. So that is an interesting point. However, also, with this situation with the schools also represent saying, hey, listen, you can do whatever you want, but you can't come to the school with no goddamn OnlyFans promotion, because we got 12-year-olds, we got 13-year-olds, we got people that understand what OnlyFans is. We got people that understand what that is, and it's included sex work, and we do not want our teenagers there, because I don't know what age the school, because it didn't disclose what age it was. But so it do got that fact as well. The school has the right to voice their opinion. I don't want your type of people here, and your children too. Y'all get the fuck out too. So that also plays into what Sterling's saying. The school is making they drawing a line and saying, we do not want you sex workers and your kids in our school. So it's also
For
fair
your
game.
safety. It's for the kids' safety, actually. They don't want those kids being bullied and beaten up and subjected to the violence of those other kids. So it's a form of protection of those kids. They're saying, listen, other kids know exactly what your mom is doing, right? And I'm going to protect your children from these people that's going to bully your kids based upon what you're doing. So I'm going to potentially save their life, right? Because we all know that sometimes smaller children have not so good a way of dealing with being bullied, and sometimes they go in ways where they self-delete. So this school was actually trying to save this woman's kid by saying, hey, like, you know what? I know the potential for violence that can happen from these kids in this school, not just physically, but also mentally, right? By the things that they would say, the teasing that these kids would endure. So I'm going to save your kids from this particular environment by not allowing them to be here.
Go ahead, Wild Heart. I know you had something to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, but isn't that a problem with society? Like, if we didn't, like, criminalise sex work and it wasn't seen as a bad thing, then the children wouldn't get bullied. Don't we need to start from a different point of view and make sex work not a bad thing? Then you will get rid of a lot of problems. You know what I mean?
It's a shame we place on it. Even like nudity. Like being here in the northern East Coast, if a female walked through the street and she had on some denim shorts and a bikini top, we would look at each other like, oh, she must be selling sex. But it's other places where you go and skin don't mean sex. You know what I mean? Like, we shame certain things.
Like Miami, Florida.
Skin don't mean sex. Look. You go to some of these islands, skin doesn't mean sex. That's why you see so many pictures of Rihanna naked, because skin doesn't necessarily mean sex. We make it mean sex. We sexualize it.
That's a slippery slope. What you think, Sterling? I see you thinking.
Yeah, I've been to Barbados. They dress like that, because of the weather. It's hot. You know what I mean? It makes sense.
But it don't matter how hot. It could be 105 in New York. If you walk through the street with a bikini top and some shorts on, the general consensus is that it's for sale.
Look,
the
you
mentality.
can drive by a sex shop on your way to taking your kids to school. You know what I mean? They're going to see that. They're going to see the liquor store. They're going to see the bingo parlor. They're going to see all kinds of things when you outside.
They're going to see the drug dealer. They're going to see the dudes rolling dice. They're going
So now with that, Sterling, I would disagree with it. The reason why I disagree with Sterling, because it's not really a part of they purview when they see it driving by. They'll see McDonald's, and a sex shop could be right next to the McDonald's. They still only see the McDonald's. They don't see the sex shop. But when they see their friend pull up with an OnlyFans and the words is there, that kid is more enticed to look at it and say, hey, what is that on the back of your mom's car? What is that? Let's look at it. It's a .com. They will be more inclined to check it out because they have a personal relationship with that kid.
Right. And also older kids in that school that know exactly what that is will share that information with those other kids. So he's eventually going to find out. He or she is eventually going to find out. Years in that school, he will find out quick. By the end of the day, they'll know exactly what OnlyFans is. Trust me.
But isn't that an argument for making education better? If you educate the kids about what OnlyFans, don't try to hide it from them. Like educate them about what it's about. Like in a sensible way. Wouldn't that solve the problem? Rather than trying to hide it and trying to pretend.
I don't know. I think at least over here in America, at least over here in America, sex talk and sex education usually happen in high school. So, but the problem is we don't really know what age group it was. So that's one of the problems with the conversation as well. We don't know what age group it was, right? So we speculate a little bit. So we're trying to protect more of a broadness of children because we don't know the exact age. Indeed. So that's another problem with the conversation. I wish we did know the exact age so we could have a very specific conversation, but.
Not even
sex workers.
They're not finding out about but they're not kids. Kids nowadays, more times than not, are not finding out about sex in classrooms. They're finding out about sex online. That's how they're knowing about sex and all of these things. That's not going on in the classrooms or in people's homes. They could pulling out their phones and stuff like that and figuring out what sex is all about. Also from their peers, the slightly older peers that they have are telling them what sex is all about.
Right. And I think Missy T is probably correct. It was the parents. I believe the mothers seen this shit and they was probably appalled by it. Like, what? You dropping your kids off and I got to see this decal. My husband got to see this decal. I think it's really more protection of the adults, really. But they use the kids
of the family unit.
Yes.
Now, I will say, Tim, like, if you got an OnlyFans, you got an OnlyFans. Having a decal on your car for promotion, that's a bit much for me. That's a bit much for me. You know what I mean? That's a bit too much for me. But like I said, we're in an age where, like Kasim was saying, you are going to get some kids that may try to bully them kids. Oh, absolutely. Also, on the other side, Fib, your mother got an OnlyFans? Wow. Your kids might be the coolest kids in the school tomorrow. I've seen it go up. We act like Corinne Stevens didn't have kids that went to school.
So now that's a good point. Corinne Steffens did have kids. I don't know if everybody know who Corinne is, but her name is Superhead. She is known for having the greatest head in America. However, I don't think the children knew that her name was Superhead.
I don't know why you think that. We just talked about how information gets passed along. I don't know how you think a whole population of people, not one, because it only takes one kid to know.
One person. All it takes is one kid. One kid and a phone. One kid and an iPhone, and by the end of the day, everybody's gonna freaking know.
And you gotta think, like, she also was in real movies. Like, she was in the Vin Diesel joint, where she was Levin's Tate wife. A Man Apart.
Yeah.
Yo,
And this is what
Sharon.
I say. This is what I say when I say that you can't ignore and you can't ignore human nature and how people are and how information spreads. And we have to be very careful about that. We have to have more foresight to look beyond what's happening right now, to look at the future and what the potential consequences this is going to be, and try to head that off at the pass.
Mm.
And Sharon,
Yeah.
we can't have a disingenuous conversation, and I recognize that there's a difference between limiting exposure to an adult versus limiting exposure to children, right?
Mm.
As an adult, yes, we have our mind and we should be able to make choices and decisions based on what we want to do. But for the youth, you got to protect them by limiting their exposure. For example, right? I grew up in Brownsville. You grew up in Brownsville, right? But when we were growing up, Brownsville was considered the roughest neighborhood in America, period. It was wild. In elementary school, in junior high school, going to Marcus, it was crazy. Wild. And the reason why it was so wild is because when we were young, we were exposed to a lot of crazy things, a lot of wild things. We heard a lot of wild things. We saw a lot of wild things. Nobody was interested in limiting our exposure to what was harmful to us, not only physically, but emotionally, mentally, spiritually. It was all types of harm that we was exposed to. And what did that translate to? That translated to the school to the prison pipeline, right? Majority of the people that I grew up with, they either ended up dead as a young person. I'm not talking about somebody older than 21. I'm talking about somebody younger than 21, still a kid. They either ended up dead or they ended up in prison because they made poor choices, right? Because no one was interested in protecting them. Now, fast forward, right? Now, I live in a good middle-class neighborhood where, I live amongst all cultures. Middle class, affluent area, right? My wife has been in education for over 20 years. This is early childhood education, right? In the same neighborhood, right? And what we are finding, what we're discovering is it's almost like these kids, even though they're growing up in a middle class, good area, low crime, it's almost seemed like the same issues, mental, emotional, spiritual issues that we were dealing with in Brownsville growing up, these kids are dealing with it right now in a good area because they're exposed to all of this crazy things, right? So they're going to school and they're being diagnosed with emotionally disturbed, oppositional defiance, and all these other things, right? That we didn't really see when, since we left Brownsville. It's happening again. And it's not because of poor finances, lack of financial literacy, not because the parents aren't trying to protect their kids. It's because we don't have the guardrails in society, and we're not interested in putting guardrails in society to protect our youth, right? And it's having these adverse effects. So we really need to examine what we're allowing in our culture and what we are determining as right and righteous to be exposing our youth to this. We really need to examine that, Sharon.
Hey, Sharon.
That's
You
some good
got
points. So I just before you go, Tezzy, I just want to know anybody here that has, if you had children, let's say from the age of 10 to 14, and you see this every day pulling up the back of this car, pulling up to your kid's school. Do you have a problem? And mind you, I reference it from 12 to 14, so this way we can keep the little babies out of it. So 12 to 14, do you mind this woman dropping her kids off every day and this promotion you see every single day on the back of her look like a Dodge Charger or something like that? So it is a decent car that kids would like to be driving as well. So we got to put that part in it as well because these young kids are influenced easily. Do anybody have a disagreement with this car?
Yes.
Ooh.
Like I said,
So
I don't have a problem with her decision to have an OnlyFans. I have a problem with the advertisement on the card, knowing that you're coming to the school to pick up your kids, drop your kids off. Yes.
What about you, Wild Heart?
Yeah, I would say, like, with the now you've narrowed down the age range, like 12 to 14, I would just say have an adult conversation with them. Tell them what OnlyFans is. Tell them how it works. Just be honest with them rather than trying to protect them from it and hide it, and just tell them what it's about. Have like an adult conversation with them, and then they'll understand it better, and it won't be a problem.
Wildheart, let me ask you this. Would
Yeah.
you sit down with your child and open up your smart or go to your computer and open up OnlyFans and explaining them exactly what it is? Would you sit down with your kid next to you and you put in OnlyFans.com on your computer and you and your kid are sitting down there looking at and you're explaining to him exactly, you're flipping through all these pages. Are you doing it that way versus just telling
No.
them and not assuming that they're going to look at it on their own?
Yeah, no, I would just tell them about them. Tell them about what the site is about, and I mean that eventually they're going to look it up anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Right. So that's my point. If you know that they're going to look at it eventually, why don't you sit them down next to you? You
Yeah.
pull up a little chair, have some drinks, and some potato chips or whatever, and you pull up OnlyFans.com on your 18-inch monitor, and y'all go through it together.
No, I'm not saying actually go to the site. I'm just saying explain to them what these sites are about, that they exist.
Wild
And-
heart.
Going to the site.
You see, the reason
Why don't you
why he
think that
doesn't
they're
want
gonna
to
do it?
The reason why he doesn't want to do it is because he doesn't want to expose his children to it. That's the thing.
But they're going to be exposed to it anyway.
It comes back right.
Brownsville, you don't think they're going to look at it?
But yeah, exactly, yes. That's
Look,
what I'm saying. That's why
I
I'm
was
saying
almost-
we need to look into self-examining what's going on in our culture and saying, you know what, we need to put some protections in there. We need to put some guardrails in there to limit the exposure to these harmful things to our youth. That's all I'm saying.
I was almost laughing when he said he was going to have a conversation with his teenager about OnlyFans, because most parents, you pull up in that parking lot and y'all see that decal on the back of the car, your kid is going to tell you about OnlyFans.
Yeah. But it's already gone too far. Then you there's nothing you can do at that point.
Yeah, your kid gonna let you
Right,
know.
but this is just my thing from growing up with, I have 3 boys, and when they were younger, it was just like homework. If we wanted to teach them something, or we wanted to show them something, we would sit down with them and show them and explain exactly what's happening and what's going on. And I think if you had a more correlation like that, it would have more depth. It's like, okay, listen, I know eventually my boys is gonna go out here and they gonna see it, right? So if anyone's going to kind of mitigate that, I need to really fully explain to them exactly what it is, show them what it is, and say, hey, this is what I want you to stay away from. But parents are not doing that.
Also, I want to welcome to the show, Taz exclusive, the GOAT. Good day to you. What's your thoughts, Taz?
What's good, bro? What's up with it? I don't think I could say it any better than what's his name? Kasim just said it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it starts quote unquote at home. You fail to do it at home, it starts at school, and then you have an expectation for the school to fix it. But then we don't like the school's fix. You know what I'm saying? I'm not okay with the way schools fix things, right? And so, for the topic though, right, the Rachel Dolezal thing. So, I think there's a fine line between how you live your life versus what you're presenting publicly. When you choose to go out and be a teacher, nigga, you better walk like a motherfucking teacher. You know what I'm saying? And this is why me as a convicted felon, I can't be a teacher, right? Because they're going to look at my background and say, you can't do it based on who you already were. So if you choose to take your stupid ass out there and act like you're not a teacher, you don't need to be in no school. And so, again, I know you want to join in the fun with the OnlyFans and the young crowd and have fun and whatnot, but you chose the wrong profession if you want to be a teacher. And that's just the bottom line. You have an image to uphold as a teacher. And I don't think you get to cross that line when you got kids. And my kid's grown. So I feel for anybody who You know what I'm saying? Dealing with this shit today. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm looking back like, man, I don't know how I would have reacted. Like, this bitch on OnlyFans, get this bitch up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I would have reacted. I mean, that's crazy.
And the issue is,
you wildin'.
bro, and the issue is this, bro, is yes, it does start at home. The education starts at home, right? But typically, you want to have conversations with your kids when they get to 10, 11, 12. You don't want to have these conversations at 3, 4, 5, and 6. But the problem is, the issue is, our society is forcing us to have these conversations with these younger kids. It's getting to the point to where it's out of control. So all I'm saying is we got to start pulling some of this stuff back and protecting the youth on a societal level. That's what I'm saying, man.
Hey, Taz, what about the mom that had her OnlyFans promote her OnlyFans on the back of her car? How do you feel about that if you had a kid that was like in the age of 10 to 14, this mom is pulling up to the school with her OnlyFans promotion on the back of her car?
Yeah, and you got your backpack and your phone in your hand, and you see OnlyFans.
Yeah,
What's your thoughts on that?
I think them situations, man, they so tough today. I'm just, like I said, I'm glad my kids are adults. 'Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. I'm finna try to take some shit like that to the courtroom, bro. Like I'm gonna need some straightening on that. If I can't get no straightening with you, I'm gonna need my child, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that, some of that stuff is crossing the line. If you want to go out and publicly be a whore, because I don't do OnlyFans. I don't look at it. I ain't nobody's fan. None of that, fam. I have an outside understanding of it. It's slut bucket horse shit. So because of that, you ain't got no business messing with it as the mother of my child. Don't take my child to no school with no OnlyFans promotion, man. Like, come on, dog. I wouldn't like that, man. Like I said, I'm just glad my kids adults moving into this new era where it's a lot of outward public embarrassment. Cause that's I mean, this is embarrassing, dog, and it's okay in a lot of ways. People cool with it.
Yeah, and plus we probably could assume that this woman is single.
Hey, Sharon.
Go ahead, Tessie K.
I highlight Easy Money Jones' comment.
No problem.
He says, "What's out of control? Sex has always been around. Kids used to get into the appearance of adult magazines and movies all the time back in the day. And the problem with that, why would the adults have magazines in the first place?
Because of what I said from the beginning.
Wait a second.
We do a lot of pretending. We love this sex thing. We're addicted to sex.
And that's the
and
problem.
also that was,
I
back in those days, the exposure to sex was very minimal and very minuscule. There was only certain avenues where you could be exposed to that sex, magazines and stuff like that. But now, since we have the World Wide Web and we have the internet and we have the phones, it's much more accessible at any age, pretty much. You know, that's the difference.
Facts.
Plus, like, prostitution is the oldest profession. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
It's always been about it.
I disagree. Wild, it is not the oldest profession because that means it had to have a profession before it to pay for that profession. So therefore, it had to be at least a farmer, a carpenter, or something first before they say, you know what, I could make some money off of selling this pussy.
Look.
Hey, but Sharon,
that's you assuming that in the beginning they was trading pussy for money. No, I'm gonna trade pussy for some corn.
Right, whatever the currency is. Right.
But Sharon, though, you know, a lot of men in these spaces, right? They use that as their talking point to try to win an argument by saying, prostitution has always been a thing. So it's kind of like a cop out for when we say men supposed to have discipline for having sex with multiple women and all that. They use that and say, well, prostitution is the oldest profession.
Yeah,
so it's always been around.
There's men in this space who come on here and act like it's like we've degraded in society over time because now sex work is somehow came out of the closet when in actuality it's been around for millennia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can kind of get with that.
Somebody said
it's been around for very long.
That's what I would say, though. But
Hold on, wait a minute.
let me say this though, right quick, man, because the point he was making about access is important. Because listen, man,
Yes.
we didn't have access to our teachers. Like when we got out of school, fam, that was it. So it's like even you having a teacher phone number kind of sounds suspect when I was young. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck you need a teacher phone number for? So now they got OnlyFans, they got Facebooks, they got Instagrams. You know what I'm saying? And keep in mind, the Facebook and Instagram is kind of clean, I guess, but they're still accessible. You know what I'm saying? People messaging, the messenger to the kids or even to the parents at home, 7 o'clock in the evening. That stuff, the access means everything now, and it's changed the way you gotta look at a lot of this shit.
Yo, somebody in the comments said they had sex drawing in the hieroglyphics. People always been freaky. Could you imagine that your kid just walking by a wall and seeing sex action on the wall, seeing Kama Sutra on the wall?
Yes.
That's a different conversation.
No, I'm just saying what somebody said in the conversation.
I know. It's Easy Money Jones. His little dumb self.
I wouldn't even say
Damn, you called him dumb.
because
I think I agree with him.
The hypersexualizing is important, though. I think it's all the same conversation because a lot of young boys looking at their teachers in that manner. You know what I'm saying? So I think that raises that conversation up when you see your teacher looking quote unquote sexy and whatnot. All of those things matter because the hieroglyphics he's talking about walking past now is just a scroll on your post that you're seeing. You're scrolling through, but you're still seeing the shit. So I still think it aligns somewhere. I don't think it's far off.
Correct.
Look, it's just
Correct.
like
And that's the pivotal thing.
As opposed to a real wall.
And
yes, that's the pivotal thing.
I think the biggest point is that if you are a professional teacher, you cannot have an OnlyFans.
You cannot promote your OnlyFans.
And then promote it as well. You cannot do it. So, Rachel, she thought that she was doing something positive by wearing bikinis and all this on her OnlyFans to promote Rihanna or whatever. But no, you are a goddamn teacher. And the parents at the school, once they find out, they do not want you because they can't look at you the same anymore. It's not possible. Right. Once we know you did this, I think Taz made a great point. Him being whatever his past is, it doesn't matter how much time he put in, how much he changed his life on, no matter how educated he could win a Nobel Peace Prize. People will still hold that jacket over his head no matter what he does.
Right. And this is the thing around OnlyFans. OnlyFans had the opportunity to control the type of reputation that it had when that moniker was out there. But because of the lockdown and individuals were really pressed for money, they decided to make that particular moniker a promotion for prostitution and for sex. And everyone pretty much knows that. So it's going to be very difficult for someone to correlate OnlyFans with something else versus sex and prostitution. And I believe that it's too far gone now for anyone to think of OnlyFans in a different way besides prostitution and sex.
And the thing is, what we got to understand is imagery is important, and imagery has a powerful effect, right? To the point to where my wife, like I say, she's been in education over 20 years, and she's led by her moral compass, and she even is conscious of what she's wearing out in the public. If we're in the neighborhood to where her people under her authority at her school district can see, you know what I'm saying? She's conscious about what she puts on Facebook and all of these different things because of what other people may perceive as the imagery. You know what I'm saying? So we can't pretend like it's null and void. It's not important. It's all encompassing. It's all important. We have to be guided by our morals, values, and principles, and conscious that we are putting out the best image possible to our youth so that they can emulate something productive and not negative.
Right. And that has to be done as a society. And as a society has to speak the same language. It's the same thing that, in retail and in management, there's this saying that, if you're having 3 or 4 different managers in one facility, all of those managers have to speak the same language, and we all have to be on code, because we know that if there's 30 individuals within that facility and there's 5 managers, All 5 managers has to be on code because we know how these people are going to be. They're going to go and try to pick and choose the manager that they believe they have the best relationship with, that they can get away with. So it's important for us all to speak the same language and say the same thing, because we know that people will try to divide the managers and say, well, this manager told me I can do this. Well, this manager told me I can do that. If we're getting that same message across the board, there's no way that they can infiltrate. And it's the same thing on a societal level. We all have to do it, so that therefore there's no division amongst places that they can go. They're all getting the same answers and they're all getting the same response.
Right.
Hey,
Because
well, Sharon, I got it.
Rachel, she's also working with elementary schools in Arizona. That's a problem. You're dealing with young kids at that. And look at her picture. $9.99 a month.
Come on, dog. Yeah.
We on Twitter.
And see, I mean, for real, to be honest, it's already, because this is where I kind of take issue even with how the hiring practices are. If she was able to get a job as a teacher after going viral for being a fraud and virtually defrauding the NAACP with a false identity. She was able to go in a school and work after that, fam. That's insulting. That's insulting.
I mean,
I've got something to say about what Kazim said. Like when you said with the managers, they've all got to be on the same page and all give the same message out. But when you extract that to a societal level, isn't that like a dictatorship? Like no one's allowed to have a different point of view. Isn't that dangerous as well?
No, it's not, because it's getting a certain code of conduct and behavior. That the ultimate goal of that is for us to coexist peacefully amongst together. And those higher ups in that was their main goal. That was their main function. And everyone bought into that. And that has to trickle down.
Yeah, I think what he was saying more is like parenting. As parents, we may not agree, but we're not going to argue in front of the kids. We're not going to allow the kids to infiltrate. And the second we show that we don't agree, the kids is going to use that against the other parent. So it's more like parenting than dictatorship. You kind of just want to be on the same page, even if y'all don't agree behind the scenes.
Yeah, I got what you're saying now. Yeah.
Yeah, son, I see you have some thoughts. Yeah.
Me? Like, look, I'm a little bit too close to this because, all right, truth be told, that's my baby mama with the OnlyFans. So of course I want her in the school. You know what I'm saying? Like go make that money, bitch. Like, so I mean, like, no, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna act like I'm not biased. And as far as my kids getting bullied in the school, I talked to them and I said, hey, tell them other kids that their dads is paying our mom. So you know what I'm saying? Who's really winning here? I mean, like, who's winning and who's losing here? My wife's on OnlyFans.
The people who's looking at
taking money from
people on OnlyFans winning, nigga.
Nah, they losing money. How they winning?
I mean, because some people's only reason to get money is to spend it on some sexual exploit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't hold money to great value. Some people only have it to use it to get sex and attention and whatnot. So, I mean, for them, if they can acquire it through that money, they win it.
You're right.
The person who's getting the money is winning, my guy. And that's my BM.
It sounds like they win it equally.
The person who's paying their money and because they can't have what I have is the one who's lost and who's the one who's losing. So yeah, like, I mean,
they're sharing her with you, fam.
Hey, look. When I take her, that same little Barbie bimbo slut, or whatever, like, but not my wife. I'm not married. But when I take some bimbo out and everybody's looking at her, what am I supposed to do? Put a raincoat over her and like, no, don't look. Yeah, look at what I got. Look what you don't. Would you rather have a woman that nobody looks at? Because
this your girl though, fam. You don't want nobody looking at her naked and shit, do you? Like, I mean, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? I would think that part of her is sacred to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, You said put that bitch out there, nigga. I understand your mentality, I guess. But the woman I love, I don't want her shared with everybody.
So I got a
Correct,
question.
because
So since
what
we
she
shifted
wears and
to
what she does is what she wears and what she does. That's a perception of you. That's a representation of you. And
Hell yeah.
every man wants a woman that's going to represent him in a well and in a favorable way because it makes the other men even more jealous.
Yeah.
and I also said like I want to shift it to so that's the question, right? So most men do not want they woman just out there and exposed. Like this is just a fact. And a lot of times we try to act like this is not the truth. Like men do not want their woman just accessible to everybody.
No, you
That's why
don't.
we call them our wife, our girlfriends. The whole reason why we say
Speak
back
for
in the day,
yourself.
we are going steady.
Look, I'm with Sterling. Speak for yourself.
Speak for
And I'm not
yourself.
saying that's what I want, but I know there's a whole population of people who live a lifestyle living and they share their wives with other men. They post their wives and themselves nude and in different groups and different so everybody has different choices. Like there's no one way of thinking.
Yeah,
Right. Go ahead, Knight.
I understand that a lot of people want to keep their woman like a a angel in the street and a freak in the sheets. But we also heard Michael say love is not possession, right? But what if she feels at her peak and plateau having all these people ogling her on OnlyFans? And did you meet her that way? Because some of these guys is, married Johns, cucks, and all that other stuff.
Goddamn.
They could be Adam 22s and just need a little wife on the side to do the freaky stuff with them. We never know.
And at the end of the day,
I don't even ever think about them when I'm talking, bro. For real.
At the end of the day, Sharon, it's not even about the woman, man. It's the man's fault. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta really take that in, man. It's like we as a society of men have become so undisciplined that we're willing to pay money to see this imagery. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like
I don't know what you mean, bro. I don't know what you mean, bro. Motherfuckers going to the strip club for a century, fam.
Yeah,
right?
I don't understand that either.
And what I'm saying is, if you got a wife at home and you still feel the need to see that imagery and touch that other person, then that's a personal issue. That's something that you got to develop inside. Like that, hey, I can subdue my passions. You know, that's one of the jewels that used to be taught, man, when we was younger. Yeah, as you grow older, you gotta learn to subdue your passions. You gotta learn to cure all this stuff, get it out of you, so that you can be more disciplined. Discipline was important.
That's what Playboy and Hustler and Penthouse was. All of those were to discipline your ass, bro. You Hefner and Larry Flint got rich off of disciplining men, bro. Like that's what those magazines were.
So now where did the lines blur when it comes to now the discipline is going to the strip club now? Because that's not discipline anymore. Because now you physically touching and you physically spending on a specific person. You having conversations with this woman. You spending significant time eating buffalo wings while she's shaking her ass over your buffalo wings.
They say they got the best food there, though, Sharon. And look,
yo, them wings be busted.
I think it's about the relationship dynamics. We also hear a lot about these people in these sexless marriages, right? We also hear about these people that gotta have a drink before they walk in a house and just dealing with this person. And then 3 years ago, we heard about all that DV that happened when people was forced to be around each other. So I think a lot of these marriages is shams. They smoke screens.
Yeah, it just put a spotlight on how poorly people can relate to one another, and how much time people spend investing getting to know their person. And these individuals, for the first time, have not spent that much time in close proximity with one another. So now they begin to see the small things that really bothered them, little small things that really irked them, that really gave them the ick, and they couldn't deal with it because I believe being away from your spouse every now and then is healthy for the relationship.
I think these relationships are surface level, though. You know, they never had the time to sit down or the knowledge base to know how to deal with these things. A lot of people don't like therapy. They're not really talking to their church, so they're just like tolerating each other. Both people are making these sacrifices and just trying to get through the day. But at some point, you're going to have to confront these demons, and a lot of people don't confront them. They just self-medicate and avoid all these problems until they force have to be around each other. So I listened to some of these conversations, and some of these guys didn't have fathers, and they don't have mentors, and they don't have good friend groups. So we kind of just out here going through the motions.
True.
And that's why it's important for us who have the knowledge to not be afraid to communicate that knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So that other people can get the wisdom and understanding from experience of somebody who's been through the fire and who's found success. Because like I said before, a wise man is someone who learns from their mistakes, but a wiser man is someone who learns from somebody else's mistakes. But the wisest man of them all is someone who learns from somebody else's successes. So we got to be the bridge that communicates that and what it looks like to others so that the youth can come and emulate that. You know what I'm saying? And if we stay quiet and say, okay, no, it's all good, we should continue to allow all this imagery, we should continue to allow all these guardrails to be removed and allow our kids to be susceptible to all this stuff, then we're part of the problem because we did nothing and communicated nothing to try to put a stop to it.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that as well, that we do have to have some kind of balance, and we got to have another side to it, because way too often we just see the thing happen and we're like, oh, that's just that person individually. No, we got to start standing up the same way how Stern said that that lady has the right to say whatever she wanted, promote how she wants, as long as it's not sexually explicit, so to speak. We also have the right to say, hey, we don't want to see that shit in our schools. And the majority should win the argument. And we get a vote and we say, hey, this is how we feel, because we are living in somewhat of a republic, a democracy, however you want to call it. Let's put a vote to it. Should we have you drive up to our school, or do we got, hey, you and your kids got to get up out of here?
Yeah, turns out we already put it to a vote.
Damn.
Turns out we already have the rules. It turns out it's called the First Amendment, and you know, it turns out that, by the way, Coca-Cola and Pepsi that sponsor the football like signs, you know, that light up in the basketball arenas, killed way more people than sex work. All right, you know, and but how come that's allowed in the school? Because the school got paid off that shit. The school didn't get paid off my baby mama promoting her OnlyFans.
Yeah,
so,
rules are for poor people.
The problem with that argument, Sterling, you cannot prove that Coke and Pepsi actually killed people. You can say diabetes killed people, but you cannot say Coke and Pepsi is the sole purpose of why people get diabetes.
Yo, that's my argument against pork.
That's why I didn't say it. Because what I said, because if you said that I never said that Coke. Well, yeah, Coke. If I said Coke killed people, yeah, and you agree that diabetes kills people, and if I could show you the correlation between the rise in Coca-Cola and the rise in diabetes, wait a second, now we're getting real close. And if I also showed you like ads that were targeted to the young people, and then we'd be getting a little bit closer. And if I told you that we're the only country, for example, that allows advertisements for pharmaceutical drugs. They don't have that in the UK. Talk to your doctor about this and that. And yeah, you watch a college football game. By halftime, you want to buy a Ford truck and an 18-pack of Coors Light. And you want to talk to your doctor about Cialis. You know what I mean? Like,
so now, like, cool. Let's say we go with that. The problem is we could do it on the sex work side as well. We could say that could lead to kid trafficking. That could lead to kid this. That could lead to prostitution in the street, and that leads to violence in the street. That leads to women getting killed in a goddamn car somewhere and getting left in a goddamn dumpster. It leads
dysfunctional interrelationships,
and it leads to
skills.
Gambling. It leads to it leads to alcohol. It leads to drugs, because we could always go down this whole lead path. So if we do it with the sugar, then we could do it with the sugar.
Yeah, well, let's do
See
it.
what you did there.
Then let's do it because in
Isn't
countries
that
where prostitution and sex work is legalized and controlled, there's less trafficking, as it turns out. In Portugal, when they decriminalized all drugs and stopped penalizing people and by putting users in prison and instead gave them the option for rehab, the drug population went down. Because it's all about once you demonize it, and then there's always going to be a black market that's more dangerous than if you regulated it, right? So,
But that's with pretty much everything, Sterling.
yes,
You know, as people, as come on,
That's a tough
as
one.
people, you know, we pick and choose what we want to take the moral high ground on, and what we want to let things slide.
exactly. And
We know that.
And what's interesting to me is that you choose sex work, which has killed no one, and that you allow Coca-Cola and you allow Big Pharma and you allow politics to be. You are the one that picks and choose, and I'm the one who bases it off of physical harm. And like, I don't know what you choose. I don't know how you choose it because it sounds like you're okay with some and not others. Like, and you don't want my baby mama to get rich off of her advertisement. You think it's wrong, but you think the pastor. Wait a second, doesn't he drive a Mercedes? He's the one telling you that it's
Sterling,
wrong.
stop. Sterling,
Keep
stop.
paying
Are
him
you,
to
are
tell
you,
you
are you,
that it's
Sterling? Are
wrong.
you,
What
wait
I'm
a minute,
doing.
stop. Are you speaking to me personally? Or are you speaking in general?
General.
Okay, all right. Continue.
Hey, Sharon, at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, it comes down to discipline, right? So we had a conversation yesterday where you mentioned like the fasting that you do with your family, right? And that's something that I do with my family once a month as well. And I encourage everybody to incorporate fasting in their life. But what you did was you brought up the health benefits and how it's healthy for the body to go through a time period of fasting, right? But what also comes with that is spiritual benefits, emotional benefits, mental benefits, because what you're teaching yourself and what you're teaching your kids is the benefits of sacrifice, right? That's what we have to understand as men. The body and the mind is always wanting something. I'm gonna say it again. The body and the mind is always wanting something, right? So when you sacrifice the body and the mind for something that it wants, that is how you teach yourself to be disciplined, right? And that is a healthy tool to promote and to teach our young people is to be more disciplined, because if we're more disciplined as a society, we will realize that we don't have to always feed into our wants and desires and those things that we think we need, because we realize we don't actually need it. We just want it.
Brownsville. Let me ask you this, fam. How do you get someone to take on that specific mindset, right? Without them having to go through something really disastrous or really bad, something really bad physically happening to them, or something that happens so egregious that they are forced to change their mindset. How do you have someone to adopt that without those things occurring?
That's a great question. And the answer to that, in my opinion, because I can only give you my opinion to that, is to continue to promote it, continue to educate, continue to advertise it. You know what I'm saying? To where it becomes a normal mind frame, a normal mindset, a normal way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Because anything that's normalized can be easily incorporated into your lifestyle, right? We normalize and we glorify all of these harmful things, right? Like when you were growing up and you seen everybody smoking cigarettes, right? You didn't know what it was or what it did or if it was good or bad, but your body told you you wanted to try it because you seen it everywhere, right? And then you decided all of a sudden, hey, I'm gonna try to smoke. You know what I'm saying? And then it could potentially become a habit, or it could potentially become something you say, oh no, that's harmful, I don't want to do it anymore. So we need to promote these healthy things and advertise it at a larger scale to where it becomes a normal frame of mind, just like Sharon is doing. You know what I'm saying? Just like he did yesterday with the fasting, just like we're doing today. These are things that we have to publicly promote and advertise as beneficial to our lives so that other people can incorporate it and say, you know what? I did see some benefits when I did that. or when I adapted that mindset.
And also, we gotta promote the Cash App. Everybody, tip your goddamn host. God damn it, shit. Hit that like button, y'all. Also, another way that you can really help us out is hitting that like button. Hit that share button as well. It's very important because we can get more productive conversations out in the ether. And so more people can understand, like, yes, it's productive conversations. We have different frame of minds going at it, battling thoughts. There's no echo chamber here. We all have different point of views, and we substantiate our point of view. It's not just remedial rhetoric and we hear somebody else's thoughts and we just regurgitate it. We battle our minds in real time. Join the conversation. We want other people to join the conversation as well, so we can keep building the ideologies to change, because we do need to help our youth. There's a lot of our youth out there that they don't have a difference of opinion. They just stick to one side and they get horse blinders, and that's all they know. And the only way we're going to get people to start thinking better is that they hear different thoughts, and then now they can mine out what's good for them and what's bad for them. Go ahead. I want to welcome to the show, LL Unk Man. What up, LL Drunk Man? I mean, Unk Man.
Oh shit.
What's going on, brother?
No, what's going on, everybody? What's up, Sharon? What's up, Nice? What's up, Nightish?
Yo, Fim, I don't say what's up to me until you brush your eyebrows. Until you brush your eyebrows, I don't feel like it's a real hello.
My bad, G. My bad, G.
What? Yeah. There we go.
You know what I'm saying? My mama said I look good. You know what I'm saying?
I have never seen that ever. Never seen that.
You know what I'm saying? So I've heard a lot of really good points up here, but I gotta mostly agree with Nightish. I think a lot of people they're forced to tolerate one another. There's a lot of families who stay together until the kid is 18. As soon as that kid turned 18, graduating high school, they divorce. That's sad, unfortunately. So that's all. I had a couple more things to say, but I ain't about to, land a plane. If I see some planes in the chat, I'm gonna feel bad. So that I'm just leave right there.
You know what, Sharon, man? It's difficult as human and as people to have one have a mindset that you honestly believe is right and it's true. And then someone's coming up to you with different information that goes against that. So it's hard for you to release what you've been knowing your whole entire life and to go against it and to go with this new idea. And I believe through my experience and being a person, I think the fastest way that someone can make that change is something really bad happens to them. They have like a near-death experience, or they get injured really bad, and then they have this aha moment, and they quickly would change their behavior. So when you and Brownsville say that it's going to take more repetition when it comes to the morals of society, I think that has a slower gain to it versus someone almost dying and then like, oh well, I need to stop doing this and making that change in their behavior.
Can I ask a question real quick? Yes, I think it was Brownsville. My bad, Kasim. That was a good point. So Brownsville was just talking about it. How do we promote certain things? Then and then Kasim said, pretty much teaching things within your house, or how am I teaching my daughter? So something that I think we all can relate to. No offense, anybody, no offense, but the LGBTQ and all the other, IA, or is it AI? I'm not sure, but
right.
So that stuff is promoted in school. So unfortunately, our kids are going to learn more from the people who they spend the most time with. And what I'm saying, yeah, we can have a little influence on them, but they at school learning this stuff. They're high key forcing this stuff. So my question to y'all is like, how would you I don't want to say mitigate it, but how do you? I don't want to say fight back, but how do you? You know what I'm saying? Y'all should get my point by now. But you know what I'm saying? Because my daughter came and said some crazy shit to me. I forget what it was, but pretty much how like boys can be girls and girls can be boys. And I'll try to be politically correct because I don't want her going back to school. And she goes to a Catholic school, so I don't want to say something to get her in trouble. But I thought
they're promoting that in Catholic school.
Yes, and I thought I was supposed to be. I thought that was a place to, what I'm saying. But I'm trying to be politically correct here, y'all. Help me out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody help me.
Yeah, no.
Place to go to, Go
ahead, Wild Heart. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. Sorry, Catholic schools are the worst. Yeah, but if they're promoting that kind of stuff, just go with it. Do you know what I mean? Just explain it to them the best you can. given their age and what they understand, and just it's out there. They're gonna find out eventually. Don't try to hide it or cover it up or anything. Just explain it to them the best that you can so that they understand what's going on.
And that's interesting because aren't the LGBT a minority of people? So why wouldn't you just get people to vote in blocks? And we got people with money, what you call it, the D9 or the bourgeoisie. Let's get some influential people with power to change some legislation. Why would we just go with it?
I hate to say it, but people are getting fired from their jobs just for saying anything against it or trying to fight back. So
yeah, you get lobbyists to speak for you.
And that's what
voting
Sterling
blocks.
was talking. Go ahead, Sterling.
Who's the nearest lobbyist you know?
So that's exactly what Sterling was talking toward earlier. But go ahead, Sterling, and reiterate. And let's please get the likes up. Go ahead, Sterling, and tip your host.
Hold on. It's almost as if it's a matter of free speech that's under attack. And then it starts with my baby mama's OnlyFans, right? And you're good with that. But then after that, it could become that Pepsi sign. It could become this channel right here. It's Alex Jones. It's Jesse Lee Peterson. It's this and that. And eventually it's somebody you like. And everybody's okay with it when you don't like it. But it's a slippery slope. And I feel like it's already been decided. And we've already said that freedom of speech is covered. The government can't impose on that. And so I don't really see the problem here.
No, we're not talking about privatizing it. We're talking about level setting it. We're talking about, we understand that people should have examples of whoever they are and whatever they feel like, but it shouldn't be a imposition of thought. We don't impose heterosexuality on people. So the other way around, it seems like an imposition. We're not saying they should be quieted or silenced. We're saying there should be some kind of balance.
Sorry, but how are you imposing homosexuality on people? Like if you're not homosexual, if you don't want to do it, then don't do it. That doesn't mean you're imposing.
Do they promote heterosexuality?
Were you talking to being a heterosexual?
No, I'm talking to the man who feels that when they have men going to schools with fake breasts and dressing like women and like doing all this other stuff, are they promoting heterosexuality? Have they ever promoted heterosexuality?
No, sorry. First of all, that's transgender. That's different from homosexuality.
No, I'm saying whatever it is, have they promoted heterosexuality?
Neither nor.
But it's not about promoting or just people are different. There are homosexuals, there are heterosexuals.
That's cool, but one seems like it's being enforced. The other one, it just seems like it just is. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't remember in school people saying you have to be with the girl. I don't ever remember that happening in school. Now they're saying, understand that these people do X, Y, and Z. Now, what grade that happens in, you don't think that should be discussed? Why so young?
Yes. Yes. And cartoons everywhere. And I support the LGBT.
I'm not saying put them in behind bars or that anything should happen to them, but I'm just saying why the emphasis on such young people.
Because I don't know about the ages and that, but I don't know what age they do it in your part of the world.
These are elementary schools.
It's just to educate people.
Why does my daughter need to know about that shit? Enjoy being a kid. I take pride in her. Hey, stay a fucking kid. Give me a couple years. When you reach middle school, about 6th, 7th grade, okay, then I can enlighten you on a couple things. But for right now.
But the problem is everyone's going to disagree on what that age should be. Like you're saying, it should be 6th or 7th grade. Other people will think it's going to be like 4th of it. You're never going to solve it that way because you're always going to disagree on what age you should start teaching them.
So I could say I don't mind them educating them, letting them know, like, hey, if this motherfucker right here look like a nigga but wearing a dress and a wig, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is what it really is. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind that. But when you got this shit everywhere, the you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying, when y'all got that shit everywhere in cartoons, no matter what movie, why certain movies you be like, was that even fucking necessary? That's a problem, bro. Stop forcing on us. We get it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Everybody want to be included. We got it, bro.
No, I'm
And
glad
I have
you
no
said that.
problem with none of that shit.
Is
But just
that is
And I'm
that
trying to
right?
Go ahead,
also
Mike.
understand this because it's been ramped up because they trying to make it seem like this is a new thing. No. If you ever saw the TV show Soap, that was in the late 70s, early 80s.
70s,
Bosom
yeah.
Buddies, disco
Bosom
music, all this stuff has been around forever. So why such a overemphasis now?
Yeah, can you start with my read? I was about to ask, can you highlight that? That's the problem right here. So if they're going to school learning one thing, but I'm telling my daughter another thing, that's where this conversation pretty much started. Because I'm teaching my daughter, hey, it's okay, boys and girls, birds and the bees. Now I got the bees and the bees, the birds and the birds. I mean, there's a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? They got relationships out here where girls are guys. I mean, girls want to be guys and guys want to be girls, but they're still together. So is that still heterosexual? Like, I'm confused.
Yeah, but man, I think that's where the frustration comes in, right? Because you're only with your kid a certain amount of time, a certain amount of hours throughout the day. Your kid is being exposed to the world
Yes.
and all these ideals more so than the principles that you give them. And it can be quite frustrating when you're trying to teach your kid one thing, right? From let's say 4 o'clock to like 9 p.m. The kid goes to school, wakes up at 6 o'clock, and now the kid's going to be at school from freaking 8 o'clock till 4.
Yeah.
Right, all of those hours getting exposed to all of that indoctrination, all of those policies, all of those, the way the environment is. So by the time that the kid comes back home to you, you have to chisel away at those things that kid's been exposed to, and it can be quite frustrating.
Like I said, I have no problem educating them because I think we do need to be educated on, why people think like this, why do they like that. It's just a spectrum, you know what I'm saying? Sexuality is nothing more than a spectrum. There's no problem educating, but I'm talking about forcing down their throat. My daughter goes to a Catholic school and they still learning, I thought the church was against that kind of. I don't know.
I don't even know why you thought that. With all the Catholic,
it's in the Bible. It talks about it explicitly. It's there.
Yeah, but see, I understand inclusion.
Thing is that we've seen getting in trouble over our lifetime.
Yeah, they just move them around, so they don't have no problem with that. They just cover that up. But I understand inclusion and they want to see images of themselves. But if we do that the other way, we wanted blacks to be seen in Hollywood, so they would put them in some things. But you hardly saw any black peoples on Seinfeld. You hardly saw any black peoples on Friends. They had shows that was purely like white folks. Maybe it was a black guy somewhere in the community, but it seems like a minority that's even a smaller minority has more say than everybody.
Call on me. I don't want to say unfortunately. I'm going to say, in my opinion, is because of their level of unity. You disrespect them, they will come stand on your front step in forces for a substantial amount of time. We don't show that much wherewithal. Like our loved ones die. We wear the t-shirt for a day or two, then we off that, we back to life. Like we don't show that much stick-to-itiveness. We don't show that much unity. If we stood together on stuff, they would have to change because we have that power, but we won't.
Well, if they come to my porch, will they be bringing scones and tea?
I'm hungry. I'm just saying. So they can push it. So what you're saying is, as long as they unified, they can push anything.
Push the agenda.
Yes.
Because I remember they used to call
and part of the reason for that, Unc Man, is because they have been really exposing their lives. And what happens is, more times than not, a lot of these individuals they are deleting themselves, and social media and everything is picking up on the fact that they are deleting themselves, and now they're making that the broad thing. And now through that gateway of the media picking up on the deletions, now they have an avenue to really to magnify what they want to do and what their purpose is. But it's because of those deletions and how society or social media and a news flash have made it more prevalent in our faces. Now they have to do something about it. And that was their gateway to getting all of these things done now.
Yo, LL, I live up here in the capital of New York. I'm in Albany. My wife actually works in the Capitol building. So we see all the protesters come through. And I'm telling you, we've seen everything from the teachers union feeling like they not getting paid enough.
They don't get paid
Everything.
enough.
Like,
My
no,
bad.
but I'm telling you, all the protesters come through here so much so that like in New York City, they get buses and they pay people like a couple dollars and a Metro card to get on the bus just to give us numbers when we get up here. So we got numbers. Even
Wait a minute.
When I tell you no numbers show up and stand strong like them LGBTQTPUITP the letter gang, nobody fucking with them. I'm trying to tell you, bro, they chaining themselves to desks, they're tying themselves to each other, and they standing out there any weather.
Sharon, tell me,
nobody else showing up like that. I promise you, I'm watching it. I've been up here been back up here for 10 years watching it. Nobody showing up like that when they feel away or they want to push.
He had the Million Man March, but I don't know where that got us.
but Sharon, does Albany count? I thought you had to be part in 5 boroughs.
Say that again.
Does Albany count? Because I thought you had to be part in 5 boroughs.
5 boroughs for what? We are the capital. Well, I'm from Southside Queens.
No, but you said Albany though.
Because that's the capital of New York State.
I can appreciate that, but I thought if you wasn't from the 5 boroughs, they don't count you.
Everything's got to come through here. Y'all won't count if Albany don't say so.
Yo, the beef. I know Nida. I know Nida. She's bleeding me somewhere.
Nah, he good. He good. Look. I got dual citizenship. I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm nationally recognized, locally accepted.
Okay. I thought if you wasn't in the tunnel, they X you out.
Everything you think ain't right though.
Ooh. Hey, so Little Boosie has spoke about what happened with
Little Boosie spoke.
He spoke about what happened with Usher and what's her name? What's the damn
Alicia Keys?
Alicia Keys, yeah.
And Alicia Keys. I wanted to hear what somebody just sent it to me, so let's see what it's all about. Oh, I got another thing.
Guys, look at him like,
is you crazy?
Who did that?
Usher!
But she ain't even married. So you can get away. That's Nikki at the end of the day.
Man, bro, come on, bro. Her reaction was like,
she was trying
did
to
you just do that?
I'm trying to understand why.
Bro, she was caught off guard. It wasn't in rehearsal.
Right.
If it ain't in rehearsals, you don't do it.
What up, Mike?
Period. I don't give a damn. She's not an actor. It's not a movie. She plays the piano.
I don't want to get the music strike. Hey.
Hey, but
Oh,
and expected.
Oh,
damn it.
Remember, I told y'all yesterday that he did that.
Wait a minute, was that Nicki Minaj?
Yes,
that is
was
Nicki.
Minaj.
Yeah.
So and Usher's being handsy with another. I thought she was married.
That was before the Alicia Keys.
I thought he was gay.
That was before. So now we kind of see we have evidence to show that Usher is always pushing the boundaries and he's making these women have a choice on stage to have an attitude problem. So like, everybody was trying to get a argument saying, oh, what Alicia Keys have to do with it. She kept it professional. He didn't. So all the married men that feel a certain way, we need to feel a certain way about Usher put his hands on a goddamn married woman, not a woman trying to keep her professionalism and not and make it a big scene and say that this man violated her now. Because that could be considered assault in some cases.
You know what though, Sharon? Honestly, I don't think he puts any parameters of it. I don't think he separates a woman that's married and a woman that's single. He just sees it as just a woman. And he sees it as he's gonna do what he wanna do. He's not thinking like, oh well, this is a married woman right here, so I shouldn't do that. That's like, no. Remember that I think that residency that he had at Caesar's Palace, he was dealing with married women and single women. So he was just across the board. He didn't discriminate as far as how he behaved and how he treated them. It
seemed like he attacked the woman that had a male representation with them. So like Winnie Harrow, when he tried to do that to her, she sat on her man's lap, hugged him, and made sure he understood. Hey,
you can't infiltrate this.
Mary J. Blige, when she was dealing with her new boyfriend, she did the same thing. When he tried to kiss her in the face, and she had to like, hey, there's a whole human being here. Stop it.
You think Usher care about that?
He doesn't
the
care
man
about
made
that.
My Way.
He also made Let It Burn.
Yeah, both.
Yeah.
Yo. Come on, man.
I'm just saying.
On,
I think I think it is interesting too that a man that has a known that he went to court and we found out that it is absolutely true that he has a burning desire to, you know, it's proven that he has this burning desire and he's still considered a sex symbol. I think that is weird as well.
That's powerful.
Yo,
That's
y'all
the
hating on
influence of
Usher.
R&B.
Y'all hating on Usher, and I'm not going.
No, we not hating on. I'm not hating on him.
I'm not going, son. Nah, we not doing that.
Oh shit.
Yo,
what time is it?
46. I never met a nigga named y'all.
Oh, good point.
Listen,
I don't know who y'all is.
I'm gonna tell it to y'all like this. He a performer. He been a performer since he was a teenager. None of us on this fucking panel could ever understand what it likes to be Usher. So y'all gonna sit here, y'all gonna make these dumb ass.
Oh, look at God. Look at God.
Comments about who he shouldn't be. Nigga, he'll grab your shorty up and she'll love it. Now y'all need to relate.
Usher has no idea what it's like to be Michael Jackson.
Y'all playing with the wrong one right now.
And Usher has no idea what it's like to be Michael Jackson.
That
Usher has no idea what it's like to be Prince. And Usher has no idea what it's like to be Luther.
But you don't know. He knows what it's like closer than you do, right? He knows what it's like closer than you do. You never was a sex symbol in your life. So stop talking about a sex symbol.
How you know that? I just got fat in old age, sir. What do you mean? You know when you have it your way for so long,
singing to women and moonwalking. Hold up, you trying to tell me you was singing and moonwalking and you been a
I didn't
sex
have to
symbol?
do all that. All I had to do was be there.
Here, bro. That's
why, are you one? Wait a minute. Because you starve yourself from fast and wear your hair in some kind of funny Busta Rhymes hairstyle. You think you some kind of symbol?
You mad because you couldn't get behind Alicia
Oh,
Keys. You
somebody's mad. That's interesting. Alicia Keys not my type.
Shut up.
So Lee, we do have somebody that is a performer. He is a well-known comedian. Please have the conversation. Talk to him, Sterling.
Oh, I was like, who's he talking about? Like, I'm well known for bombing. You know, I'm well known for bombing. Shit, you made me lose my whole train of thought. I was like, damn, is somebody else going before me? I had a thought and like I wanted to share it with you guys. Shit.
All right, listen, that's my only question. I don't have no answers. I just got questions. At this point, with Usher's history, as a female performer, do you take some sort of risk going to perform next to him?
No, you just got to put it in your rider and he keeps his hands off of you.
Yeah, like
if you're a female performer at this point, you cannot trust anything Usher practiced with you on stage. All that stuff he practiced and he was acting like he's going to touch it and he was doing all these dance moves.
Touch it. He know you can't be acting live time.
When the show comes on and that crowd is there, he is going to touch you. He is going to push the boundaries.
That's what he's known for. He's performing. It's called performing art. Y'all motherfuckers is yo. Oh my God. So y'all sitting here talking about if I was the husband, you just all you doing is proving that you a scary ass dude and you think your girl gonna leave you because Usher touched her. You bitch body. Call it what it is. See me, I don't care. Go ahead, Usher. My girl done seen you since she was 11 years old. Before I even fucking knew my girl, she was watching the Usher US.
Wait. Are these cuck confessions that you're doing right now?
Love Usher, bro. People love Usher.
This sounds like a cuck confession.
Oh damn, man. Bro,
if my girl been seeing you since she's been 11 years old, I'm just gonna let her have you. What you gonna allow Usher to do to your woman when you take her to the concert? Jerz Almighty.
What?
Shit. Jerz Almighty. What are you gonna allow Usher to do to your girl when you take her to the concert?
All right, so
hey yo, first of all, let me say this online shit is hilarious. If this fat fuck would have ever came in my face and called me any name, I'd have broke his jaw and took everything in his pockets. There's nothing.
I don't believe you. I don't
believe
you.
You don't even look like a man to me. You look like a fat Teletubby eating cake cup.
Say it with your chest though. Say it with your chest though. Say it with your chest. Jersey's Almighty. Say it with yourself.
You losing teeth.
Say it with your chest. They've been gone. They've been gone forever. Say it with your chest. Say it with a little bit more bass. I don't believe you.
a little bit
And
more
we in
bass.
2024. I don't even know what's going on with you.
Yo, bro, I'll up the Thule and take your fucking life, my nigga. Stop playing with me.
It sounds hilarious. I would say it more
Fuck out
aggressively.
here, nigga. Yo, nah, cause this
Sounds
online shit is
hilarious.
so gay,
Are you
bro.
doing this for
online shit is so gay,
performance?
nigga.
Are you doing this for performance? Are you doing this for
I've never been called
performance?
these words in real life, my nigga.
Lee, are you doing this for a performance?
Nah, nigga, suck my dick, nigga.
Oh, they always say that. That's regular for New York. I hear that all the time. Hey, you stole that from 6ix9ine. In fact, he the one made it famous. So I question all of it. Oh my goodness. Again, if you take your girl to the Usher concert, what you gonna allow Usher to do to her?
Okay, did y'all get it out? Okay, go ahead, Sterling. Hopefully you remember your point. Hey, Sterling, hopefully you remember your point.
I believe you, the Klan. I believe you, the Klan. You just another one. You just another one. I believe you're the Klan. I believe you're the Klan. You're just another one. But I wish you would say it with your chest.
Light skin nigga talking about you wish somebody was the Klan. You know, nigga walk around pale.
No. You are. No doubt about it. You are, sir. No doubt about it. You are. I believe you. I believe you. You hate yourself and people that look like you. I got it.
Fuck out if you was in front of me with my bed.
It's hilarious. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
You ain't got to.
Say it with your chest.
Man.
All right, cool. We got it out.
Pussy,
Good.
nigga. Stop worrying about everybody.
No, he
else
ain't
here.
finished. He got more to say. He's passionate about this.
All right, cool. We good now.
Not you calling people names because you would never do that in a man's
No,
face.
it's on your thing right there. Jers Almighty. Did you put that there? Did you put? Yeah. We heard all that. Did you put that on your? Did you put that there? Did you put that there? Doesn't that name right there say Jers Almighty? Did you put that there? I put this here.
Suck my dick, nigga.
She's passed away. You want her to do it from hell?
All right.
Or heaven or wherever she's at?
Okay. All right. Let's.
It means nothing to me. It means nothing. Say more things. Say more things. Say more things.
Y'all grown. Stop.
No. I'm an adult. One of us is.
Okay.
One of us. Nigga, nobody never saw you get up out the fucking chair. You handicapped freak.
Yeah. I'm in a wheelchair. Yeah. I'm in a wheelchair.
With your fucked up ass teeth, nigga. Go fix your fucking teeth. Talking about somebody else's wife, nigga.
See, one of us is an adult. See, one of us don't give a fuck about none of that he's saying. Say more.
Smack you, bro. One of us is a man. I smack the shit out you. Ain't nothing you.
Okay, what defines that since you brought that up? What defines that since you brought it up?
I can smack the shit out.
Define that since you brought it up.
You will be afraid of me, but you gonna sit here and talk.
No. Define Define that since you brought it up.
Suck my dick.
Define it since you brought it up.
All right.
Suck my fucking dick, you sissy ass nigga. I'll beat the shit out you.
Hey.
The person talking about sucking somebody off is the sissy.
Y'all are insane.
That's hilarious.
Oh my goodness. Martin Luther King. Bro. Make sure you say King. Lee a Cocker Spaniel? Oh,
yeah. Shit. Cocker Spaniel.
Lee a Cocker Spaniel. God.
Everybody, all these bitch ass niggas with no woman always gotta call somebody a name, but they'd never do this in real life. They'd never do this in real life. And all the men on here that's real men understand that. I ain't called it. I wasn't even talking to this dude, and he won't call niggas names. I'll kill you, nigga. Fuck you think you talking to? Lee. Nah, bro. Fuck all that bullshit.
Let that man get that off. I don't give a fuck about nothing he's saying.
Nigga. Yeah, you better
let him say more things.
Who's the truth, bitch ass nigga? Sit your fat ass down.
What is that?
Right. Somebody
you want me to get up so I can sit back down? I'm already sitting down.
Sit your fat ass down.
All right, good. We got it out. Thank you.
No. Hey. I'm sure he has more to say.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Do not start it back up. No, absolutely not.
All I said, I'm sure he has more to say.
Okay, good. He's good. He got it all out. All right. Sterling, do you remember what you was going to say?
I mean, my chick would be safe around. First of all, like I date chicks, so I wasn't worried about Usher. So I'm glad y'all told me this. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know. I didn't know I had to be worried about my girl, and especially like my girl. I got a bad bitch. She don't look like his mom. So I'm not necessarily threatened. I've seen his track record. You know what I mean? And number one, that's not a man I'm threatened by. And also a man who wants to force himself on a woman is also sus. And I've been watching a lot of documentaries about how he moved in with Puffy when in New York when he was like, what, 13, 14. And people who were objected and people who are victimized become the perpetrators a lot of times.
That's
It's
interesting.
it's not about sexuality to these people because they could be very much homosexual. It's about power and what they deserve and what they're gonna, make you feel like and demean you. And so that's what I think it's about right there. It's not about sexual lust. It's about power because he gay.
Damn.
And a lot of people who blame women up here, to talk to my man's point, and Uncle Lee, a lot of people jump to blaming women, and I'm not saying he said this, but to paraphrase, it's a bunch of incels who want to say that sex with a bunch of partners is immoral, right? But these are the same conveniently people who couldn't do it. You couldn't have, and I'm talking generally, by the way, but you couldn't have a bunch of hot, badass, a ginger and a blonde and a MILF and an Asian and a black girl and all on you. You couldn't be doing that. So instead, what you want to do is act like it's evil and it's bad. But isn't that convenient for you? Because there's only one of us who could do it. And that person doesn't think it's bad at all. I think it's pretty good.
This is kind of funny. Shout out to Third World. Go ahead. Hey, what's up, Happy? Welcome to the show. Happy, tell me what's your thoughts.
Hey.
Hey,
Hi, everybody. What's good?
Good day to you.
And
also before Happy go, we got 104 watching. Please, let's get the likes up. Let's get the shares up. Go ahead, Happy.
Oh no, I said I think they should stop acting up in front of white people.
What the hell? Acting up in front of
No, I'm not gonna lie though. I agree with Lee. I told you this before. I mean, they just going crazy for no reason. Come on, he's a performer. He is a performer. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see his crotch rubbing on her booty. And it's part of the freaking performance. Y'all just making it too much. Y'all need to chill out. Leave Usher alone. He's a married man again now. Leave him alone.
Hey, so how you feel about Usher confessing that how he was so heartbroken that Chili did not accept his hand in marriage? That he's coming out saying that days after he is now married. Do you think that is a violation to his newlywed wife?
No, you know what I think it is? I think he is hot in the what's it called? What is it called? In the viral sphere or whatever, right? He's viral, and
he
all
certainly
eyes
is
on
viral.
him.
He
All
certainly
eyes
is
are on
viral.
him.
Yeah.
No, I'm just, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah. Puffy gave him that.
Okay, I'm not one of those women that want to get in his drawers. Not my business. Anyway, y'all know what I mean. He's taking his viral moment, right? And you get what I'm saying? And milk it. That's what I say. I say go for it.
Because
go ahead.
A few years ago, Usher wasn't being spoken about.
Good point.
So I'm just saying to what she's saying, he's hot right now, so take advantage of the moment. That's what any entertainer, if you get a moment and people are talking about you and you're being searched and you're in the algorithm, take advantage of it. There's money in it.
So, but here's the thing. So, we knew that he was heartbroken over Chili, but now to bring it back out in the open 10 years later, after you did a whole album about it. We know you was heartbroken. Why bring it up now and rekindle that whole so-called relationship? What's your thoughts, Lee?
Nicki Minaj did a whole album, the same album, 10 years later, the same exact thing. And everybody bought that crap.
Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah.
You know what, man? Again, man, it's just these dudes who can't get no pussy instead of they paying that sit here talking shit, man. She made a good...
All right, so Lee, what I was trying to say, Lee, is this. This is what I was really trying to say. Not really,
where you want me.
Not really trying to bring it as a Usher, but I'm saying that men that bring up keep bringing up their past. That was 10 years ago. Do we think of a violation if a man is still, after you got a new girlfriend, you are married, they're still bringing up this heartbreak that you had 10 years ago as in the general concessions? What's your thoughts?
Okay, did somebody ask him the question?
That I don't know.
That's what I'm with him on that. I was wondering the same
So I
thing.
don't know what to say
come
then.
about? Was he led to that and he just
Right.
kept it
'Cause
honest
he
and
will
real
answer
and
it if-
they just take that clip. I'm with you. I'm sorry,
Right.
I didn't mean to cut you up, but I agree
No,
wholeheartedly.
you good. You ain't calling me no name like some little sucker. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got respect. You know, feel me? Like this fat motherfucker. Anyway, yeah, yo, somebody probably brought it up. And then what's crazy is if you really watch Usher, he did that whole album just to make, like, he knew that it would make money. It wasn't really about the whole Chili thing. It was really about, I could get money off of this that was already leaked and everybody already knew. So my producer told me, yo, do a whole album about it. So when we think, like, when you say we knew, you probably didn't, son. He probably was over her, what was like this bag though. But this bag gonna look good. So you can't really ever, that's why I'm saying, like, when people see them hugging each other, I don't think you watch the Ma Boo video. Because in the video, oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Hey, Dwayne throws them. What's going on with you?
Nigger.
Thank you. Thank you, Dwayne.
That word don't even got clout like that. You can say that, or nobody give. But anyway,
sometimes that's what. Hey, Sterling, that's what I'm talking about. The trolls, sometimes they be trolling. What up, Dwayne? Dwayne, you want to come up again and you can say whatever you want to say? You're gonna have to hit the Cash App, PayPal, or a super chat. You're gonna have to say you have to spend at least $20 on a Cash App, super chat, or something of that nature to come up here and just say egregious things.
Yeah,
it's not for free. You're not going to be able to just say whatever you want to say for free, because even though I am in agreement with Sterling that it is a freedom of speech, however, that freedom of speech comes with a goddamn cost, especially for you, Dwayne. It comes with a cost of $20 at least, and then you can say something egregious. So, Dwayne, you got to put some dollars on it, all right? Thank you. And I also need everybody else that's watching, tip your host. We got 81 watching right now. Currently, all of y'all need to send $1 to the Cash App. It's all good and it's all love. All the max is for $1. If you appreciate the damn show, because I appreciate you, make sure you're hitting the like button, because y'all clearly forget to do that as well for whatever reason.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, if Usher made a whole album about her, then he's clearly heterosexual. Because, like, I mean, like, you know, Michael Jackson made a song called Billie Jean. You know, we all no. And Dirty Diana, right? And,
what?
And no, listen. The reason he was on Epstein's Island was the same as David Copperfield. He was doing shows, he was performing out there. He wasn't going. But I mean, the guy's heterosexual. He made the song. He made the album, right?
I guess.
What does that have to do with how he felt about Chili and confessing something 10 years ago right now to the world and his wife? What does that have to do with that?
Well, I'm not sure if you were paying attention, sir.
I think he's remembering.
I was paying attention. I'm wondering how you correlated to what Sharon said, stating about him confessing his heart right now 10 years ago for him being on the island with Epstein and him being heterosexual. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
He trying to bash black men. Go ahead.
Smoke.
No, it's not. No, it's not that. Because Elton John did the same thing. Rod Stewart did the same thing. I mean, what I'm saying is that motherfuckers will do and say anything to make money and sell albums.
Nah, but you was trying to call him gay though. We ain't stupid. You was trying to call him gay. Like, why you? What makes you think he gay? Like that's what be like. I don't get why. Because you went from, if he's willing to, because you kind of say he be doing essays, right? You kind of said it like just a couple minutes ago. You was like, if he's forcefully touching women on stage, that kind of sound like an essay, right? Those type of men are usually gay. So is that your analogy, that men who will essay a woman is gay?
Sometimes, like, I think that there's something very fundamentally wrong with you if you need to assert your dominance over a woman. Like, if that's your victim is a smaller, more helpless woman, then what does that say about you as a man? Apparently, you don't see yourself as a man because the dudes I know fight dudes.
Yeah, and I agree with you on that. But you were saying like not the beat up shit. I ain't say DV. I said SA, which we ain't trying to get
it's a difference.
Right.
Sure.
You taking it somewhere else. I'm talking about when did you see him do an essay, and why do you think men who do essays are ultimately low key under in the closet? How you come up with that analogy?
Well, what I said was that I believe what I said was that it's more about power, and it's more about whether you've been victimized yourself and whether someone took advantage of you to give you that someone took advantage of you, and then you turn around and take advantage of someone else. And that's just like the cycle that it goes through. So many times we see that, and you can trace it from Usher to Puffy to the dude above him to the dude above him. And it's a rite of passage in Hollywood and show business, and I don't agree with it. But what I'm saying is that doesn't make him straight either, just because he's making passes on women. Just because he's trying to grab them by the pussy doesn't mean that he's heterosexual. It's more about power, and he don't fool me. If you want to come out here and talk and claim his heterosexuality, go ahead. But I mean, come on. Come on.
But what make you think he gay?
Shout out to Monia with the 5 ball. Thank you on the Cash App. I appreciate you. Also, I want to thank James Maybin. Shout out to you with the $3 ball. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting the Cash App. Thank everybody that is supporting with a like, a share, and $1. We only asking for $1 tip. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Go ahead, Lee.
Now I'm just trying to figure out, like, if you could just pinpoint what makes you think he is gay. Is it him dancing? Is it him essaying the women on stage? Is it him trying to take
pretty much what he's saying is this, Lee. He's saying that so a lot of times people they get SA'd when they're younger, and then so now he's just using the stage. He's using the stage to essay other people because we know he was sleeping with P. Diddy's in his house. Like he was at P. Diddy's house sleeping.
That mean he was sleeping with him?
He was at his house living with him, and we all hearing what the rumors are. We hearing what the rumors are about P. Diddy. If you hang out with him, he take you out for your birthday. Hey, he's gonna have you in your birthday suit. That's what we kind of know now.
Right, that's crazy, son. Y'all gotta relax. Y'all throwing some crazy straws right now.
So hold on, Lee. Are you saying that if you go hang out with P. Diddy on your birthday, and he take you out shopping and he buy you drinks, you don't think that eventually you somehow, some way, you're gonna end up in your birthday suit?
Bruh, at 11 years old, if you telling me that this nigga gonna try Tom punching him in his face, bro, what you mean?
That ain't what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I asked you if you.
What makes you think that I'm gonna end up being naked just because it's like he bought me presents? Like
he bought you some outfits.
Right, he's like, he bought me some outfits.
Hold on.
Wait, Tracy, is that what you saying you would do?
Also,
because you from New York, I think you would have punched him in his shit too at 11.
What I'm saying is that I wouldn't allow P. Diddy to buy me no clothes and shit in the first place. I'm saying, hey, what do you mean you want to buy me some clothes? I never been.
I don't believe that shit. I don't believe it.
Only time, hold on. The only time it's okay to buy clothes for your homie is if he just came home and he still got his 1990s.
Nah, he ain't your homie though. He like your big brother. Now you change it.
Sharon, fam, with all due respect,
you can't change it, bro. You gotta make it like your big brother. Sharon, he your big brother. He older than you. He putting money in your pocket, and he's done this for other people. So yeah, if you want to spend some money, but that don't mean you get the man. That shit sound crazy.
Hey,
it sound like
nice. Hey, nice. I know your birthday coming up this year. I want to take you. I want to go take you to Fifth Ave. I'm gonna take you shopping with me.
Passed already,
and you could.
But
how does that sound? That sounds crazy, bro.
Sharon, you reaching, fam. The guy was 11 years old.
Yeah.
Yo,
11 years old. What 11-year-old kid don't want to on his birthday want to go on a shopping spree with the celebrity? Right? What 11-year-old kid's not gonna do that?
You trying to play? You trying to play him? So you trying to make it seem like he was 27? You know?
Yeah, right.
They did ask Usher would he allow his kids to go to Puffy, and he said hell no.
Hell no. He said hell no.
Nobody give a fuck about what you saying, Lee. Say it louder.
Nobody give a talk about what you saying either.
Yes, they do.
Oh,
they
boy.
came to see
They
me,
don't.
sir.
That bastard.
Say it harder. Say it more rougher. Nobody gives a shit.
I don't gotta say shit rough. I'll run in your
Well,
mouth.
keep on. Have a field day. I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
Yo, I'm
Fat ass up.
Say more shit.
Oh,
Grown ass man still calling people.
No, you don't
names.
have no self-control. That's
Nigga, I'll
man
rob
shit.
him, dumbass.
Man shit would be self-control. You don't have that. So I want to know what the fuck you mean by man shit.
So calling people names is man shit. I called you no
Your
name.
name is right there. It says Jers Almighty. It's right on the fucking screen. If you didn't want it to be said, I wouldn't think you'd write it down. But I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a shit what you think. I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck. Have a field day. Say more shit.
So calling men cucks is not disrespectful because you called me a name first. Keep it 100.
Say more shit. Say more shit. You said more than that. You didn't invite me to your private and everything else. I don't give a fuck what you saying after that.
Afterwards, dumb nigga. Stupid ass nigga, bro.
Say more shit. Say more shit.
This an old man. This is why we don't fuck with these old heads. He an old man calling.
Thank you. I appreciate it so fucking much. It means a lot to me. Stick to
Tell
that.
me that if I was just having a conversation, I'd have broke your jaw. But go ahead.
Stick to that. Stick to all of that. Stick to all of that.
All right,
names
so
for no
let me
reason.
find. I
Wasn't even talking to you.
Clearly,
Wasn't
Usher
even
is
talking to this
triggering.
dude.
Goddamn, Usher is so goddamn triggering.
Knock your old ass
Yeah, he's
out.
powerful. He's powerful. He's powerful.
Nah, I ain't powerful.
I've never been like overwhelmed with an entertainer like that.
I'm not overwhelmed. You call me a name, dog. You started.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to fucking Sharon. You said what you said. Stick to that. You don't fuck with old heads. I'm old, so you shouldn't fuck with me. I should be invisible. You shouldn't hear me no more.
Rotten ass mouth. Nigga.
I'm responding to fucking Sharon. I'm just gonna tone you out.
Watch your mouth.
I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I want to say whenever the fuck I want to say it.
I know, cause you behind that box like a.
Yeah. That's the reason. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put both of y'all gonna go in timeout. I'm gonna play the video. After the video's played, y'all gonna be able to say your thoughts. But both of y'all gotta be in timeout for a while the video's playing so we could try to change the conversation. God damn it. Shit. Because y'all two got some issues with each other that I have no idea where it came from. Because it didn't even come from here, I don't think.
Wow.
Shit. I need to, man.
It's to where you're now like, yeah.
It's a lot of pressure on black men, specifically dating black women. And I love black women. Social media and the culture has put a lot of pressure on us. This could be just based on environment. When I moved to Atlanta, women here are very entitled. And listen, I'm not blaming anybody, so I don't want this to turn into.
When you say entitled, though, break. What does entitled mean?
I'll say financially entitled. I feel extreme pressure, and I get hit on by white women. I get hit on by all kinds of women. But when I get hit on by black women, I immediately feel this entitlement of I gotta pay for something.
Wow.
What the fuck? Somebody just sent me. What is this? What is this? Nice. Please explain to me what is this.
I can't.
That is ridiculous.
I've been out this dating pool for a long time. I don't know what these people are dealing with out here, but from the outside looking in, I feel bad for them.
That was kind of wild to me. I think no matter what in dating, you always going to have a pressure of spending money as the male, especially if you're the one that's pursuing the woman. So for him to go ahead and say that he felt extra pressure because he's dating somebody within his race is ridiculous. Maybe you are going to the strip club to find your dates. I have no idea. But men going out and spending money on dates is a norm. It's going to be a norm, and it's going to forever be that way. Even when we do with same-sex interactions, whoever is considered the male of that equation, whoever's the more masculine, they are the one that is fronting most of the bill. That's insane. Why would you try to put it on some race? That's crazy that people even talk.
How old is that man?
Seriously.
Oh, yeah, because on top of that, before he even said that part, he said, what was it? He said that he's feeling pressured by social media. I was over it when he said that shit because I just can't. Yeah, maybe because I'm older, you know what I'm saying? But absolutely not.
Yeah,
Sharon.
Yeah.
The crazy thing about rhetoric like this, right? And this is what men need to understand. You know what I'm saying? Specifically black men, right? when you go on these public platforms on any degree and you're talking about black women in this way, you're misrepresenting your own mother, your grandmother, your sister, your daughter, your nieces, etc., etc., etc. You're promoting self-hatred amongst your own people. It's crazy ideology that we got to call out and we got to eradicate from our culture, man. I mean, it makes me sick to listen to that kind of rhetoric.
Yo, if I could just jump in, Brownsville, that's 100%, bro. I was at this spot. It was like a soul food spot out here in Miami. And then as soon as I walked in, I just heard them talking about the young kids, like, the young boys, you know, they wilding, da 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 da. It was two old people. And I'm just thinking, like, is y'all helping or is y'all hurting? You know, having this conversation, because whatever you say into the universe is what you'll see and what becomes, you know, in a way. And it's like the same way that he sat there and he was talking about black women, we do it in all different aspects of it, man. So you're right. We do got to change that mindset of even talking negative about each other.
Great point.
The dudes who are saying that, guaranteed they not getting it in. And so it's much easier to blame the women, black or white or whatever, than confronting yourself about the cold hard truth that maybe you don't have game, or maybe you don't have enough money, maybe you
ugly. That's facts.
Damn.
Exactly. It's easier to blame them, you know.
Facts. That's facts, bro.
And maybe he's ugly to them, because what I've known through my journeys through life with women, whatever their set parameters are, those change based upon their level of attraction to the individual.
Ooh.
So the same thing that I might be able to say if she'll feel is disrespectful, if Kasim say it, she'd be like, ooh. You know what I mean? Like, so her parameters change based on her level of attraction to the individual.
Ooh, that's a good point. I also want to shout out.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to the Cash App, my guy, Jakai. He said, the show is hilarious, cousin. Shout out to the cuz. What up, young cousin? I appreciate you. Thank you. And be just like that. Support the show. Send $1. We got a bunch of people watching. Send $1, send a tip. We are approaching the 3-hour mark. If y'all want to keep the conversation going, y'all know what you got to do. We need $60 to keep this shit going. We're going to do this for another, we're going to give y'all 10 minutes to gather up $60 collectively. It's as simple as that. I'm not playing with y'all. You're not going to be having me out here for free. So we need some goddamn orange super chats, some yellow super chats. We need some goddamn Cash Apps. Stop playing with me.
Stop playing.
We're gonna crowdfund it. Simple as that. Y'all got 10 minutes to generate $60 as a crowd. Simple as that. If you believe that people are being misrepresented as a whole, send a goddamn cash. Shout out to Reaper Rails. I appreciate you.
About to be a situation.
That's how we get things started. Same old moms advertising on the back of the cars going to school. Or be the same old ones with the selfies at the wake afterwards. God damn, not at the wake. After they kid self-deletes. Hold on. That was harsh, like than a motherfucker, Reaper.
They hurt my
same moms advertising on the back of their cars going to school. Be the same ones with selfies at the wake after their kids self-delete. That is wild.
That's crazy.
Ooh. Reaper, that was harsh, to say the least. So we are $55 away. So figure it out. Crowd fund this thing. Let's keep it going. We need $55 more to keep the show going. Appreciate y'all. Gag, Kasim, I see you have some thoughts, but I also want to, Gag, Kasim, let me hear your thoughts.
No, but I think men in general don't want to pay more than what the previous guy got. I think it's in the back of their mind, right? Because they're really careful about their resources and they work hard for their resources. Obviously, men, we want to get the box with at least as much money and time possible, and women want to get the attention with the least amount of giving out the box. So there's this adversarial way that's going back and forth between men and women, and I think men just don't want to pay more for what the last guy got for free, and I think that's a really horrible mindset, actually.
Damn.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to the Cash App Prince Curlew with the $1 showing some love and support. I appreciate you. Thank you. Trying to keep the show to keep moving.
About to be a situation.
We had Barry White with the $5 boss. He says, for the Friday Live, I appreciate you. Thank you.
About to be a situation.
We also got the Fever. He says with the $5 boy, he said, let's keep the good content going. So be like them. Let's keep the good content going. Y'all have 7 more minutes. We are almost there, right? We have
hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App.
Hit the Cash App. Hit the super sticker. Hit the super chat. Hit the PayPal. How we gotta do it? We're gonna crowdfund this. How we gotta crowdfund it? It is all good. Let's support each other. I'm not asking you to give me a goddamn $1,000, even though maybe I should. I have no idea. But we'll mine that out later. But we can crowdfund this at $1 at a time. It's all good. Just like when you go to the bar, you tip your goddamn bartender $1, tip your contender $1. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Stern. So what are your thoughts? Do you ever feel pressure from the woman that you date to spend egregious amount of money?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. If y'all want to hear my hot takes, I'm just getting started. So y'all need to come up with $60 because if you do, I'll speak on behalf of all white men. I'm allowed to do that. They gave
you are.
No, they voted me. They told me go over here and tell them. So yeah, but y'all gonna have to come up with $60. And I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this. A woman can do the same thing. So for example, I suggested this one restaurant to this girl, right? And she said no. Because she's this bimbo Barbie type. So I knew exactly what I had to do. I had to suggest the nicest restaurant in town. Right? And all of a sudden, sure, I'll see you there on Saturday. And we got a date. So women can manipulate men. Men can manipulate women. And you're going to end up paying for it anyway. So I'm just getting started. So if y'all want to hear more, come up with that $60.
What's your thoughts, Nidus?
I don't get girls because I'm not attractive enough. I'm missing a tooth.
Goddamn.
At least he's telling the truth. Fat bastard. Watch your mouth.
I'm not watching a motherfucking thing. Say it with your chest.
Why you ain't got no friends in real life because you can't watch your mouth. Yeah, it is a sad life to be alone. It's very sad. You can only imagine.
I could only imagine.
They like doing this stuff for the internet, It's like anything. If the woman is gonna believe it and buy into whatever the heck they saying, they'll continue to say the bullcrap. I'm telling you, they will continue to say it. It's absolutely. But I agree with Nice and Sterling had to say earlier. Like at the end of the
this
day,
dude
it's
called
like,
himself a sex symbol, yo. Like,
you know what? Yeah.
bro.
Listen, I can't even talk, Sharon.
It be like that sometimes, Abby. It really do. It be like that sometimes.
If you a sex symbol, I'm a god, bro. You might if you
goodness.
bro. What? Stop lying, bro. Tell the truth.
Okay, we're gonna continue the video. I think it was more
truth,
bro.
We can look at you, bro. You know we
gotta pay your rent.
Right?
I gotta help you with your car note immediately within 2 weeks. So I'm just saying what I've experienced. I'm not saying that's every woman. Nowadays, if I take somebody on a date,
$400
immediately, and I don't even drink. So
what? Who going on a for? It is no way that the very first time I'm hanging out with you,
South
that
Beach.
I'm going to spend $400 on our first date. I'm not taking you out on no $400 date just to see if you possibly like me. That's insane.
$400 could be Now, but $400 is like, yo, if you on South Beach, you might spend $400.
What?
Yeah, bro. You know how much the drinks be? And then like,
Sterling,
and
when
then,
the last time you spent $400 on a date, Sterling? Last night?
And then you take it to the hotel. I mean, not the telly, but you take it to a nice like staycation. Like you take it to the Gabriella, you take it to like the hotel you went to, Bracy. Like that's a whole day. You feel me?
Shit.
That's $400. I think we looking at $400. Like, what do you think? Like, if you must have never spent $400 because you take out on a date, you take it somewhere, right? You take it somewhere nice because you like to be in nice places. Nice places cost money. That's a fact. If I take you to Manhattan to go to a restaurant, we spending a pretty penny. That's just what it is. And if I want to be a man,
first date, $200 a plate on your first date.
Listen, I just now told you that at the end of the night, I already got the one night stay at a very nice hotel that I wanted to be at. You feel me? And that's gonna cost me about $200 right there. So that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's not just about just the first date. I mean, like usually when I went on dates, and I could probably speak for most men, you end up going the whole way or deciding if you want to or not, because you've actually, you know, had the game and kept her interested, and she wants you at the end of the night. So it's like, hey, yo, you want to come chill at the hotel? Boom, y'all at the hotel now. Now, if she decide to leave because of you, that's on you, but that could go all the way. Shit, you could just lay down with it if you want. But at the end of the day,
before we bring Trigger Mike into the show, Nice the Beast. When the last time you spent $400 on a dinner?
Never. Well, with my wife, yeah. But never on no date, first date, like getting to meet somebody. Nah, like I gotta see what you like. Nah, like I'll do for mine. I'm not doing that to get you. I'm not using nothing but who I am to convince you that you should like me. Like if you don't like me, you don't like me. Like I'm not, because I know I can't do that every day for the rest of our lives. I know I can't sustain taking you on $400 days for the rest of our lives. So I'm not even saying that. I'm not even going to show you that. I'm just me. And if you don't like me, and I don't like you, because let's be real, I went on dates, but if by the end of the night we came to the conclusion that we want to go further, she get in the room. Show me you invested in getting to know me like I'm invested in getting to know you.
I can understand that.
You're not doing me no
I've seen that happen too.
Yo, but if we keep it,
I see what you mean there. I see what you mean there.
We will understand this, right? Like even like, and this never changed. Status never changes, right? There's certain dudes that gotta pay a lot to get somebody to go out on a date with them. You know what I'm saying? It's always been like that in our culture, and it always will be like that. And then there's certain dudes that the woman likes their energy and vibe, and they not expecting you to spend $1,000, $500, $400 when you first meet them, because they just want to be engulfed in your presence. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand like the whole, oh, I'm paying $500, $400. Like, you know, if you had to do that, like that's just what you had to do, so you understand it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I gotta be honest, man. It sounds like y'all just not respecting it.
I got a quick question. Like you loading up.
I got a quick question.
You loading up.
My quick question is, even the dude, like you saying, that gotta pay, does he really, or is he just shooting too high? Isn't there a woman that would just love to be around him too, and he just not looking for her in the right places?
In the goalpost. Could we stop moving the goalpost, please? Like, please. We talking about a day of you wanting to chill with somebody that you really fuck with, right? Y'all had the phone conversations, y'all did all that shit, and now you like, all right, so we gonna have brunch, right? We have brunch at a nice spot, right? Then later on we'll go to a lounge, we're gonna get some more drinks, and then I have the hotel, the 4-star, the 5-star that we gonna chill at. That got a pool. You feel me? Probably got a bar there. Like, why y'all just making it seem like we just talking about him taking it to the restaurant and bringing it home?
I'm just saying that's crazy. To me, it's crazy. Hey, guy, what's up? Welcome, Trigger Mike, to the show. I think he's caught up. I think he had enough understanding of what the conversation turned into. What's your thoughts, Trigger Mike?
My thoughts, this shit is sad, bro.
Damn.
$400. The only time I ever spent that amount of money, I paid for my whole family to eat. The only time I ever came, it was somebody's graduation or something, bro. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. And let me break this down. the lowest earning people in the United States of America are talking about spending the most money, an ungodly amount of money on a date. This is a travesty. All right. So let me put it this way. This is the moral decay that we're going through. We think this is what's necessary. This is why dating is trash. We're talking about courtship and getting to know somebody and vetting someone for a possible relationship, but money keeps getting put at the center of it, which is why our relationships are trash. Now, it does not involve money. I am an upper middle class man by myself before my wife even comes into the picture with her job and her money. And I don't spend that much money on dates. I would never do that shit. It's stupid, right? Think about it. The people who are really trying to my wife's favorite place to go is a food hall, Meek's Vegan Pizza, somewhere damn near in the hood in Houston. We have the best conversations over a good meal that don't cost damn near no bread. You see what I'm saying? There are so many experiences you can have where little to no money is involved, but we want to go do the grandest thing ever that means nothing. It doesn't, we're not bonding over anything, right? So then you're gonna have to continue that because somebody think you got bread like that to just do that every night. And that to me is crazy, bro. I'd like to hear somebody explain to me why you have to spend absurd amounts.
I can easily explain it right now, and respectfully, if anybody is just taking a wife to eat and come back home, and you calling that a date, I feel bad for your wife. A date is where you actually arrange a few things that happen throughout the fucking day, and then you enjoy the end of the night somewhere else at a nice hotel. That's what a fucking date is. You men, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? So you're telling me you just taking your girl to the buffet and bringing her back home? Yo.
So how about I challenge you with this? I don't know why we have to go to a hotel. I have a very nice house. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and we don't have to go everywhere.
Your house has a jacuzzi and a pool in it. Your house has a jacuzzi and a pool in it. And a restaurant in it.
Hold on.
Is it in the middle of the downtown area where y'all can take walks and trips? Yo, like, bro, these dudes be capping like nobody here. Y'all all live these weird. Y'all all live these lives of just normality.
I'm giving you alternatives. Hold on. I'm giving you alternatives. Instead of taking her out for expensive drinks, how about you find out what her favorite wine is and go pick up a couple bottles of that and then go back?
Okay, that's going to be at the hotel. That's going to be at the hotel. Why you want to bring her back home so fast to have house sex?
You want to take her to a hotel?
Done that already. Women like new experiences. Women would love for you to put them on the 30th floor at a hotel where she can see the fuck. You don't got no balcony. You don't got no fucking view of the city, bro. Stop fucking, man. You dudes are fucking weird, bro. I don't know why you can talk to me like this.
You're right. I'm weird, bro. I'm weird.
Trigger Mike, I would never think you would say that. I would never think you would be like, yo, I'm just gonna take my girl to Ruth's Chris or any nice, even a nice place, and be like, yo, did we come back home? Nah, then you take her somewhere, like you take her to a nice, like, find out what she like to do. Babe, you like to paint? Set up a painting date for her where y'all go paint somewhere, and then y'all go do this, and then y'all do that. And then y'all go to the hotel when it's like 12 at night, drunk as hell. You got kids at the house. All right, we don't want to do that there. We drunk as hell. We here. We have some nice, loud, hot sex because the kids ain't there. I can't believe you even saying this, bro.
Okay, so let me just ask this because
I'll show him.
I'm not saying I never said we never do those things, but how often am I required to do it as a married man?
Bro, my boy, you could do that shit once a year. I just want you to acknowledge that you will do that. You acting like, yo, I'm just.
You highlight my wife's comment.
You're basically explaining an anniversary.
Bobby Alexander.
No, well, look, me, I don't do it once a year. I do it like probably like 12 times a year. But at the end of the day,
showing up.
If a girl that I really like, and here go the dating part, a girl that I really like let's say you loved your wife when you probably first met her, just like I loved my girl when I first met her. I took her here, we did this, we did that. Then I had the hotel ready for the late night. You feel me? And we had a whole energy. It was dope as hell. That was our first date. So, and that cost like $400. You feel me? The whole adventure. We went canoeing, right? And then we went on a yacht trip. Right? Like it's a whole thing.
Lee, I want you to just accept this perspective.
Okay.
I do that stuff maybe twice a year, but I want you to understand why I would never do it anymore. The second I plan a date and I tell her how much it costs, you're not believing that my wife wouldn't let me spend that amount of money. She'd say that shit is ridiculous. You don't got to understand that wives think that shit is ridiculous. Women with children that say that's a vacation. That's a trip to what is it called? South Padre Island. Can we just wait and put that money on the cruise? Y'all believe there aren't women that talk like that. My wife hates spending absurd amount of money on dumbass experiences. That's the shit that we did when we were young and single. I've been everywhere already. So my own wife will tell me not to spend that bread. Y'all crazy.
All right, when you say you've been everywhere when you were single, that doesn't equate to you being everywhere with your wife and having those experiences.
We've been everywhere.
But here's the thing with the whole $400. Here's the thing: if you go to a nice restaurant where it says $4 signs on the Google app, you still not spending $400. You're not.
You mean like one date?
Like the only way you spending $400 unless the bottle of wine itself is like $200, $300.
Yeah.
But if you just talking about food and 2 cocktails, you putting like $200. Unless you add in your outfit and you add in gas, and you add in all the things that come along with taking her out, then okay, I can see how it could possibly lead up to $400. But you got to add an outfit for you and her. You got to add the best wine that place have. You also got to add you filled up the whole tank or whatever your car is. Like you got to add all this extra shit for it to be a $400 night. Most of the time, most human beings are spending around $200 for a date night unless they buy the most expensive wine. Most people are getting 2 cocktails.
And Sharon, it's a difference. Like we gotta understand the difference. So if it's somebody you love, yeah, the money don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? Because that's somebody you love.
That's another
right.
Yeah.
Versus somebody you just met. You know what I'm saying? Like it shouldn't be the same mindset. Like I'm gonna, spend $500, $1,000 on you, and I just met you. Versus somebody I'm gonna spend $500, $1,000 on you, and you've been with me for 15 years. Like that's 2 totally different mindsets. We gotta understand that.
And let's be clear, in the video, just to reference back to the video, he wasn't even talking about he felt like he had to spend that on the date. He started naming shit like they car note and the rent and shit like that. Like he was talking about just. But I will say this, not to say this is a reputation of Atlanta, but I did live in Atlanta for a year, and things are a little different in Atlanta because of the population of dancers and entertainers in Atlanta who sell for a living. Like it's a profession in Atlanta. Like you know how in New York a chick could be a dancer and she be like, "Oh, I'm a bartender." Down there, they proud of it. They got to get a license to dance in different counties down there, so they got to pay for a license. It's a business to them down there, and so it's a large population of that. So if that's what you're running into, you absolutely right. So it's all about like where you placing yourself at and what type of women you're running into.
Right. So but for him to say that he feels pressure to spend pay for this chick's rent when he just met her, to spend $400 when he first met her. Like soon as he meet her, he said, I'm going to take this girl. I know $400 is coming out my pocket is wild and crazy. The fact that I know for a fact Lee, no matter who he taking out on a date, he's not thinking about paying her rent no time soon.
I mean, what we're finding out.
I'm not doing all that. Yeah, and I'm not paying $400 just for one date, like just for like us eating. Nah.
Exactly. So let's just collect. I think again we got like 4 husbands on the panel. Let's just collect the data. This is a product of a trash culture, especially in the dating culture. Did fellas who are married, did your wife require any of that shit? Yes or no? That you pay for her car note? Did she even mention anything money related in terms of y'all dating and getting to know each other? No. So we're basically just seeing, and I'm not even putting this on the women. I'm not even putting this on the women. Any man that engages in that and wants to partake in that, it's all your fault, bro. Don't complain later. You have the right to be like, you know what?
Facts.
I was feeling you, but I'm good. Your requirements, your expectations are a bit unrealistic. I'm gonna go somewhere where that's not required. So if you're a dude that takes on a woman that is doing all that BS, that's your fault, bro. Our wives didn't require any of that. They didn't mention money, nothing. And I've given her the world at this point. The world.
And that's when you give them the world. That's what they don't understand the secret is. when you don't ask for those things is when a
We
man
got a
wants
crib.
to do
We
those
bought
things. It's crazy.
we got damn near $200K in equity in our crib. That's the shit women like. All right, that I bought. I said it's time to buy. She's like, maybe not yet. No, it's time to buy. Now, guess what? She looking at that statement. Now that we the appraisal, like, goddamn, right? That's the shit that get women wet. All right, real shit.
Exactly, because money do make the vagina go whoop whoop. So therefore, I need some cash apps. Goddamn it, stop playing with me.
Get you wet,
Because he don't make that face.
and all of a sudden, money's important. and all of a sudden,
what? You got a what?
all of a sudden, women.
I knew what you meant by that, Sharon. I knew you meant your wife, not you, but your wife.
And it's only offensive to those who can't afford it. And I'm not saying that
Who don't have it.
Exactly, because if it was a drop in the bucket to you, then you wouldn't think twice about it. And all of a sudden, just because you can't go out there and do that, perhaps, all of a sudden you take the moral high ground. I would never do that. Yeah, but what if it was
shit, boy? Facts.
But what if it was nothing, and she was a bimbo Barbie, and I just wanted I wanted one night. And somebody said like you ain't gonna be able to sustain that. Well, you don't know that. And who said that I did? I'm just trying to get it in, and what's wrong with that? And so if it's a dropping bucket to me, what's the problem?
So the problem is that he's more likely giving advice and
Not
saying
like
that
a man that's living his life.
This is how men feel. Men he's more talking to like women, black women specifically. He said black women specifically, they make me feel like they are entitled to my money. I'm entitled to pay their rent. I'm entitled to pay their car note. And that's when it gets a little goofy now. Because we know for the most part, if you are, I believe we said it today, a woman's gonna allow, if she likes me, she's gonna allow me to take out on a coffee date. If she don't like Lee, she's gonna say this date need to be $400. I need a new outfit. I need my rent paid for it to be a conversation about going out, and that's what is really going on in life.
She want to make sure you get her looking right for the other nigga that she is attracted to.
Right. And that's what he really told him. And then when he made it, and he made a reference towards black women, like this is not a thing, just a thing between women. Like this is just a woman thing. If she don't really like you, the barrier to entry is going to be very expensive for you. This is what Kasim was talking about earlier. If she likes you, then the barrier entry is very cheap. And a lot of times men feel like they should have the same result. If they see Trigger Mike hit it, I'm gonna go there like shit. You let Trigger Mike, I know I look better than that nigga. Shit.
Yeah. No fact. No fact. No fact over here.
No, but I think there was a couple of good points that was made, especially if you've been in a relationship with a woman for a long time, whether y'all married or whether y'all learned him. I do believe it's important to kind of mix it up a little bit, to do those really nice things together, but then also do the simpler things, because at the end of the day, it's all about that experience that y'all have together. Right. Me and my girl, every now and then, sometimes we used to just go to the park right over here and just sit and just chill. Right. And be laughing at the top of our lungs and having an amazing time.
Absolutely.
Right. But there's other times when we get invited to certain places and then we bored out of our minds. And I grab her like, you ready to go? She was like, I couldn't wait till you say something. And then we would go and we would go to our little local spot and sit there at the bar and have some old fashions and stuff like that, and just eat and just again have the time of our lives. So I think it's important, that whatever you guys do together, that when you're that together, your time together, that experience has substance and it has meaning to that, because that's going to be the glue.
Ooh, good point. What's up, Mr. Lyman? What's your thoughts?
Thank you. Hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
Where the white man at? I want to talk to the white man.
Damn.
Here I go. Here I go.
Yeah.
He's here.
Yeah. So I just got two questions. You know what I mean? When you get on these in these black spaces, what's your initial take on these black men on these panels? They're arguing with each other and not acting, not in a masculine frame.
Wow. I probably hit 15 different panels today.
I need the unvarnished truth, brother. You don't gotta sugarcoat it because you're on there with these black men. I don't give a damn what you say. Let's get it.
Well, what I was gonna say was the unvarnished truth. Like that's all you get from me. I haven't lied about anything. And what I would say is that a lot of the problems and the debates and the arguments that I hear on the black man atmosphere, or whatever as you call it, it happens in the white man too. I see white men blaming this, that, and the other for the reasons why they're incels. It happens, and I mean, some problems are specific to communities, and I don't necessarily try to fit in. I just try to listen and learn. I don't necessarily come with an agenda to like teach or whatever.
No,
I'm not sure if I answered your question though.
No, you answered it to the best of your ability. I mean, you know, the majority of black men is having sex, so this ain't an incel space. So once you said in a white space, this is about incels. I mean, it kind of was null and void because this is not the type of sex.
Hold on. Not the incel himself derailing the conversation and talk to the white man. You're the only one in this space that's an incel not getting pussy. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Did you pay before you came up here, buddy?
And I don't talk to women.
Did you drop some money in the cash app? Why the fuck are you here?
Put the white man. I don't talk to women.
Get the hell out of here. Get you out of here. And you drinking? Uh-huh.
You don't talk to women, you only talk to men?
Not this clown. Not this clown. The nerve of him to just come and change the topic and shit. Who the fuck are you?
Look, this is why I don't do this in real life, so I'm not gonna do it on here.
This is why nothing, sweetie, because you don't be over here like that. We don't even like you like that, fucker.
Damn.
The fuck you lying in front of that white man for?
Why are you derailing the conversation? Let them have the conversation. Shit.
I was ain't shit to fucking have. He need to go. Why you jumping in?
Yo,
the fuck?
Sharon, you said that money make that pussy
All right,
go
bet.
right? Tell her to send it
Yes. Hell, nice, funny as hell.
All right, so I think we good. So here's the thing, Mr. Lyman. I don't think that my space is a white space. Or a black space. I think this is just a space that I allow people to use their thoughts. I don't care if it's a man or a woman coming up there to voice their opinion. As long as we keep it to the topic, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if Sterling is white, black, Indian. That didn't matter because throughout the whole conversation, all we was doing was having conversation on the topic. This is the first time actually race really.
Excuse me. Sharon, can I say one thing for all y'all in the chat? I said white man because he said white man. So stop the nonsense. Go for the incel. Don't come to happy. Go for the incel.
Hey yo, Sharon, why Mr. Alamin say that most black men is having sex? Like that was like that was a bad job.
No, that's what I say. Y'all YouTube niggas.
Exactly, Lee. I just let that shit slide. I'm like, this nigga ain't having sex. Like, don't lie. You get what I'm saying? What the hell was he talking about? I couldn't help myself. I was on the same page. Like, what the hell?
I couldn't let you just run away with that. You had to feel that. Oh my god!
Yeah, Mr. Lyman, again. Let Mr. Lyman talk because he on the mobile. Go ahead, say it again.
So my thing is, y'all said all these black men getting pussy, so I'm just going by the statistics and the talking points y'all niggas say on YouTube. So that's all. I apologize if it's not true, but I'm going by what y'all said.
Now, so here's the better question, like, because all of us, we were just having men conversations, so that's why Sterling felt comfortable having conversations, because we just having men conversations, right? And so we didn't really make it a race thing. Why did it look like to you that we are acting up in front of the white man? Why did you use Sterling as acting up in front of the white man?
Black History Month.
So actually, y'all behaving. Y'all very obedient right now. Y'all cooperative. Y'all doing right in front of the white man. But I know when he leave, it's the fuckery gonna come. The dick and pussy shit gonna come. So we got the great white hope right here. We got the superior white man right here that black women say that he's above us, and he's here now. So I wanted to get his opinion since his voice matters. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm trolling. Yeah.
You see? Y'all stop me from getting on his ass now. You see?
Listen.
Here come the
Look. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. I'm new to the whole YouTube space thing, but for the most part, from what I've been checking out on this particular show,
thank you.
The dick and the pussy, this ain't really not during this time of day.
No, Sharon.
No, that's not Sharon's channel at all. That's why I didn't understand why Alignment came over here with that bullshit.
Yeah, I'm happy I was bullshit.
No, because it may come on the channel eventually, but not at this time of day.
Right. we was
Too early for it's too early for that shit. Okay.
Yeah, right. Because sometimes what happens though, misalignment, sometimes y'all be sometimes y'all bring things that doesn't happen on this show onto this show, and we be confused. Like Sterling was like, huh? What are you talking about? The black space. He was just having a conversation. And so sometimes we get confused when y'all do that.
Overall premise was I just want to see what's his take when he come over here, because we used to have, what's the other white dude that used to be over here with the beard, the biker dude, and he never was honest about shit. So every time a white man come over here, I just ask him for unvarnished.
Right, but see, here's the problem. You saying over here. Where's like when you say over here?
Because
right, because on this space we don't discriminate against nobody. As long as you stick to the topic and you substantiate your point, that's the only thing that matters, is that we challenge each other's thoughts and we stick to the topic. So when you say over here, that's when it gets confusing, because we have women on the panel, we got women that support, we got women that spend money. Sterling sent money before. Everybody here is supporting each other. We go to each other's channels. We are just having conversations within thoughts, not within race.
But I want to say, like, there's no. I did say I was going to speak for all white men. There's no question you can ask me. I'm not going to be triggered or offended, so I appreciate. I don't want anybody to feel like they got to stick up for me. I'm good. Go ahead and ask your question. Go ahead.
Fuck these niggas. I want you to say nigga, because they don't give a fuck about shit. That's why I asked you to speak your mind. If a nigga get out of line, tell that nigga he acting crazy. Fuck him. Fuck him, bro.
You good?
Yeah.
You good?
That's why
But like,
I want you to be comfortable. Don't be scared of none of these niggas, because they ain't going to take it offline. They all got that pussy. They got soft shoulders. Don't none of them work out. You good, bro? They just rich. They just rich, and all of them married, bro.
I work out. I work out. I suplex your ass.
Yeah. I'm not worried.
I dead DDT your ass, bro.
God
damn. I work out.
Y'all are crazy sometimes. Anytime we get past the 3-hour mark, y'all get a little crazy.
Like,
I don't know why, but
I'm about to go, wash this car. I'll holler at y'all.
Thank you, Mr. Life, for stopping by.
Out there, man.
Hey, look.
Yeah,
Hey, look. No, what I want to speak on is the fact that, like, it's always the person, and I want to repeat myself, who can't afford it, who passes judgment. Like, for example, let's find out one dude who can afford the baddest bitches, the baddest. Yeah, you want an outfit? Go ahead, get your hair done, your nails done, and all that. And then let him tell me that it wasn't money well spent. You know what I'm saying? Until you're in that position and you have options, I'm not trying to hear it. I'm trying to give myself all the options.
That's a fact.
I want to see for myself if it brings happiness. But when someone who can't achieve that tells me that it won't lead to happiness, I question that shit. And so should everyone. So should everyone. What are they really? What's their motivation here? Are they trying to justify their position and judge me based off of something that they feel like they can never achieve, or are they on solid ground? And I hope that makes sense. But
it doesn't. Are you saying so? Why are there numerous millionaires criticizing the way people spend money? Are we saying that if the only people that spend bread are the people who got money? Or I'm sorry. Are we saying that rich people spend money too, the same way everybody does? And if you don't spend $400 on a date, you don't got it?
I'm just saying, if you don't got it, don't tell me I shouldn't do it, because I'm questioning your biases and your motivation.
But what if I do got it and I'm still saying I wouldn't?
Yeah. But if you look at the stats, the people that do got it don't spend that type of bread.
Nah, whoa. Hold up now. That's cap. I don't know about that, because bro, I live in Miami and I'm telling you.
Okay, bro, all right. Let me base what I'm saying. People that got bread spend bread, but do you know what the average car that a millionaire drives is? It's not a Lambo, it's not a Ferrari, it's a Honda or a Toyota. So the people that got bread don't even spend it like that. Most of them.
What if I told you I got a Honda or a Toyota?
It's not true either. But if you want to do that, That's not true, because if that's the case, I live in a city where most of the rich people, like Brickell, is concentrated with rich people, young, old, all ages, and you don't see any Hondas.
They got Teslas.
You see Teslas, you see Trackhawks, you see
Lee,
Lambos, and this is like every fucking car.
Lee,
is
you're
that.
in like one corner of the world where everybody's a megalomaniac.
No, but we talking about rich people though. You
No,
said
but
rich
yeah,
people.
we're
I'm
talking about
saying I live
Miami rich
where I
people.
can go see rich people.
Miami is like one of those, areas where it's like, all right, keeping up with the Joneses, I can see why everybody does that type of shit. But then you come out to Middle America, you come out to Texas. Yes, people spend money, but are we talking about people who have real assets spending money versus people who don't got shit?
I mean,
Well, I just was talking about what rich people do. I don't know. We got to define rich at this point, because then we can have a better understanding. But if I would think a rich person would buy a nice car because they're making like $1 million
so
a month.
put it like this: the problem with the
the
problem with the conversation, we act like these restaurants that are $400 and $500 a night are not packed out. Every night you gotta call and reserve. You gotta call and reserve spaces.
Yes.
They are 3 months
in
ahead
advance.
of time. You gotta
Months
call
in
3 months
advance.
ahead of time just to even be able to spend $400 a night. So
And when you get there, it's
that
packed.
have the money, they are going out and they're going out often.
But what do you think the percentage of those are first dates?
The percentage of
let's be clear, we were still talking about just meeting a chick.
Telling you, bro.
We're not talking about us married men taking our wife out. We're talking about
Yeah,
just
because
meeting
every single day somebody has an anniversary, right?
should
Every
too.
single day somebody has an anniversary,
Mm.
right? A lot of those, if it's a chef or whatever, a renowned chef, you'll make that reservation for a special occasion or something, dinner before a concert. That's not an every night type of deal.
However, but those places are still packed out every night for 3 months.
Right.
Because so now it's kind of going against.
He said it's not every night for an individual, but
you know what I'm
for
saying?
the
Like,
world, every day
regardless,
is somebody's birthday. It's just not your birthday.
it's just not yours, right? So it's still getting packed out
every day
every
is
night.
somebody's anniversary.
And we talking about Tuesday,
you ain't gonna be there
Wednesday,
every night, but somebody's gonna
Monday.
be in
Like
there
we talking
every
about
night.
every single night because we know
Yeah.
concert's not on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
I just don't want to get too far from the fact that we was talking about a first date, just meeting a chick. So even though them places is packed, what's the percentage? Now, I'm not saying it's zero.
It's very. I would say this. I would say this. It's very low. If a man is taking someone on a first date on a restaurant like that you have to book a month, 2 months in advance, right? He knows he got some pull and he could pull some strings in order for him to get this girl that he just met in that restaurant that has a 3 month waiting list. So the percentage of that is very, very small.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I want to welcome to the conversation Beans, little podcast. What to do, brother? Damn
it.
Can't please everybody.
Damn it, Beans, you come out the gate like that.
Hey, but like y'all want to minimize a first date? My man over here in the corner just told you that he slays on the first date the majority of the time.
Damn.
So if $400 is a drop in the bucket, and it's someone I'm sexually attracted to, and I'm single, and all it takes is dinner at a nice restaurant, then shit. What's it?
Right. So that is dope, Sterling. So here's the problem. Like when he say that, that's cool. But then when he says that he doing it in a general sense, and you ain't this and you ain't that, if you ain't doing it like me. That's when the problem is. He needs to be saying like, hey, listen, when I take a bitch out, I'm spending my bread. It's $400, $500 because my hotel room alone is $300. And then my outfit is $1,000. That's a different conversation than he's saying that as a general, we need to be spending that money. That's the problem. That's
The part that I didn't like.
Thank you for putting it that
the
way.
part I didn't like is what about the men who can get all of that shit without spending the bread? Y'all disrespecting them.
Go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead. Nice
Hoes busting it wide open for free. Y'all spending $400.
Yeah, but that happens too. It's all about the moment.
No.
It's all about the moment.
Listen. This is all I'm saying. No disrespect to like Lee, but he said he do that often, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't do that often.
Oh, okay.
The majority of the time, he said.
Probably like with my girl, probably like 10 times.
We still talking first date. We still
first date.
The majority of the first date.
Nah.
I would listen. Most of the time, I wouldn't even do a first date. It wouldn't even have to. I wouldn't even need all that. You know what
feel
I'm saying? But if
Like,
it's a girl that I really
on
rock
first
with,
date, nobody's doing that the majority of the time. And if you are doing it the majority of the time on first dates, guess what? That means that shit is unsuccessful. That you got to go on that many first dates with that many different people trying that same thing.
Right. It's not
now, if you just out here free willy-nilly in the world, don't want no connections, and this is just how you have fun, that's different. That's not what we talking about. We talking about somebody that's looking for somebody and you going on dates.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's
as
different.
Interviews and you leading with your bread. How successful is that? It hasn't shown a high success rate.
Right, because I think sometimes when we get into the conversations, we talking about the person that this is what he do anyway. He's gonna go to a $200 spot anyway, and now he just telling the girl like, this is part of my life. We're not talking about those select few men that just, hey, come, let me show you how I'm living. We ain't talking about that. We talking about he actively. I just met you. You look cute. I like your skirt. And he already in his mind, this is gonna be a $400 date. It's a problem, bro. That means you spending like what, $1,200 a week on 3 dates? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I would never tell a man to do that on the first date. I don't think you should do all that. I'm talking about if you really rock with shorty, you had conversations, you met her once, and it was like a spark. And you know how that, men know how that shit is.
Maybe we missed it. We're gonna let it play, and I'm gonna let it play the full thing this time. Maybe
if she drink, that's a couple hundred. If the hookah's 45, lamb chops is 50, dessert. So by the time
Valet.
I was just going to say valet. So we didn't spend $400 for me to see if you like me.
Say that again.
So it's like I'm spending. That's just the first date. You want to go out again? So I didn't spend $1,000 on 3 dates just to see if you might call me back or maybe text me back. And then because you're a beautiful woman, if you don't like me, you can go get the next man to do the same thing.
Oh damn.
Oh, here's the crazy part.
That
Sharon.
sounds crazy. That's not like vagina.
Here's the crazy part, Sharon.
That sounds bonkers.
To see, he said spend $400 to see if you like me,
Yeah.
but she might not even like you and just call you back so you can spend another $400.
Because you gave her an amazing experience.
Yeah, you're a foodie call now. You're gonna be a foodie call now.
You're gonna give her that crazy experience and don't know that she like you already? You a fool.
That is wild. So now when we hear the whole
Yeah, I
thing, we
said that. I said
definitely
the
know
man
that's
is a fool.
wild. So Sterling, what do you think?
So, no, wait a minute. Though. Honestly, guys, wait a minute. The real issue is not him spending $400 on the date. The real issue is what happens when they at the date, when they're sitting there at the table. That's what the real issue is, right? Because if you're not able to communicate a certain way or talk a certain way, have a certain type of etiquette, that's where the main issue is at. Right? I think just getting an experience in the date, that's just the gateway. But if dude, if his mouthpiece ain't right or he don't have his priorities together, he don't show any confidence, he don't show any long-term thinking, any kind of security, that's where it goes wrong. So here's the freaking issue. If he's going out on these freaking dates and the girls can't see any value in him to choose to stay with him, that's where the real freaking problem is at. It's not how much money he spent on the date, it's him. Prove me wrong, likely.
She's sucking for 4 hours straight.
Right? Because if another guy can take $50, right? If another guy can take $50, right, and go out on a date, and his mouthpiece is right, and he showed that he got upward mobility, he showed that he got confidence, he showed that he got some kind of security, that girl's gonna be on go. So it's not about the fact of how much money you spend on a date. It's about what you talk about and what energy you got when you're all sitting at the table face to face. That's where the real issue is at. That's where he need to examine himself. Not how much money did he get these girls to go on a date with. It's what he talk about when he get there.
No, I would win that.
That's facts because if he's been unsuccessful in such a high in having such a high level date, she should be all over you. Like if I take a chick out on a $300 date, she gonna want to marry me the next day.
Exactly.
She gonna get on her knees and try to marry me type shit because the game's so strong. Because everything I'm gonna do is gonna be at a higher level. That's a good point. So
if I meet a female right now, or if I meet a woman right now, and she's talking about she need this and need that, I'm gonna tell her, call Sterling.
And I'm gonna be like,
Back.
Yeah. And I'll be like, do you need an Uber? And like, I'll meet you at the restaurant. Like, I just took your bitch.
Hey yo.
And listen,
You needed money to take the woman though. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You didn't
That's
take
what
up
I'm
my
saying.
cent to you. How did you take something I sent to you?
Yo, y'all spending money.
That's the shit.
crazy amounts of money.
It's not the money. It's the moment you could create with the money. It's the
I
moment
could create the moment without the money.
That's what it's not the money. Money just a tool.
I dare you to create the moment without the money. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, trust me. It's been created time and time again. And
give me an example of how you created the moment without the money, then, Trigger Mike, please.
No, so this is actually something that's actually
this is a very
we
good
need to
right
teach.
here.
This is what we need to teach men a lot of the time. When you said a chick that like you. One of the things that I've noticed about women that like you, they doing and willing to go wherever the fuck you already are. I'm going here. You coming? You down or what? Yeah. I'll come with you there. I used to spend. I used to go sit to network at the St. Regis at the bar there. All right, I'll go there with you. I'm going to the Hotel Derrick after. I'll go there with you to sit at the bar. The woman that likes you is gonna do whatever the fuck it is you're doing.
All right, we saying the same thing, Trigger Mike. I agree.
Let me ask you something real quick. Lee, what up? Sharon,
what up, Beans? What's poppin'?
Same old shit, G. Did y'all have a deeper conversation yet, or y'all still punching down?
We having deeper conversations. We didn't punch down on nobody today.
I don't think we punched
No, I'm
down.
saying the conversation that the dude was actually having in the video. Did y'all have that yet? Because I ain't gonna pretend like I was here the whole time. I only been here for about.
No, we didn't dive too deep into it. Yeah, we saying that any man that feel like he needs to spend $400 on the first date, he's wild. He's tripping. So what's your deeper thought on it?
My deeper thought is this white motherfucker next to me need to get the fuck on with this mother. Now y'all know I love me some crackers, but I just don't like it. To me, it's dumbing down of the conversation. Soon as you get into the if you got it don't matter shit, because again, that's the lowercase conversation. That's the shallow conversation. The conversation ain't about whether or not you got it. I know niggas that was rich and they still went out their way to fuck bitches for free. So the conversation ain't got shit to do about whether or not you got it. That's why I'm asking you at what point. Just let me know what time we can have a deeper conversation. This shallow thinking ass conversation, it don't mean shit to me. I want to have the conversation that the brother was having in the video, which is about entitlement. Y'all still having a conversation from whether or not niggas got it or not. That's why ain't no such thing as no manosphere or no red pill, because y'all just want to be divisive. Right? You want to tell the women they need to respect the men who make the world that they get to live in, but then at the same time, some of them men ain't got no fucking money. Then you come on these panels and you try to divide yourself by how much money you got versus the next motherfucker. When it's a bunch of motherfuckers that got 100 times more money than you. You ain't comparing yourself to them. So suck a dick and let's have a real conversation about fucking entitlement and why it is that we living in a generation where women actually believe that the minute they say yes to your inquiry, that you owe them something. Now, I'll go mute until you tell me we can have that conversation, because this other punch down conversation on niggas and their money is some fucking childish dumb shit.
Yo, Beans, I got a question for you though, bro. Do you feel like the entitlement, it extends across racial lines, like the gentleman in the video said?
Absolutely.
He insinuated that black women have a higher sense of entitlement than women of other cultures. So you saying you agree with that ideology?
Yes, but you just asked two questions. So your first question was, does it extend across races? The answer would be yes, but that doesn't mean it can't be more prominent in one of the races than the other, right? So yes, I do think that in general, today's black women absolutely are more prostitutional, and I just made that word up, but more prostitutional than they have ever been. And they are more prostitutional towards their own men than other races of women. Absolutely. And you know what my evidence is for that? Is because all of the other races are married at a rate of 54% or more.
Can you dive into that word?
The motherfuckers get with somebody and get out the way.
Beans, could I just ask you, what do you mean by prostitutional? Like, could you like explain what do you mean like by women being that way? If you can.
Again, if I say, let's say it was a female up here. Well, it is one, Happy. Let's say Happy is up here and I meet her on the street. I say, damn, girl, what your name is? Happy, I'm Beans. All right, hey, you want to kick it? Yeah, we kick it. By the way, my rent $800. I got 2 kids. It's going to cost me this much to show up to the date. I need this much for my makeup. I saw a video the other day where they was doing some speed dating shit, and the first question that the girl asked was, how much money do you make?
Yeah, Melly Monica.
Oh, you an accountant? How much money do you make? He wouldn't answer the question, so she bust the balloon like, "Nah, I'll pass on him."
Pineapple.
It's absolutely right now, absolutely, bro. It's what's it called again?
Pandemic effect.
Melly Monica.
So Beans, where do they? So
No,
where?
it wasn't
So
Melly Monica.
where do they?
It's one of them things where they be in the room together, and they had a girl standing there, and the dude is Yeah, I know what walking you're up talking to about. each girl.
Oh, I seen them too. Yeah.
So Beans, where do they get? Where do they get this mindset? Right? How
Let's
do
ask
how do you
Let's ask
change that mindset in order to have a better outcome for you? And what would you recommend for men to do?
So that's a couple of questions. Let's go with the
Yes,
first
answer each one
one.
individually. Where they get that mindset from?
Mm-hmm. So that's it's not one fold, right? It's a lot of stuff that go into that, right? I believe that innately women are prostitutes. Innately.
Mm-hmm.
And let me explain what I mean by that, right? For the smart people, not the slow ones. When you want something for your sex, that makes you a prostitute. There's no way around that. The minute you believe that just because I had sex with this man, he owes me more than the dick he just gave me, that makes you a prostitute. There's no way around that. Because sex is fair exchange. If you didn't get a nut, that's a you problem. You need to figure your body out. Right?
Hey, nice. You believe
So where did that? Where did that mindset come from?
I believe that's innate. I do. I believe that's innate.
Okay, so basically,
I didn't
you
think
saying
it
that
for a
they
long time, but I believe that's innate.
so they can't control this behavior that they want, that they quote unquote want to be in
Not saying
exchange
they
for
can't.
something.
Disagree.
All right.
No. Right. So here's how I know they can control it, because they expect men to control their polygamous nature.
What?
Men want to sleep with multiple women.
No, they don't.
But they want
They do not.
Pay attention.
Men are no.
Pay
Hold on.
attention.
That is not.
Pay
That is
attention,
not true.
Sharon.
That is
Sharon.
not true. It is
Right.
not true.
You, Sharon. Hold on, Sharon.
No, I agree with
It's
him.
me,
All of a
bro.
sudden, I
It's
agree
me.
with this guy. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, Sherrod, you about to step on muddy water. I don't know.
Sharon, with all due respect, this is your channel, but this me you talking to. So I'm asking you nicely with me, bro.
Don't ask me nothing
Don't do the
personal
fuck
with me,
shit. Don't do the
Go
fuck
ahead.
shit.
Go ahead.
Historically, men have always slept with multiple women. There's no way around that. It just is what it is. That's what men want. But women want men to suppress that desire and be monogamous. And some men do it. A lot of men do it. The majority, probably not. But I would argue 35 to 45% of men are absolutely capable of being monogamous, which means we have the power to suppress our desires. So should women.
So I think in my opinion, I think it's the other way around. I think it's more men that
Do-
want to be monogamous than polygamous. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. I think more men want to just have one woman that they concentrate on. They do not want multiple women. They do not want to deal with multiple personalities. They don't want to deal with the money factor of it. They don't want to deal with nothing but they woman and they woman alone. I think the higher percentage, in my opinion.
So I don't want to be on. I don't want to do.
So Beans, wait a minute. On your point.
Really quickly. I'm not gonna lose you, Kasim. Really quickly, Sharon. There's a difference between wanting to fuck multiple women and wanting to have one for yourself, right? So what you're talking about
Say
is
one more time. Say one more time. While you,
I'm about to explain it to you. What you're talking about is most men want one woman for a relationship. I won't argue with you for that. But screw multiple women, absolutely. Most men want to do that. If you take the average dude right now and give him 100 million, I promise you he's not being faithful no more. It's not gonna happen.
So
It's not gonna happen.
Beans, let's say we concede to
Hold on real quick,
right?
because we cut Kasim off. I'm sorry. Keep your question real quick, Kasim.
So now, since you have concluded that women expect men to hold their women expect men to hold their carnal nature and desires under control, and you believe that women should do that also. Do you believe that men and women think the same and rationalize the same and have that same component in order to have these thoughts and these emotions disciplined in the same way?
Yes.
Why do you think that?
Because we do it in whichever arena we find valuable, right? So I was listening to somebody talk the other day, and they said when you value something, you're afraid to lose it, right? So when we had these conversations where we see what red pill men having, and you hear them say a lot of times, treat me like you treat your white boss, right? Well, the reason why she can go to work and it ain't all this ignorant ass shit at work, no matter how much they getting on her nerves, is because she actually values the job. She don't want to have to try to get another job. So she behaves, she rationalizes, she suppresses her bitter, vitriol, anger, loudmouth, black nature when she's fucking at work. She suppresses that shit. She bites her tongue. She knows she's late or she knows she's wrong. She takes her tongue lashes and she gets back to work. If they ask more of her than she really wants to give, she gives it anyway. Most women on their jobs would tell you that they believe they're underpaid and overworked. And yet when we ask for 50-50, they got a fucking problem with it. But they'll give their job 70-30, right? Because they actually value the job. That's
right. So do you think men are more apt?
Make sure you understand the answer to your question.
No, I got that. I got that.
Okay, go ahead.
So now, do you think men are more apt to not doing things that benefit them versus women not going about things that benefit them more? Right? Because the reason why I say that is because if women understand that it benefits them more to really give into their carnal nature, this prostitution thing, they will be least likely to want to give it up. So if men are more likely to be more self-sufficient or self-sacrificial, they will be less likely to give into those particular desires and have more discipline. So then, how if we make that the conclusion, how can we say that men and women think the same?
Well, again, I think that they think the same, but I think their choices are different because we value different things, right?
But
so
we staying away from the conversation though. I want to get back. I want to get back to like the topic, right? And what you said that I want clarity is Brownsville talking. And
Okay.
My question is,
I answer your question
relating to the topic, right? With this gentleman, he was breaking things down across racial lines, right? Now, let's say we concede to your point that all women are prostitutes, which I don't really concede to that, but let's say we do, that all women are prostitutes and all men are polygamous, right? But the issue is, how does that translate across race? So are you saying that black women are more of a prostitutes and black men are more polygamous? Like, because that was the conversation he was having. He was saying that it was black women who were more entitled, and that was his issue. And that's the issue that I took umbrage with. You know what I'm saying? Because I have a black mother, I have a black grandmother, I have a black wife, I have a black daughter, and I don't align myself with that type of ideology. I think it's poisonous. And you said you agree with it. So I'm asking you, how does that translate in your mind as far as breaking it down across racial lines?
Right. So what he was talking about is relationships. That's the difference. Right. What do we hear people say all the time is that white women go to college to find their husbands, and black women go to college to say, I got a degree. And they go to college to say, we more educated than you. And they go to college to say, I'm getting to the bag. We hear that all the time. It don't matter if it's true or false, Lee. I'm saying what we hear, right? I'm not arguing whether it's true or false. I'm saying this is what we hear, right? So again, what this man is talking about is he is pursuing women for relationships. And this is the attitude that they are coming at him with immediately. Is it more likely that he will go find a Hispanic woman or a white woman who's willing to build with him, who's going to look at him and say, yep, I want you. Wherever that takes us, I'm cool with that because I want you. Absolutely. It's absolutely
I totally
more likely
disagree.
I agree.
I totally disagree.
I agree.
What? You agree with
I
that?
agree.
That's crazy.
Yes, I agree with that. Absolutely.
No,
Yeah.
no, I don't agree. Absolutely not. Because even some of what he just said, and Brooklyn Brownsville just brought us back to that. Back to your point initially when you were talking about the fact that the whole money thing and all of this and all of that, but then you turned it around and said, oh well, if the man had all this money, you get what I'm saying, then he would be cheating anyway. He would just be doing all this other crap anyway. So absolutely wrong. Like you just X'd yourself out with all that crazy crap.
You know what's
absolutely not. At the
funny
end of the
though?
day,
Wait,
this,
you know what's funny
what this
though?
shows is what everybody was saying in the beginning, right? For
Nothing you
one,
just said was
he's putting the
coherent. I
black
want you
women.
to know
I'm
that.
not done. I'm not done. I am so not done, sir.
It wasn't
Not interrupt
coherent at
you.
all.
I
We don't
did
even know
not
what you just
Bye,
said.
interrupt
Happy. Bye,
you.
Happy. Bye, Happy.
Excuse me. That's not enough money. So he better spend some more. And get the hell out of here. Oh, just men talking. Listen, you don't gotta kick me. I will mute myself again. It's not a problem. But stop being a hater just because you don't make no sense, Trigger Mike. You
Well,
get on my damn nerves.
you knew I was
You
about to
wasn't
come up
talking
off.
before he got
You
here.
knew
You
I was
still
about to
not
come up
talking
off.
now.
Whatever was
What's the point?
necessary
You
to
ain't
put
gonna
your ass
talk. You ain't got shit good to say anyway.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right.
God
You
damn
right.
it.
You right. Spend that money. I'm gonna be in the back, Sharon. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm good.
Yeah, go
Oh
ahead.
God.
Look at God. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? So
No,
let
you
me
know what? No.
About
Now
to be a situation.
Hey, so it's usually
and
$20.
just for that,
It's $20 to kick somebody for the time.
I
I
already
might have to
told him.
do
Now
it.
I'm gonna finish my point and I'm gonna mute. So you could keep your $10, sir. All right.
You should do it
It's
by
not
minutes,
needed.
bro. The minutes should be.
This don't make no sense. No. I'm good. I don't even really have to say anything because you're just gonna keep talking yourself in the circles anyway. I could just do a video on this video later.
Are you sure? Because the buy button is pending.
Well, buy it then. I'm still mute. What's your point? Spend that bread and just donate to donate.
see.
Why you can't just donate
Nah,
to
Sharon,
support?
you
You've
just
been up
I'd
here
rather,
long
see,
I'd
enough
rather
not
get
saying
agree.
nothing.
because I'd
This
rather
is your
get something for my
evidence.
money. That's why I'm.
Here's your evidence right
You
here.
see? Because you cheat.
Yeah,
I
but you
thought you
can't.
I
You
thought you
can't. You
had it.
can't.
Spend that bread, spend that
Because
bread,
I'd
spend
rather
that
get
everything is
bread.
something
all
for my
black
money.
women. Like that's not true.
No, it ain't all black
Oh
women,
my
nothing.
goodness.
Just because I disagree with something your friend had to say, now you want to kick me off, and I can't even get one thought out. But I let all you men speak at least once, right?
Let us speak.
Yes.
No,
She
let
said
him
let.
still spend that money too. Then shoot,
Go ahead,
I will
Happy.
never
Say what you
speak
gotta say.
again
Oh, don't
today.
Sharon. She
Okay,
let
no,
us.
but okay. So back to
She
what I
did.
was saying, all right.
Do you
To
think the
Bean's
other
point is
women believe that they
the guy
allow
in the
their men
video.
to speak? Do you think that's what it
The
is?
guy in the video, right? At the end of the day, what it comes down to is obviously, I guess he doesn't like black women as much as he likes other women. He made it all about the black women thing. We're talking about Atlanta here, okay? All the women in Atlanta, Atlanta is like its own thing over there. So we're not gonna do that stuff that guy was talking about. At the end of the day, he was coming for black women, and that's just the bottom line. Talking about,
Yo. Oh, you stole my clip? You stole my clip.
I'm
You stole
sorry,
my
Happy,
clip.
but he paid the extra 10 and he said, God damn it. He said, bye, Happy.
Bruh. I added shit to mine though to make everybody know it was me. That's fucked up. You stole.
About to be a situation.
See, here you
That's
go with
crazy.
words that I cannot read. Gad, read that for me, Beans. You know I can't read it.
I'll go take my glasses off. Do it, Palpatine voice. Okay, my man, appreciate it.
Shout out to Omni, etc. So happy you got 20 minutes. So
20
yeah.
hours, cool.
God
So here's where we were at, right? Before we were so rudely interrupted by the Black Queen. So to respond to the brother's question, right? The fact of the matter is this, bro.
Ladies fight back.
You can look at the numbers, right? And that's all you have to do is look at the numbers. That's it. How many times, all this time that we got a bunch of podcasts now with thousands and thousands and thousands of women on these panels, right? And how many black women have you heard say, I've been proposed to 7 times. I've been engaged 3, 4, 5 times, but never been married. Why do you think that is? Right? Because the men just ain't never good enough. Ever? Never? 3, 4, 5 engagements and neither one of them was good enough. That's the narrative that's okay to put out there. Is that you had
Okay,
3,
so
4,
you're not
5
talking about black
proposed
women.
to,
You're talking about
but none of
YouTube
them were.
women. Are you talking about women that be on YouTube? Then you're not talking about black women then, because
Those women
I
are
mean,
black.
well, but that don't see. That's why you can't. That's why I hate playing this black and white thing, because and then they can be like, okay, a black dude just did something crazy in your neighborhood. Well, you black too, so put it on you. You see what I
No,
mean? Like,
that's not what we're doing. So here's what I'm saying.
that's kind of what you're doing,
No,
though, my
Lee,
boy.
here's how this works. So when you're doing things like this, they usually have what's called a sample size, right? Sometimes some of the sample sizes of shit that people come on the internet and herald to us as facts be 40 people, 100 motherfucker. We've got thousands of women.
Okay.
Thousands.
There's millions of women. There's millions of women in Chicago alone.
Fat, skinny, tall, short, dark, light, broke, money. We've had them all. Pretty, ugly. We've had them all. The sample size is too large now. We can't just say they're YouTube people because they not. They people in real life who choose to come onto a YouTube
Come on
channel
YouTube,
and
yes.
say something. They're not panelists and they're not content creators. They're regular people who hit a link to come up and talk their shit. The average shit. So that we have to be able to accept that sample size. I'm not saying, bro, you know me, I love women to death. I damn near worship them. But
I'm not saying you're saying that.
I got to be honest about who they are, or I'm gaslighting myself, and I'm not gonna fucking do that, right? So what I'm saying is, in this man, for this black man, absolutely, he's maybe going to have an experience of this is more applicable to black women because those are probably the people that he's dealing with more often anyway, based on the fact that most people are tribal in that way, right? But if you look around, what you will see more often than not, I was just talking about this the other day, bro, when I'm outside, I see regular looking ass white women with craters in their face and shit, noses hanging to the side, right? They may be a little bit thick, but their feet look like this and shit, but they be married. They got a husband.
Yo, come on,
Well, but you gotta, but see,
wait,
now
listen, let me finish. I'm let me finish so you can get the point of where I'm bringing it up. Let me finish so you can get the point of where I'm bringing it up.
Okay.
Bro, what I'm saying is they get they man and they get the fuck out the way. They not sitting around saying, "Now I gotta have a nigga that's gonna do this, and I gotta have a nigga that's gonna do that, and he gotta bring this, and he gotta bring that." They get they man and they get the fuck out the way, bro. They not waiting.
Use an example of a homeless gargoyle having a husband. No one cares about that husband. He probably homeless
Let me break
too.
this down, Lee. Let me break this down, Lee.
Go ahead.
So what Beans, what you're saying, what you're talking about, right? You're saying that because women aren't in these committed relationships as much as white women, that's a woman issue, right? Which is totally false. You know what I'm saying? Because if we apply that ideology, then we also have to accept this ideology out there that white men are more committed. White men are more loyal.
No, stop.
White men. No.
You're black, right? Wait, you're black, right?
Of course, I'm black.
Okay, I need you to stop. I need you to stop.
No. You don't need me to stop.
I need you to bring your intellectual. Wait. I'm serious.
No.
This is out of love. I swear to God, it's out of love.
No, it's not out of.
It is, man. I need you to stop. What you're saying right now is silly,
what I'm
bro.
saying is right, and I felt like everything that you're saying.
I'm not just saying it just because of that. That's what I'm saying. I need you. I'm serious, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Listen.
When we ask women, when we ask women why are they single, what do they? Let me ask Kasim. Kasim, when we ask women why are they single, what's the usual answer?
The usual answer is why they single because ain't no good men out there.
Ain't no good man out there. What's the other one? I choose to be.
To be, yeah. That was my next one, yeah.
By choice. We literally got a person that got a channel called Single by Choices, right? Because women always say, I'm single by choice. Do you know what that means? That means in their mind, if they wanted a man, they could have one. So
that doesn't apply.
So understand the point.
Life.
It's asinine at best for you to make the argument that the men are the reason why they're not in relationships if they believe they could have one if they wanted one. They don't have one according to them because they don't want one. They single by choice.
So when do you think this pandemic or epidemic happened? Did it happen within the last 10 years, 15 years, 20 years? Beans, when did you think this happened to where it became a problem that is inherently within black women? When did this happen?
I will answer your question, but I need you to concede first, bro. I just watched the whole 3-hour white debate.
Because listen,
Listen. I just watched the whole 3-hour debate last night with white people. And what I'm trying to tell you is that, bro, when they have debates, bro, people expect you to concede to certain points, bro. If the women are saying that they're single, if the women are saying that they're single by choice, can you or can you not blame the men for them being single? Yes or no?
For the women who are saying they're single by choice, and what percentage of black women are we talking about who are saying that they're single by choice?
For all intents and purposes, we can definitely say the majority of women will tell you they're single by choice.
Or no, but what I'm saying is because
they're not. Wait, listen, bro. They're not going to tell you they single because nobody wants them or because nobody's choosing them. No woman is going to tell you that. This is why I'm asking you to use your brain for a second. Stop trying to defend them. This ain't about bashing them, and just listen to what I'm saying.
But
what
it is
woman
about
do you
bashing
think is
them
going to hit
because
this
when you
panel?
come on a platform,
Wait, listen.
What woman
No, he's not bashing.
This panel and
it
tell
is
you
about
she's
bashing.
single because
Because when
no.
you come on a when you come on a platform and you
Look.
give a crazy ideology that black women are more entitled than other women of other races, that's illogical. That's not logical,
bro. We talking about
saying? That's
to
crazy
us.
talk.
So here's a problem what Lee. Let me try to bridge it. The problem that Lee and Brownsville is having right now is that other races do it as well.
We've already acknowledged that.
So, but
that was the first thing with Kasim. Am I lying?
This is
we already acknowledged that the first. We said that.
Okay, but look,
Sterling
the thing
said
is this. The thing is this, right? At the end of the day, there's always two versions, right? You got the versions of, the melanated women that he talking about. We know them all so well, but there's another version of melanated people that are still melanated women, and they're gonna be like, "Wait, you talking about us too?" When you say black women, so that's where I kind of
Lee, you know better. You've been around long enough to know that we would have to correct them if they thought. Look, I heard, hey Lee, I was watching what's his name the other day, the comedian Dick Gregory. He said, if I yell out in the room, all y'all hoes in here, and you jump up and get mad, that's because you a hoe. Because if you wasn't a hoe, why are you offended? I obviously wasn't fucking talking about you. Right?
But so the problem with that ideology
right now be like, all these black men be graping women. I'm like, who the fuck you talking about? Not me.
Nah, if it's 10 black men on here, one of us gonna get mad. One of us gonna go, you talking about black men. Come on, we gotta be honest.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Right?
But the reason why is this. But the reason why, okay, I concede to that. But the reason why is this, because at the end of the day, this is not applicable to the majority. What we're talking about is absolutely applicable to the majority. And the numbers
think the majority of black women are bad? Or
no, that's not what we said. We didn't say bad.
I don't want to say bad.
Let's try to have a conversation because hold on. It's too much emotions and we move. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We moving. The conversation is moving way too fast. We got to try to stick. Emotions. We try to stick. Let's try to stick to the top because now it's just moving. It just keep moving and moving and moving. Let's try to get back to what Beans was trying to say because he is clearly saying that he's not insinuating that black women are more. He's framing the situation a certain way, but if we just let our attentions get too high, the conversation is moving too fast. He's clearly saying that he's not.
No, but I get what he's saying though. Right. I get what he's saying.
What I'm saying is this: that the audience is not catching it right now, so we gotta allow him to really explain so they understand that he is not purposely bashing black women, even though that's what the audience is picking up from him. So let's give him a chance to.
It's not even about Beans though. The video that Beans is defending, that's exactly what the gentleman in that video was doing. What he was trying to purport a narrative that black women are inherently more entitled than women of other cultures. So Absolutely. He was bashing black women, and Beans is on the platform defending it.
That's not bashing.
Okay,
yeah, it's not bashing.
Listen,
good day, bandits.
Whenever you point out a specific group and say something negative, you are kind of bashing. Okay, he could have just said women are entitled, and I agree with that because if I ask Sterling, are white women entitled, Sterling?
Oh yeah, they want all
exactly. So, and then if I ask Indian men, and if I ask any other men, so if he just said women, it would be okay. So,
Right. Okay. So Lee, let me ask you a question. Please, brother. I'm asking you, please. I'm begging you, please. Be real with me, bro.
What's up?
Who has bigger asses, black women or white women?
Oh shit.
See, this is what I'm saying. See how hard it is for you to just say that? If you say it, then you already acknowledging that just because you acknowledge it doesn't mean you're bashing them.
No, wait, you got to slow down though,
because have an issue with big
I see
asses.
why Sharon was saying the conversation was moving too fast because you be moving fast with it. You can't just say that and then if I say yes, what does that mean? Or and then the answer isn't even yes.
Understand what it means. Understand what it means. Understand what it means. What it means is the point isn't about whether or not they actually have big asses. The point is about the fact that historically black women have had bigger booties than white women. And
what does that mean? But what does that mean?
To say it if you let me talk.
Let them get it out. Let them get it out.
Just because you acknowledge it does not mean you're bashing them. That's the point. So if I say something,
the difference is truth, though.
Wait,
truth.
See, y'all, man, y'all
hold on,
acting black. I need y'all to act black for a minute, man.
Hold on. Before you move the point, Here's the difference being with what you're saying.
Fucking listening to understand, you listening to respond.
No, that's not true. So here's
okay. What was the point of the analogy?
So here's the thing: when you reference it like that, right? When you reference it that way, so are black men more athletic? That is not considered bashing, right? But when you say black men are the least educated, right? That is a form of bashing,
right? Okay, but here's the thing,
and that's the difference. So the way how this guy
that's not true. That's the point. What I'm trying to get you to realize: if you say something good and you acknowledge it, and it's not bashing, that means if you say something bad and you acknowledge it, it's not bashing. That's not what that means. So I'm asking you, please, to increase your intellectual standard right now and don't play this dumbass game for your followers, bro.
But what you doing,
acknowledging
is you're
truth is
conflating.
not bashing.
No, but it's not the
truth.
Hold
on. So hold on. Here's the problem. Hold on.
Wait. So
hold on. I don't want to move past the bashing point yet. Hold on.
Let me ask you a question.
I got everybody. Hold on. I got y'all. I do not want to move past the bashing because you got the word bashing incorrect. Because you're saying that when you talk good about somebody, that could be considered as bashing as well.
No, it's not what I just said. And it's what I mean.
That's what it's okay. So that's what it sounds like you were insinuating. Because I want to make sure I'm clear. Again, if you are referencing that a big booty and the way how women are depicted and the way how this man is doing it.
No, that's not the point. Sharon, I'm begging you. Fuck the analogy.
So I want to. Okay, so here's the problem.
Listen to me.
Hold on, because I'm missing it. Hold on, I'm missing it. This is the problem.
Okay, so stop talking.
I'm telling you, I'm missing it, but you're not understanding. You're moving it past the point that I'm missing. This is the problem. I want you to understand the way how it is communicated to us right now is that
not us, you.
Talking good and talking bad about some individual of race or whatever is both of them are considered bashing. That's what we are getting from what you are saying.
Absolutely. So
let's stop right there. So
I'm not agreeing with you when I say absolutely. I'm agreeing with you that I get a chance to respond. Sharon, what I said was if you acknowledge something good and you don't consider that bashing, then if you acknowledge something bad, it is also not bashing. Acknowledgement does not equate to bashing. I dare you to look up the definition of acknowledgement and show me where it says bashing. You're not going to do that because you fucking know that it ain't cool.
Truth versus opinion. That's the difference.
Damn.
That's the context that you don't want to put in there because the difference is truth versus opinion. So if you say something true, let me finish, Bean. So if you say something true, whether it's good or bad, that's not bashing, right? But if you give an opinion, whether something is good or bad, that is bashing.
Right. Like something that can relate
to that.
No, it's not. So let me ask you this question real quick, Sharon.
Yes.
I want you to please, I'm begging you, Sharon, be honest, bro.
Yeah.
Do you think that if we had a woman on this panel right now acknowledging that black men were quote unquote broke, that they would consider that bashing? Yes or no, Sharon?
I would consider it that. Yes.
Would they consider it bashing? Yes or no, Sharon?
The women, no. The women, no.
Absolutely. Is that something bad, Sharon? Yes or no?
Yes, that's something bad.
Okay, checkmate. Stop fucking playing with me. I am too good at this shit, and you know it.
But that have nothing to do with. Okay, so I could agree with the women saying that, but that's not what we having a conversation about right now.
Yes, we are. We're having a conversation that just because you may acknowledge something that is a deficit or not in favor of somebody does not make it fucking bashing.
So now, here's the problem when you. No, so here's the problem. So when you acknowledge it, right, and you frame it as they are more inclined to do that versus other races, that's when it becomes bashing. And that's what it was happening on the panel just now. No, because Stella is a great example of saying that this happened across all boards off of all races. And then when you single it out to be a black woman thing or a black this or an Arab this or whatever, that's when it starts to turn into bashing because there's no proof behind what we are saying.
So what you're going to argue again after that checkmate is that if you acknowledge anything that isn't in favoritism of something, and if you acknowledge it on the macro level, that makes it bashing.
No, so I believe we are all in agreement now because before we was not hearing the part of you just agreeing to something bad. We all agree that if you just agree this is something bad in this race, we are in agreement that's not bashing. So I want the audience to be clear that the way how Beans referenced it, he's saying he's just in agreement of something that is considered bad within a culture. So that is not bashing. So if women are all hypergamous, and then we are saying women, that is him agreeing to women being hypergamous, and that's not bashing a woman because that's just a characteristic. And that's what he was framing. That's how he was trying to frame and we all got confused about that.
Right. Again,
we moved past that. So I'm agreeing with you with that.
Right. And so here's the point of what the brother named Brownsville. So
Sharon,
if we come up, if we have a conversation about,
let him finish his thought and we
violence,
can
right?
Gently. Go ahead,
Brownsville. If we have a conversation about intimate partner violence, right? Guess what? Daryl Long is gonna come on the panel and tell us that men are way more violent and commit way more harm towards women than women do. Is he bashing men or is he acknowledging the truth?
Both.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
That's
why I ain't asked him.
The difference, here's the difference.
You don't trust this nigga. That's why
let's have a genuine conversation.
Get it back to the gentleman.
Can I just say something, please?
Brownsville, New York is going to finish what he's saying, and we're going to allow Gently to have her voice. And please allow Gently, even if she says something crazy, old man, let her please finish her full thought. Even if it's a little long-winded, let her finish her thought, please. Go ahead, Brownsville, New York, and then Gently.
This is what we got to acknowledge. The difference is this, right? If you give in a negative opinion that isn't truth, it's just your opinion, and it's negative, and you're purporting that to the masses, right? Then people have a right to get offended by it if it isn't true, right? And people have a right to feel like you are bashing them, right? That's just a fact. If you are giving a negative opinion and you're purporting it to the masses and there's no truth to it whatsoever, it's nothing that you can scientifically prove. It's nothing that you're proving on a survey or statistics, right? It's just your opinion. Then that is not correct. We got to acknowledge that. No, you know what I'm saying? We can't allow that. Like if you're gonna, what I'm saying is this, right? If you're gonna give an opinion, right, then give some facts, give some truth to back up that opinion, right? And then there's no issue, there's no problem. But if we're not doing that, then that's exactly what we're doing. We're bashing.
But we absolutely did.
I want to let Gently get it, and then go ahead. You can, and we just get back to just talking again. Go ahead, Gently. I'm going to give her the space to talk. Go ahead, Gently.
Thank you, Sharon. Hi, SVG gang. I did not come up here for the conversation. I'm going to go back to the chat for that. But I did come up here to ask Trigger Mike, why the fuck do you need me to cam up? Because you said it in the comments. You said gently cam up. Why the fuck do you need me to cam up? Nigga, if you want to know what I look like, subscribe to Simp Nation tonight for the wind down, bitch ass nigga. And again, I will ask my question again. Trigger Mike, why do you need me to cam up? And people have seen me on Simp Nation. I'm not no ugly ass broad. I'm fine as fuck. Fine as hell. So why do you need me to cam up, Trigger Mike?
Yo, I just walked back in my office. What was said?
Why do you need me to cam up, Trigger Mike? You was talking shit in the comments. You said cam up. Why do you need me to cam up? I'm fine as hell.
I'm sorry,
I'm
is this a
not no
woman
ugly
talking?
woman.
I'm sorry, is this a woman talking?
Yes, it is.
Can you not put a
Absolutely.
difference
I'm not
between a
paying you
woman?
any attention. Sorry.
I know you're not paying me no, but you were. You wanted to. You wanted me to cam up, nigga. So I'm up here asking you, why do you want me to cam up? If you want to see me, subscribe to
Ma'am,
Sip Nation
you
tonight.
win.
I'll be
You win.
there for the wind down. You asked me to
You
cam
win.
up. I did not acknowledge you one time in the chat. So I'm asking you, why are you worried about me fucking camming up on a camera?
Damn.
Why?
You win. You win.
Why?
You win.
I win? Oh, okay. Thank you. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. Thank you,
That's what I
Sharon.
thought.
And
All
my
right.
simp guy, I appreciate you. You guys have a great day. I'll be in the chat. Bitch ass nigga.
That's whatever. That's whatever. Whatever.
So,
Fellas, just let them win at
Black
this
woman
point.
is God.
so
Yo, hold on.
the trick.
Fellas, this is a public service announcement. Just let them win at this point, bro. They would never say none of this shit to your face. So they can chill with all that bullshit.
Sharon, here's my thing though, right? So because I want to make sure that we actually discuss the shit, right? So what I'm saying is this: when the question was asked early on, damn, where the fuck Kasim go? Kasim, come back. When the question was asked way earlier, do we think that it's applicable across races? The answer was yes, right? But we're talking about as it relates to the individual man, right? So what I'm saying is for a black man, right? A black man absolutely can go get a white woman or a Hispanic woman and have way more cooperation than he will with his sister. The same thing cannot be said for the other races. That's the difference, is that for the Mexican man, he's going to get more cooperation out of his own woman than he will out of a black woman because they don't really want them niggas. White man going to get way more cooperation out of his white woman than he will from a Mexican woman because they probably don't really want them niggas. Here's the evidence. Again, this is why I said Brownsville, he could say a lot, but he don't answer no questions asked. Two things: marriage rates, right? And by self-proclamation, we have thousands of women who've hit these panels on Kevin Samuel shows, all these other shows, and say, I've been engaged 3 times. Why did they never get married then? Answer the question.
So before
you dodge it. Why did they
they
never get married then?
So the thing is this: women have autonomy. They could say no. They could,
But they
whatever
said
reason,
yes. That's the point. That's why they were engaged.
Whatever
That's
they
why
reason
got
for
rings.
not, what I'm saying, whatever they reason for not going through with marrying that individual, that is up to that individual. That's it.
So now you see what I'm saying. You don't want to have a real conversation then.
How is that not a real conversation?
I'll have a real
What
conversation
we're trying to decipher is when we're looking at this situation and we're saying, do black women have a more of a sense of entitlement as it pertains to dealing with their own men? That's what we're asking. So if you take black women by their own proclamation saying that they've been engaged 3-4 times, got 3-4 rings, being proposed to all these motherfucking times and ain't never walked down the aisle. If you take the marriage rates themselves and they only at 26%, if you take into consideration that they filed 80% of the divorces, everything points to the fact that they have more entitlement dealing with their own men.
No.
Y'all just don't want to accept the
equivalence.
information because it
False
goes against what
equivalence.
you
Can I go,
believe.
guys?
You cannot.
All right.
That's the fuck I
Hold on.
I want to cut in. I know you.
Hold on. Let me get in here real quick so to make the point to bolster that.
Okay.
So hold on. No, not to. Let me make the point to bolster it. Where does the entitlement? He's using the word entitlement for a reason. Where does the entitlement come from? Are they daughters of kings? Are they daughters of noblemen? Are they daughters of Congress? No, they're fucking hood boogers asking niggas to spend $400 on a date. It is a false sense of entitlement. That's what he's saying. It don't even come from nowhere.
No, hold on. So here's the problem with the entitlement thing. Here's the problem with the entitlement thing. None of those stats that you just pulled up and said, right, regardless of those factors, it has nothing to do with entitlement of a race. Because the same way is plenty of white women that said they've been engaged 2-3 times, Chinese women. It goes across the whole board. So you cannot say those stats make it seem as if black women are more entitled than other races.
Yes, the fuck we can, Sharon.
Whenever you
If
guys
they
ready,
get married
I have a
more,
response.
and if they get married more,
Hey, Sterling.
they marry poor, and their marriages last longer. Yes, we can. We can absolutely see that because because women. This is what I'm trying to tell you. They're not going to do it because if they do it, then they're going to have to agree with me. Sharon, no woman is going to come and hit this panel right now and tell you that they're single because no man wants them. Every woman that ever comes on these panels will tell you, I could have a man if I wanted to. So the only reason they can argue why they don't have one is ain't nan one of them good enough. If you accept that as a logical reason, I will never fucking come to your panel again. I swear to God on my mother's soul. I will never come here again.
Here's the problem.
No. I want to know for real, Sharon. Do you accept that as a logical reason?
I got you, Happy. I got you. But what I'm saying is that
Do you accept that as a logical reason, Sharon?
We are not having a conversation about that. Like I agree. I don't care what race of woman. They will always say that. They will all say that they never had a masculine man in their life. They will all say all this type of shit. That's the reason why they're not married.
So
I get that part.
Why do they not have a man, Sharon?
But we're not talking about why. We are talking about entitlement. That's the difference between.
It could be a wide variety.
It's a different conversation. You don't.
No, how don't you see the correlation, Sharon? The correlation.
I do not see the correlation of.
Okay, let me give you an example, please, Sharon. Let me give you an example, please. Listen,
God damn it, you're not allowing nobody else to talk, Beans.
I understand because I can't believe this shit is happening. That's why it's frustrating me because I think highly of you. I think very highly of you, Sharon. The dude in the video, was he or was he not trying to court those women? Yes, right.
Play the video.
Wait, come on, we right here, Sharon. Was he or was he not trying to court those women? He was trying to court them, right?
Yeah, at least he used dating. Okay, so
he was trying to date those women, right? Okay, what's the reason why he's not dating those women?
Because he said they feel entitled.
Thanks. Checkmate.
Right, that's what he said. But that doesn't mean that don't mean the words that he's using are truthful.
No, Sharon, what I'm trying to get you to realize is that the fact of the matter is this is an example of what we're talking about as far as what they believe that they should have immediately. That's the difference. The reason why you see the marriage rates higher in other races is because average ass women know they're fucking average and they get with an average ass dude and get the fuck out the way. No black woman thinks she's average. They all think they deserve Sharon. All of them. They all think it.
And
no man is good enough. No regular man is good enough.
All right, let's try to open it up. Let's go clockwise.
I think Daryl was trying to speak.
We're gonna go Sterling, Daryl, Brownsville.
Daryl, don't you fucking do it.
Trigger Mike, Happy. Let's try to get everybody involved.
Come up here with that bullshit there.
From what I remember, and I could be wrong, but the person said that he was dating black women in Atlanta, if I'm not mistaken, and
yes, in Atlanta specifically.
And so, and that's a very specific demographic who, as it happens, just so happens, from what I understand, black women make money in Atlanta, and so again, it goes back to the $400 date. You know, if you're intimidated by that, if you feel triggered by that, maybe it's because you can't afford it, and if that's a drop in the bucket, then you wouldn't have judgment on that woman. And if you
it's the racism I'm talking about.
Huh? No,
this
because
is the racism that I'm talking about right here.
No.
Why are you only focusing on the date? That's my question to you.
Well, all I'm saying is that it just so happens he picked some of the most successful black women in America to target. And is that a coincidence that he might feel undervalued or threatened?
Okay, let's challenge that. So if he picked the most weight, no, because you're not answering my questions. The first question is, why do you keep picking the date? Why you keep going to that?
Okay, because it's like this. Some people try to say that, oh, well, you're using your money because you don't have game.
Right.
What I'm telling you is, I want the whole kit and caboodle.
True. Did he say something else besides the date? Did he mention anything else that women were entitled to besides the $400 date? Yes or no?
Say what?
Did he mention? Let me say it real slow for you.
He mentioned rent. He mentioned rent
else besides the $400 date as an entitlement.
About rent, getting your hair
Thank
done,
you. Stop right there. He mentioned rent. Why aren't you bringing that up? Why aren't you using that?
But we can talk about that. It's not
okay,
a drop
cool.
in the bucket. Go ahead.
Right. So let me ask you this question. Sterling.
Your friend with you Take a friend.
Cool.
with
Let me ask you this question.
I'll pick up the
Let
tab.
him talk, Beans. Let him talk a little bit.
He's repeating the same thing he said about it being a drop in the bucket. We got that. So here's my question to you, Sterling.
So what?
If he's picking the most successful women, why the fuck would they need him to pay their rent?
Why would he care about it if it's a drop in the bucket? Yeah, go ahead.
See what I mean? See, this ain't a black thing, Sharon. This is a stupid thing.
No.
Right?
No.
You see how he won't answer the question? You're saying that he picked successful black women. My question to you is, if they're so successful, why would they need him to pay their rent?
Why? Because time is money.
You see now what happens?
That's why. Time is money, baby. They're spending time with you. You want my time, baby? Pay it. That's it.
White boy ain't no
That's all you talk about.
About to be a situation.
Okay.
Hey,
MJ, the last sniper with the 20 ball. She said the statement made on the post was opinion, not a fact. Everyone knows black women was not raised to be hypergamous like other races. They still a learning process. How we all sleep with bums, but now we are breaking pockets.
The black woman is God.
He said it. He said it already. Why you keep getting on him? He already said it. He already said it. It's a drop in the bucket.
Robinette with the 10 ball. She says, why do black men have to offer? What do they have to offer?
Nothing.
What do black men provide?
Nothing.
What is the incentive of dating, mating, marrying a black man? These questions are never answered.
Well, I think that's the wrong question. Why do you keep having babies with niggas and you got to answer this question?
Yeah,
I don't get it. But I want to ask Sterling a question. What tax?
About to be a situation.
Men build, women maintain.
You had a question for me?
Yeah. What tax?
About to be a situation.
Hey, Beans. Sophia Gray says she just wants to hear one thing from you from 2024, and that is to fuck up in 2024.
Sterling, I don't ask men how much money they make, but you sound like you're pretty confident about what you're saying. What tax bracket do you belong to? 22%, 24%, 32%?
None of your business percent.
Why are you answering for the white man? Sit your ass down somewhere.
I answer for me, motherfucker. I said none of your
All right,
business.
what tax bracket do you belong to, Happy?
It's not even your fucking go to speak,
All right,
sir.
go collect
You
your
don't skip
welfare
over
check and sit
everybody
down
else.
somewhere.
Shut up.
Go
Don't worry
collect
about
your
what
welfare.
bracket I'm in. None of your business bracket. Again,
Here's
it's
what I'm
not even
saying.
your goal.
I mean, like a little bit. I was just being devil's advocate because what I was saying was that if we could afford certain things, then we wouldn't judge them as immoral because it would be a drop in the bucket. And I always felt like if a girl wanted those things, instead of judging her for them, why don't I have it? Let me go hustle. Let me get my grind on. I should have those things as an option. And it's not because I don't have game. It's not because I couldn't do it for free. It's just like I want all the tools under my belt. I want everything. I want all the options. I want to know that if that's what she wants, then she's not the one for me. But if I want to have a one night stand, I got to come up with a $400 date. There ain't no problem. Let's go. If that's what I want. And I'm just saying, like, I want options. And people who don't have the money wouldn't be able to take that girl out to dinner, and they wouldn't have that one night stand. And I don't see, it's like a no brainer for me, you know. And it's not a white or black thing. It's just like, if you have, the more money you have, the more options you have, the more women you'll get. And if that's not your goal, then okay, well, I can see how that wouldn't like appeal to you. But for me, I'm trying to get it in. You know, like, I'm not trying to settle down. I'm not trying to get married. I'm trying to be a fuck boy or whatever you want to call it. It's very simple. So judge away. But all I'm saying is, perhaps people should be in the position to turn it down before they deem it as immoral.
Amen.
Yes, finally, thank you for being patient. Go ahead, Darlon. Let me hear your thoughts.
I appreciate it, man. You got to be patient with bandits.
Oh boy,
makes no sense. So much was said. So much was said. But this is the ultimate thing. You talking about that clip where the young man was with Armani podcast, and he was saying that women in Atlanta,
yes,
they are financially entitled. The thing
correct.
is, if that's the case, I'll concede they are. They're financially entitled, sir, to not have to deal with whole ass broke ass niggas like you. So what you should do, because clearly you still want access to that woman, but unlike Sterling here, you don't want to pay the price. Unlike Muhammad, right? Unlike Akbar, right? Unlike these other ethnicities and races of men that don't mind spending these niggas are flying to Dubai, all kinds of shit. You niggas talking about a few $100s. So again, y'all want access to those women but can't afford them. How about you go and get what you can afford? If you want to spend $40 on a date, go find you a woman that's a $40 bitch. They exist. Okay. But more than likely, they will not be what you guys want. You want women to humble themselves to come to you niggas bum ass levels. And for what? What do they get in exchange for that? Tell me. Right? Because we have Sterling right here who said he would happily spend that money. So why are you the better deal? Let me guess. Because you're black. That don't mean nothing. Y'all shit on black women every single day. At least with a Sterling, she's going to be told she's a black goddess. Right? She's not going to be fucking talked about submission and fucking racism all fucking day. Right? At the end of the day, I just feel like, why are you guys concerned with the value that women set on themselves? If you cannot meet that value, just say that and move on accordingly.
Go ahead, Brownsville, New York. Omni, then Happy.
Oh man. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we get you good.
All right, man. So my thing is this, right? It's just a crazy ideology to suggest that black woman, black anything is inherently more, such and such than white people without facts behind it. You know what I'm saying? It just becomes a gross stereotype. We're playing to a trope. You know what I'm saying? And it's ironic that the white dude on the panel can recognize that, but the black man can't. You know what I'm saying? That's what.
Damn, went out.
He's probably driving. As he get his microphone back, go ahead, Omni. Thank you for your patience, Omni. You on mute, Omni? So yeah, both of y'all microphone. Going once, going twice. Happy, go ahead, Happy. What are your thoughts, Happy? I know Happy's there. Maybe not. Or am I muted?
Nah, I hear you, man.
No, give me a moment, please. Thanks.
Go ahead, Happy.
Okay, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I got to shorten this mic, so I got to buy another one. I'm about to place this Amazon order.
We can hear you good. Go.
Okay. Yeah, so I sat back for a little bit. I listened. I was rocking with Beans for a while until he got to the end of that. Sterling brought up a good point. If you can't afford it, you can't afford it. If it's not valuable to you, it's not valuable to you. And that's what it is. But we're not gonna act like, you know what I'm saying, every woman in the world didn't start off with an A+, and a lot of them are sitting on the D- right now. We're not gonna act like a man doesn't have to earn his values while a woman was born with the utmost value, right? So when these women in the chat specifically are talking about, yeah, we used to do this and that with bum ass niggas, somebody bought you at Ford Focus's prices. Somebody got you for Ford Focus money, and now you want them to pay for an Escalade. You want somebody new to pay for an Escalade. The game don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't work that.
I disagree.
Are you going to buy a Ford Focus Are you going to buy a Ford Focus for an Escalade price? Sure.
So here's the problem with that. The problem with that, Aja, when we start using cars and things, you just got to go to where the market is. So it got somebody that's not going to pay $100,000 for a 1967 Mustang, right? But then you go to the right market. You say this is Eleanor from the movie Gone in 60 Seconds. Guess what? They're gonna pay $200,000 for that same fucking Mustang. So if you can get the fucking price and you go to the right place where the market is willing to pay that money, we cannot now knock it and say, well, that Mustang is not worth $200,000 because you can get a brand new Escalade with nobody ever driven it, and that car is worth $200,000 as well. No.
This is where that analogy crumbles, right? Because I don't care who, like, if somebody, it doesn't matter who the person is that rode in it before me. You know what I'm saying? The value, it's not like I'm out here fiending for another man's chick so bad. That's borderline. That's borderline homosexual to me. That I'm looking at another man's chick and be like, oh, because that's T.I.'s wife. I want that one. No,
hold on, no, Omni. But we know that is a fact that if you had the opportunity to pop off Beyonce, you like, yeah, I fucked Jay-Z's wife. People would absolutely say that. So let's not act like that is not a thing. It is absolutely a thing that men will go after certain men's wives and say, hey, yes, I might be broke, but guess what? I fucked Warren Buffett's wife, even though he's a billionaire. It is a thing. Men absolutely go after certain women with men of high status because that is a sort of a measuring stick for men.
Hey, Sharon, can you hear me now? Yo, can you hear me?
So shout out to TBE Trucking. Worry about dating in your lane. No one respects a broke, crying man. Shout out to TBE Trucking. And also
about to be a situation.
Fireboy Day. Here is my problem, Brownsville. You cannot pick and choose which stereotype you like, but the bad ones can't be talked about.
So I wanted to say this too.
Sharon,
my bad. Go ahead, Brownsville.
Can I say this real quick?
Yes, sir.
Here's the thing, right? I believe that you ask a woman across all cultural and racial lines what they want in a man. I think the entitlement is going to be the same across the board. I think they're going to tell you they want a man who's financially literate. They're going to tell you that they want a man who's a leader. They're going to tell you they want a man who's educated. They're going to tell you they want a man who has loyalty. They're going to tell you they want a man who's led by a good moral compass, morals, values, principles, ethics. I think all women across all lines are going to tell you their sense of entitlement when it comes to a man. I think it's all equitable, right? But what this dude did was he chose to punch down on Black women specifically by saying they have a greater sense of entitlement based on finances, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's a dangerous ideology. It's a dangerous rhetoric. And we got to communicate the truth on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, do some self-examination. You know what I'm saying? Because I've never experienced that. I've never experienced anything what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? So that's why my question was, when did this start happening that it became an epidemic that everybody's experiencing, this new thing? Because I haven't experienced that. I think all women are pretty much across the lines looking for the same sense of entitlement when it comes to a man. And we have to do our job as men to live up to that entitlement across the board. It's not a race thing.
Hey, Brownsville, do you want to answer the super chat by any chance? Here it goes again. So just in case you didn't hear it, here is my problem, Brownsville. You cannot pick and choose which stereotype you like, but the bad ones can't be talked about. And before you answer it, shout out to the beautiful MJ. Good day. Welcome to the show. Thank you. Would you like to answer it? Brooklyn, Brownsville, New York.
I would say that if we recognize it as a stereotype,
and we acknowledge it as a stereotype, then yes, we can talk about it. But that's not what the gentleman on the stage was trying to do. He was saying that, no, I'm not bashing. No, it's not a stereotype. It's the truth. And that's where the point of contentment came in. Because now we're recognizing that, yeah, he was bashing or he was creating a stereotype. And then that becomes a different conversation.
Also, I want to welcome to the stage PH Diva. PH Diva, what's your thoughts? And we're going to go with MJ. What's your thoughts? Get PH Diva, MJ, and Sterling is after MJ. Go. PH Diva, are you there? While PH Diva is getting her microphone check 1 2 1 2. What is it?
Hey, PH Diva. Hey, MJ. What's up, y'all?
Hey, y'all.
Hey,
Happy.
Hey.
Go ahead, PH Diva. What are your thoughts? Oh, okay, so while she get that fixed, MJ, welcome to the show.
How you doing? I know I'm staying away, but I had to come up on this topic. Okay,
No
so clearly we can see that the post was meant to divide women in some way and make a particular group of women be shamed for their dating standards. Okay, that was the whole purpose of it, because clearly every woman who is dating and mating, I would like to think, or trying to date and mate, it to get the best person that's right for them, whatever their perspective is of what they need in a mate, whether if it's wealth, whether if it's understanding, compassion, charisma, like someone who makes them laugh every day, whatever it is, that will be their standard, and not everybody has the same standard, right? So I'm to the point where these circulatory conversations have to stop. You have to stop coming up here crying and whining that people are not choosing you, that you want them to choose you. You don't get to determine somebody's value. You don't get to determine that you feel that this person is low enough for you to obtain them. That is not your choice to make, and you can't make that for them. If they say that you're not the cut, you're not the fucking cut. Move on, move along. If you have all that self-righteousness and you think you the shit, then you should be able to move on gracefully and not have a problem that somebody does not want to choose you, because that's what it seems like was the problem is. The problem is you women who have certain standards saying, well, I want to be with a man who makes a certain amount of money and I want to live a certain type of lifestyle and I feel that I'm entitled to that. You will say to her, whether or not, if you find her attractive or not, go ahead, baby girl, do your thing. I hope you get what you want. Whether or not, if you don't believe that she will be able to obtain it, you will still say, go ahead and go, sky's the limit, do what you want. But you're not going to sit up there and tell her, well, no, I find you unattractive. I find you that you're not a 8 or a 7. You're a fucking 5. And ass and my $4 fucking dinner to fucking McDonald's or whatever not, and be happy and content with it. You need to just fall the fuck back, shut the fuck up, and date on your fucking lane. That's all you need to do. Date on your lane. And I'll drop the mic.
Wow. Awesome insight. With the PhD, but are you ready to give your commentary? Going once. Look at my dog. While PhD would get her microphone ready. Thank you, MJ. That was very insightful, and I think most people would agree, especially according to the chat. Hey, Sterling, what's your thoughts?
I agree. and like, I never wanted to be limited. I never wanted to have a limit on what race I date, what age I date. Well, with adults, obviously, but like, I wanted to be able to come and go from any circle in any panel and spit game at any, like, I just feel like if you're limited by money, by success, by all the things you talk about, confidence, connections, like, I wanted to set my game up in every single aspect. And I don't feel like it's wrong to say that, you know what, then I need to be the guy who's got $400 to drop like it ain't shit. I want that too. And I want to have the witty, clever conversations. I want to make her laugh. You know, I want all that. You know what I mean? So, like, some people will look at me and say, oh, well, he just wants to replace that with the things he doesn't have. No, I want it all.
And Beans, you got 4 more minutes. You have 4 more minutes, Beans. So I do not agree with leading with your wallet, to be honest with you. You should not be just spending $400 on a woman that you do not know if she likes you or not. You should not be paying a woman's rent if you don't know she likes you. You should not be paying for her hair, her weave, her makeup if you do not know that woman's intentions with you.
Wrong.
Why is that?
Because you can't tell me what to do with my money.
That's the first thing. Every man can do what he want with his money, how he want it, when he want it. That's the first thing. Thank you, Sterling, for inserting that. So I can go to the second one. If a man deems that woman worth that money, right? Like Sterling said, if you want to take this woman out, it's gonna be fucking lobster, crabs, and steak, and it's gonna be 400 plus drinks, then so be it. Right? Because let's say if I don't know the woman like me, right, Sterling, but I want to make a fucking what do they call it? A good first
good first impression.
Yeah, good first impression. Right? Then you want to set a standard. If you like the wife you said, if you take her to McDonald's and fucking Burger King, some women will never talk to you again. On top of that, in the circle of all the bad bitches, you're gonna be the McDonald's guy. You're gonna be the guy that's gonna take the girl to the McDonald's and have the same expectations as the guy who's gonna take her to Benihana's. You know, so when she see that, so the McDonald's guy want to fuck, and the Sterling guy who take me to fucking Roof Chris, he want to fuck too. Which one is really a better option? Oh, let me guess. See, Sterling, this is what they would say. The McDonald's guy, he's nice. He got potential. He gonna buy you a nice house in the future and a wife and kids and a nice picket fence. But in the black community, Sterling, 80% of us is raised by a single mom. So we know that's not true. That's a promise that black women not going to just bet on.
So you're advocating for women to put a price on a vagina. Every woman.
I'm not advocating for anything. I think women have their own standards. I don't have
to
advocate for it.
So that's the problem. Like you saying that you're not advocating, but when this man's talking about you got to spend $400 a date, that is advocating for men to be spending money to get vagina.
But
Sharon, he can spend money how he wants to. So.
But Sharon, couldn't the same be said about men who saying that women who are asking for $400 for a date and saying that is unreasonable to them or for their pockets, and they're asking for something a little bit more? Aren't they determining what she's supposed to give her pussy to? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right then. So is a problem when women control their autonomy, but not when men try to control women's autonomy.
So
it's never really even been an issue. I don't even know why it's an issue now. The men, Sharon, let me say this. The men who are willing to spend the money, right? They're not the ones who are complaining.
Yeah, they're not.
It's
the dudes who don't want to spend the money, right? That are complaining about why do I have to spend this money? Well, because you are lame. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever that is, right?
Let's be honest. Let's also be honest too, Bronzeville. Let's be honest. Most of the women who will accept a man who can only afford to take them on a $50 date.
Damn.
Most of the time, those women get shamed for even going out with that man. They'll say that oh, she's around the way shorty, and she's low value. She's low hanging fruit. If I can take her out for $50. For a $50 date and smash on the same night, then I'm sure she didn't do that more. She did that more than once in her life. And this is how they treat women like that. So it's like talking out of both sides of your mouths when it comes down to some of these men, because you want to shame women saying, hey, look at this guy, look at his character, look at the things that he can bring inner wise, like, charisma, intelligence, whatever. Right. But then on the same time, on the outside, if you see her accepting anything less and you think that she deserves more, then you're going to be like, oh, you're low hanging fruit. You did this with how many other men? How many other men have done this? And a lot of men subconsciously think like that, and they'll treat that woman that way. So they're not even thinking. So like I said, they use that statement to shame women for women to change. They're like, oh, well, I'm going to give this broke nigga a chance. I'm going to give this bum nigga a chance. Maybe he's a really good guy. You use it as a fucking dating tactic to get women who would not give you access initially to give you access by shaming them and thinking that they're going to miss out on something. But you know in the back of your fucking head, when she picked your fucking ass that way, that you're gonna always constantly think that she did that with 5 other fucking niggas before you. That's the fucking emotional roller coaster that y'all put fucking women through every fucking day. And this is why women are tapping out.
Right. And a lot of,
Right.
and MJ is absolutely right. A lot of weak men think like that, right? But if you're not a weak man, you understand that yes, women are gonna be choosy with who they decide to deal with. So if she see you and she determined that you're not really worth her time, she's gonna make you pay a high price for it, right? Versus if she see you and she
Right. So
vibe
she
with
doesn't
you
like you.
and she checking for you, you might not have to pay that high price. It's
Exactly.
always been that way. It's always been,
Exactly.
let's just be honest about it. It's always been that way. So why are we complaining about it now?
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Welcome back, Little Podcast.
What's up, Beans? Let me respond to Bronzeville. So, Bronzeville, I get what you're saying, but this is why. Listen, we can sit up here and act like there isn't classes and tiers to these women, but there's certain women. She don't give a fuck if it's me, Sterling, Sharon, whoever. She not going in certain places with no man. Period. That's her standards. I'm telling y'all, like some of y'all get on here. I'm thinking you never had a bad bitch in your life. You never been around no bad bitches. Because if you do and you talk to them, they tell you they all got the same standards. We're not accepting shit. Said what we want. Said what benefit us.
That's exactly
Period.
what I said, Daryl.
Yeah,
I
and
totally agree.
but here's the thing: where we was moving the conversation towards is that we all know, all the men here knows this. It don't cost no money to be with a woman.
Right. Exactly.
That is the part that we was having a conversation about. So once a woman put a $400 bounty on your date, she do not care about you. She do not want anything to do with you at all. Is what we was talking to, and so that is and then when we go to that conversation, that makes a lot of sense. Now the women that want to put a $400 price tag on themselves, go ahead and get it. The same thing with that goddamn 1967 Eleanor Mustang. If you could get somebody to pay $200,000 for that car, cool.
But Sharon, level with me.
If you can, cool.
Level with me because Sterling, go back and watch all of our streams for the last 2 years. Every single woman that these niggas on here talking about, excluding me and Sharon, they are bad bitches. They're not some woman. They are top tier bad bitches, right? No matter what they think about them personally, right? I mean, listen, the Alicia Keys shit, the Kiki Palmer shit, whether it's Sexy Red, Sukiyana, right? No matter who you talk about, these women are outside of their financial access. This is a fact. So we're hardly talking about the average woman, right? The average looking, they don't care about those women. This is why they talk about the Instagram girls. Sterling, you watch Fresh and Fit. The girls on there, they average in certain circles, but in the plethora of all women, they are not average. They are the bad bitches of society.
No, I think you.
Nah.
I think you confusing popularity with bad bitches, but regardless,
hold on. Let me concede my thing right by saying this.
The point of contention that we was at with this conversation,
I'll concede after Sharon done then.
The point was that Beans was saying that black women are more entitled than other races, and that is a problem because black women are not more entitled than other races. Women are just entitled to whatever they feel deemed necessary for them to open up to a man. We cannot, as men, put a price tag, say, hey, you are only worth 200. That was the problem that we had with the conversation. If she says her vagina is worth 400 or whatever her time is or whatever she say, then you either pay it or you shut the fuck up. That's what we were saying. And that's where the argument came.
But my thing is
Daryl, you know this too, right? You know this too, Daryl. That a woman might make Sterling pay 600, but she only might make you pay 200.
Right.
Does that not exist?
That definitely does exist.
Right. So what I'm saying is that has always existed,
Yes.
right? That was always existed. You know what I'm saying? So
But
if you find yourself as a man and you always have to, every time I meet a woman, she makes me pay $500. Well, guess what? That's your problem.
That's your problem.
But here's the thing, Brownsville.
Go ahead,
But I'm sorry. Here's the thing, Brownsville, right? The problem is that women are not going to treat all men the same. So y'all just need to get that out your fucking heads and fucking deal with reality. Not all of y'all are going to be treated the same. Just like y'all don't treat every woman the same. Y'all have y'all women that y'all have y'all late night one night stands with, oh damn, I woke up and I fucked up fucking scenario type of shit. I was drunk one night, girl. The one that you want to date on the weekends, and then you have your fucking main chick. Y'all have these type of women. Y'all put these women in categories within 10 minutes of having fucking conversations with women. Let's not play dumb. Y'all know what y'all gonna do with a woman off top. So you cannot fucking shame women for doing the same thing that y'all do out here as men. Some men will have to pay more. Some men will pay less if they have looks or money or whatever not. Whatever that woman's perspective is or what she needs with a man, he might have to do a little less, or someone who has less than what she needs in a qualified man for herself, he might have to do more. That is the fucking game. Grow the fuck up.
Which is why we give the world to the woman that doesn't require us to have to pay them anything.
I know
But
only you
that is not
understand this.
true all the time, Omni, because there's a lot of women.
I give her the world on a daily basis.
That's not true all the time, Omni, because there's a lot of women who gave all and still didn't get shit. So, and y'all said up there and said that she should have chose better, and she was the one who's fucking and dating Pookies and Ray Rays and all the shit like that. So don't even say that. So you can't say that that's not something that we can even quantify.
Yeah, we were saying that she picked clearly.
I know a woman that was dating a nigga that make $100,000 a month and she still didn't get a ring. You feel me? That nigga getting major money. And that nigga still made her a baby mama. But Beans, I know I can talk to you on this one. We talk about value and packages and all the rest of this and what should be worth something. I sell Beans a pack. I might get him a QP for $500. That's he the homie. There's no way I'm giving Sterling that package. There's no way.
Hey, guess what?
You paying at least $1,500 for that QP easily.
Hey, the person who's paying $1,500 ain't the person who's complaining.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, right, Sterling? Because we're gonna get. I'm gonna get who I can get it from because it is what it is. You're complaining about commerce and shit. If this woman is out of your fucking price range, go date somebody who is. Stop complaining.
Yeah, get that mid, get that pressure. You know, I mean, get the stems and sticks and shit.
Let me get a chance. Go ahead, Beans. Talk your talk if you want to move the conversation forward or bring it back. What is it that's on your mind, my brother?
Wait, can I stop y'all and say one thing?
Oh, there she go. What's up,
good morning, y'all? Darrell, the gentleman I have here, he's doing some work for me. He heard what you said, and he said, "See, I like him. I'm like him." So he just co-signed everything you just said, Darrell.
Shout out to Mr. PhD Diva.
That's not Mr. PhD, bro. Go ahead. Little podcast. Talk your talk.
Oh, Sterling left.
No, he's there.
What's up, my guy?
If those women were so successful, why did they need him to pay for their rent?
It's not need.
Yes, it's the definition of a loaded question because a loaded question makes an assumption within it. So
it's not a loaded question. You're the one who said they were successful. You
hold on
said
a second. Hold on, my guy.
Right.
So,
they may not need him to pay, but they may require him to pay still. Okay. Well, I'm just explaining. You talk, boy, don't do it.
No.
What you gonna say? Go ahead and get it all out. Because
I'm saying don't do it because you the one who will talk all day long.
That's not the point. That ain't the point.
Okay, and so I was
the
just
point is he
Go
made
ahead,
the
Sterling.
statement, so just let me talk to him.
No, she was spot on. Like
Thank
people will ask for things. They don't necessarily, that doesn't mean they need it, but they want to see if you got it. Maybe they want to feel chased. Maybe they want to feel valued. Maybe they have a high self-worth. Maybe it's like, yeah, okay.
So you're a successful man, right?
Somewhat. It depends how you define it, but I'm doing all
When was
right.
the last time you asked a woman to pay your rent?
Never.
Absolutely. So, because successful people don't ask to have their bills paid.
But I'm not necessarily chasing a successful woman per se financially.
Absolutely. But you see, this is what I'm saying. You're the one who said that those women were successful. I don't even know how you know that based on what he said in the video.
Well,
So
what he said was
I'm just questioning your logic.
Well, sure.
If they were successful, why would immediately upon dating this guy, as soon as they start dating him, they're asking for rent? Successful people don't move like that. So
Can I
this is
ask
the
a
part where
question?
you should be able to concede that you may be wrong about the
Fucked up in 2024. Shit. They is on his
Because I mean, we can use that same logic with men. Because if you're a successful man who gets pussy on a regular basis, you don't have to come up online and ask women to fucking lower their standards. Now would you? You will be able to have access to any woman, whatever her fucking standard is. I concede my time.
So and then fucked up in 2024. Shout out to Jalen as well. She says boot beans. So he got 40 on his head right now. Shit.
Women tired of that bandit babble.
Say what? What you talking about?
Women are tired of bandit babble.
Thank y'all for the love and support. Thank y'all. So all the men that's out there, if y'all want to support the bandit babble, like as Darryl Long says, that'd be 40 beans, as how they used to say back in the days, the old school way. But that's the thing is that when we go into the point where we're saying black women are more entitled, that's where the shit gets a little crazy, because that's where it gets crazy, because this whole manosphere situation happened because white women was doing it first, so to speak. They the ones is the leader of the pack of this shit. They don't fucking
true.
But this is what I'm saying. Like that's why that's why women would say, black women would say that what that post was reading was to create a division between women and shame black women specifically for their dating tactics or standards, because other races of women do it. Like even in ones who are in religious backgrounds, you think their father is going to let their daughter marry somebody who can't provide for them, who don't make a certain type of money? Even in certain cultures, if you got to marry a fucking doctor. You gotta marry a doctor. You gotta marry a surgeon or anything like, or a business, a businessman, a business owner. So so why are we leaving those situations out? Why is it only being attacked for black women who are now, quote unquote, I will say, raising their standards, right? And actually going for other things to qualify for somebody to be a successful mate, when you spent 2 decades fucking bashing black women for fucking dating low bottom tier ass men and having babies by them. Make it make sense. Where's your fucking argument at? Do you want us to fucking do better or not? And if you don't want us to do better, then shut the fuck up. We ain't going. And if you do want us to do better, shut the fuck up and move out the fucking way.
So this is their argument right here. Black men have 600,000 more marriages than black women. That is their argument.
Sure.
Right here.
To other men. I want to hear that goofy shit.
Verbal. Well, according to stats, that would be 300,000 because it's 50%. Yeah, verbals are not.
Fucking bandits. I just don't understand, man. The constant bickering. Oh man, these women in Atlanta, they just don't like me and they don't want to go on dates with me. You sound like a pussy. That nigga cheating, taking girls on dates right now in Atlanta on a small salary right now. He claimed that he broke. And that nigga don't get on here complaining. Yet one of you hoe ass niggas at least once a week get on here telling a sob story like we supposed to give a fuck.
Oh, and that's what I was saying earlier. It's not entirely true that the men that have it don't complain, because remember that dude that gave Ruby Rose $90,000.
Right.
He was complaining on the internet, and he got it to give, clearly.
Yeah, and he went right back out and went with another woman who fucking he had to probably pay the same amount. He just complained just to complain because the relationship ended and he no longer has access to her. So for him, that $90,000 was a loss. That's all the fuck he's complaining about.
Right,
But he
emotion.
literally paid for what he wanted. Let's just keep it a buck. He paid for what he wanted. He got what he wanted. Service was done, sir. The transaction was completed. Stop fucking crying about it.
It's over now.
Damn.
You got what you pay for.
So now, so the men that are at the bottom of the total poll financially, what are they supposed to do? Because we don't believe in that. If you're making 50,000, that you don't deserve to date. We do believe that those men deserve to date. Correct?
Absolutely. They deserve to date. They deserve to have love. They deserve to have somebody who can respect them and value them. But you gotta fucking date in your lane. Date the person who wants to date you. Yes, you might luck out and it might be a baddie. Because her perspective of what she's looking for a man is different. She might not be looking for the man who has that $100,000 or makes the same amount of money as her. She's looking for other qualities. But that's not going to be for every woman. And this is what I'm trying to get to most men. You got to stop thinking that every woman is going to treat every man across the spectrum, across status level, the same. We're not supposed to do that. You don't do it. Why the fuck do you think women are supposed to do it?
Hello.
I can't argue that, but I can't argue it. But the problem is that a lot of times men feel like they had to defend it is because so many women would just hop in on the if you only make it 50,000, you broke, you don't deserve no pussy. I know that's right. They will hone in on that and they say 50,000 that you are broke.
But Sharon, you know that's not real life though. That's not real life though, because there's still men out here who is broke, who is still getting women, who are still laying up broke as shit according to the poverty fucking stats, and still laid up with women and children and kids. So we know that that is just a talking point that is being used in social media because people are still dating amongst their location. People still mingle and date amongst their fucking their money bracket. You know what I'm saying? Their tax bracket. That's just the norm. So that's why I said that these conversations are so circulatory and annoying because majority of everybody is dating within their tax bracket. There's only very few relationships and marriages that the both individual are not on the same level. One is higher than the other or one is lower than the other depending on what gender. But most everybody is dating within their means. They're dating with locally. You know, people are not really not all people are flying out to fucking Dubai and dating the Sultan and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not happening every day. Not every average person is getting flown out. Not every average bitch or not every average nigga is flying out every fucking day dating these quote unquote top tier fucking individuals. So we're lying to ourselves. Let's stop fucking lying and live in fucking reality.
Damn.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Damn. KB says they need to start dating themselves. Shit, KB. And also, they says bring Bings back. Damn it. He was speaking facts. Well, they put 40 on his head, not 20. They put 40 on his head.
Pay attention, Bandit.
20 more to bring him back, and I don't know. He pretty upset. So I don't know if he's gonna come back up.
Pay attention, Bandit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, damn. Yeah. So
what have we learned today? Men should not try to humble women. Just date in your financial lane. Just date in your lane. Just that simple, guys. Okay? It's an easy message.
Oh man, that sucks. But we gotta get to a point where average people are starting to recognize average men as well. We gotta get them to start dating each other because for some reason they use the internet as for them to live through these goddamn talking points. These women that cannot put their price at $400, they cannot live through the woman like whoever the lady you talking about that got 90,000. And same thing with these men. The men that are living it up and they doing their best thing, and then they could get like the Jeremy Meeks of the world that could just get women because he looks good and he looked dangerous, and he's able to turn his criminal life into a goddamn internet career, you are not him. You cannot live through that man and try to say, oh, because I don't got the genetic code. Sorry, that's just not you. You're going to have to figure out how to make your own life. You are responsible for yourself. You're responsible for your own dating career. It don't got nothing to do with these talking points. Go ahead, MJ.
No, they just need to get offline, log off, hit the fucking big ass X button, and go live life. Go touch grass. I don't care what they have to do. Go play in the fucking street. I don't care. Go to a event. Go golfing. Go somewhere and just be sociable with actual real people, whether it's in your local area or maybe 10 miles or 5 miles away, wherever you want. But be out there and just get offline, because yes, they are living vicariously through the people online, thinking that their life is perfect and how they did everything and stuff like that. And they think that they have the right to have the same thing that these people do. And I'm not saying that you don't, but at the end of the day, if that's not your reality, even if you try to manifest it as much as possible, you still got to live life, and you still have the right to pursuit of happiness. And your happiness can be in many different other ways if you're looking for real happiness instead of looking for what somebody else's viewpoint of happiness is. Get outside and start being fucking normal human beings for once.
I agree with that. When I hear a lot of men speak, I do agree that they don't even know who they are. So they shouldn't actually be pursuing that. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah. A lot of men are confused.
Amen.
They hear somebody else talk and say, hey, this is what we deserve, because I'm sorry, bro. You're going to have to go get your own shit. You cannot live through me. I'm sorry. I got mines the way how I got mines. Simple as that. You're going to have to figure out yours. If I built my Eleanor, I have to build my Eleanor. That's simple as that.
They can't afford to date in Atlanta, okay?
Imagine a nigga going to a woman, but Sharon only paid 20. Why you charging me 80 now? I want the same pussy that Sharon got. Come on, dog. You sound like a hoe right now. For one, nigga, what I charge you is what I charge you. Don't ask me what the fuck he got. I'd have been offended. But that's just some sucker shit, man. I can't believe that's crazy. Shout out to Beans.
And these dudes who want like a real connection, like a cheap date, an affordable date, practical, who are on a budget, why would they be offended by a woman who wants some sort of like over the top, outrageous standards, right? Because she just exposed herself as someone that they claim they don't want, but yet they feel they're hurt by it. That's a contradiction to me.
Exactly.
I agree.
About to be a situation.
Shout out today. He said this is for Beans. So Beans, you are free. However, Beans has clicked. He was so upset. He said, fuck Sharon in the back chat. So Beans, if you are listening, come on back. Your people's got you. Your brother got you. If not, I will acknowledge it as a $20 credit for you for whatever you would like to do. So we give Beans a few minutes to see if Beans want to come back. That is completely up to Beans. If not, then they have a credit.
Yo, they kicked Beans off again?
Oh, yeah.
Bandit Babble going to be tolerated for so long.
So they will have if Beans don't come back within the next 5 minutes, they definitely has a credit and he could use it how he want. However, I just want to let Dave know that any of the hosts of the panel, those are double, so you can't use it against the hosts. So there's up, but you can drop a host if you like to. Yes, I am available.
Nobody trying to put me down backstage yet? I'm surprised after all the shit I said.
No, they said it is okay for you to have a baby mother and a girlfriend that has an OnlyFans that's promoting it in front of the high school. It's okay.
That's what I'm sure that's an exact quote of what he said. Hey, I'm just firing from the hip, I'm just like, way I see it. That's just the way I see it. So
No, we appreciate your candor, Sterling. It's not every day we have men on here telling women of any race, of any minority, of any background that you can accept what you want to accept. These men should be willing to pay whatever you are putting up as your standard. I mean, that's like if a woman get online and said, "That motherfucker Sterling, yeah, he told me I had to do A, B, C, and D, and he has standards and all." They're like, "Yeah, fuck Sterling." Like, no, man. Like, if you're not the person that this individual wants, just move along, guys. And this is me being nice. I could call y'all bandits. I could call y'all nakers because that's what y'all really are, degenerates, right? You niggas would get on here and y'all would just, I mean, for hours. We watched y'all from the back while we pause.
So the ladies have spoken, and it seems like what's today's date? Let me.
What's today? This is 16.
Today's the 16th. What's 16 plus 7?
23.
So that means Beans cannot come back. He got to
fuck up in 2024.
Up into the 23rd.
Damn, Beans.
He got booted for the week. Goddamn, by Jalen OG. She said, fuck that. You're going to have to wait until next Friday to even have a conversation with us.
Good job.
She is not playing with him. I am sorry, but you are kicked for the week.
When they dislike you, when they dislike you more than the white man who's talking about spending spending as much as he wants on a date because he can, that's a problem. Like he got
God, Sterling.
Yeah, Sterling. They're not gonna help him either. His brothers that was agreeing with him, they're not gonna spend 2 pennies to bring him back.
Oh my God.
I'm confused.
And bandit.
So yes, I am sorry, Beans, but you will have to come back in a week. We'll see you in a week.
Shout out to Beans.
Yep.
Hope you have a productive week.
Yeah, verbal.
But I had a friend. He bought a truck. He bought a Ford truck. It was a Maverick, and he told me he got a great deal on it. He was so happy. It only had like 300 miles, so it was kind of like brand new, but it was like a used price. He was so thrilled. 2 weeks later, he tried to take it back to the dealership, and he said, "You know what? You gave me a bad deal. I overpaid you."
Mm-hmm.
And he live streamed all of this, by the way. And I'm not friends with this person anymore. But I was like, "You agreed to it." So if a girl says she wants a $400 date, and you agree to it, and then later on you say that that you have like fucking sour grapes.
Ooh.
I mean, then why'd you agree to it? You can't complain after the fact.
Bandit.
Yeah. And also I want to welcome to the stage. Jalen, OG, good day.
You know what? That was.
Tell me.
Oh my! Really, Sharon? Really?
I have to bring you in proper.
Yo, no! Oh my God! You got me blushing here. Like, you know what? Hi, everybody on the panel. How are you? Happy baby. I heard what they did to you, and you know what? Got you. Okay. That was we were chilling, on the other side. We were doing our thing. We said, we're not coming over here. We said, we're gonna let you bandits came up here and oh my God, like and the thing is, you can make your point, but you are like, I don't want to say he a bully because they just conditioned to do what they do. And they live on YouTube. You get what I'm saying? Like,
damn.
Like get off of YouTube. Like go outside and play. Like
go go eat some ice cream. Like, go do something with yourself. Like, and you know, they all, you know, you ever see like um they surround us. The pack surrounds us. Like, we're in the middle. Like, we're their prey. You know, like, I'm getting the gist of how this YouTube works. You understand? Like, if the woman doesn't want to be with you, she don't want to be with you. And that's it. You know what, gentlemen? If you want to take out a lady, like Daryl said, you could pay for McDonald's, or you could take her to whatever expensive restaurant. At the end of the day, all you want is cooch.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry to say, like, it's the truth. Like, Sharon, seriously, like, think about it. Like, these men, it don't matter if you look like a Beyonce, you understand, or you look like a Precious.
Yikes.
At the end of the day, or and you know what, is sometimes is a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all not even that good in bed.
Oh shit.
Okay, so let me not. You know what? I don't want to be a mammy. I don't want to be a pick me, because that's your language.
Right.
But what I'm saying is that, like, respect each other. You know, like that Sugar Mike shit. Oh my god.
Hold on, Taylor. Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout
Oh
out to
my
them verbal
God.
answers. She says the ladies will always prevail. Sit down, bandits. And I also want to welcome to the stage. Welcome back to the stage, PH Diva, and also welcome to the stage, Jonathan Miners. I mean, good day. Good to see y'all. Finish your thought, Jayla OG, and then we're gonna get to Date so you can open up his thoughts as well.
Did they come up with his boots clean? Did he clean his boots? I will always defeat you. Always remember that.
Bandit.
He's a bandit. He was. You should have saved your money. Go take your girl out. Do you need your $40 back?
Yeah, bully him. Bully
Do
him.
you need your $40 back?
Bandit.
Bully.
Mm?
Y'all done?
You need your $40 back?
You done?
You know you done?
You'll see Bean next week.
Or you could go to your daddy's channel and go play with him over there.
I just want to know when you're done.
And I find you hilarious. You're a joke. Bye.
All right, bye. You done? Thank you.
Yeah.
Whew, she just ate and left no crumbs.
What up, Day? How you feeling today? What's your thoughts?
I'm good, Sharon. I just came up here because I couldn't believe the craziness that I was hearing earlier. I wanted to go back at what MJ was saying in terms of women raising their standards. Here's my problem with that. It's not about black women raising their standards. It's your rate. She actually initially started by other races, you know, when they pick husbands to be their daughters' wives. I mean, husbands and things like that. They have certain requirements. But here's the part that she left out. Those women have a certain thing that they do as well for the men to marry those type of women. The problem is black women are raising their standards, but there's still the same type of hood booger black chicks that don't do anything. That's the problem. It's like, in other words, you're raising
There's
your
no
standards.
problem. There's no problem. Don't date them.
Okay, so Angela, let me ask you a question. But what if I told you that majority of black women have that mindset? What are black men then supposed to do?
That's just your opinion. Don't date them.
What are black men supposed to do?
What y'all
No,
the
that's
most desired men
They white,
in the
yeah.
country, like in the world.
Date white women. Date
So
whoever
listen,
you want
women.
so
Date
listen
whoever
to
you
what you're
want to date.
saying. Listen to what you're saying. So my thing is this: so if majority of black men leave black women, who are you marrying?
Go.
Who are you marrying?
Bye,
None of
Bandit.
your business.
That's the point. Other races
We
will
can
not
figure
marry
we can
black
figure
women.
it out. That's not
Black
your
men won't
business.
either.
That's not
That's
your
why the vast
concern.
majority of
You're
black
not doing
women
us
are
any
unmarried.
favors. You're not
It's
doing
not.
When
us
they
any
do
favors.
marry you,
I want you to understand that. You're not doing black women any favors by you saying, well, if we go out and date other races, then who are you going to date? You're not doing us no favors. Go, nigga. Bye.
It's not about being a favorite. Yeah, Sean.
I want you to when I ask no questions, so get your point out what you're trying to say, because it seems like what was possibly being missed is that you do want black men and black women get together, but you got to be able to frame it in a way where they can understand it, because right now it sounds like
slavery.
No, shut up.
Right. So what your questioning, your thought of questioning, your line of questioning, what was you trying to lead that to?
What I was saying was I was initially bothered by MJ comments saying that don't be mad at black women for raising their standards. My thing is this: we wouldn't be mad at you raising your standards, but are you raising your standard as a woman? That's the problem.
We're
That's like,
raising
man,
our standards by our perspective, not yours. Because there is still black women out here getting married to other races of men. If you said the majority of black women still have this
the
mindset,
numbers
black
don't
women are
show
still
that.
getting married. So at like again, your opinions is not facts, and your opinions don't matter. It's only going to matter to the woman that you're going to date and marry. Go be free.
That's not what the numbers say, MJ. Go ahead.
All right, so what you're
I
saying
don't give a fuck what the numbers say. I know what's happening out here. Go be free. Like seriously, if black women is not up to your standards or your qualifications, please go where you're happy at.
But you
What
see
is
what the
so hard to
problem is?
do that?
They
Here's the
no,
problem.
she's right on this. No, she's right on that. Then that's how kings are supposed to move. We're supposed to take the deal that comes across our table, not chase down every single woman and try to fit it. She's right on that. It's not
No,
a good thing to
No, but
argue.
Omni, you're missing the point. The fact that she said then move on, that's my problem. They're not even willing to fix themselves. That's the problem.
We
Admit
don't
that you
have
have a
to fix
problem.
ourselves for you. What don't understand? That's your problem. Your problem is we
If
don't
we're
have to
walking
fix
away,
ourselves for
MJ,
you.
if
We
black
don't
men are
have to fix
walking away,
ourselves
then that
for
means there's a
you.
problem. And you don't
We
even want to,
don't
oh God.
care. There's so much problems with black men. If black women wanted to get up and say fuck y'all niggas and not fucking date y'all, they would have the right, just like you, to say if black women is on their bullshit, I don't want to date y'all, then move on.
Hey, Day, can you articulate yourself about what you mean by they need to fix themselves? Can you elaborate on that?
MJ, example, the way she was just talking, that's one. I can start there.
All right, so the reason why you can't use that is because her man is right here on the panel. So you can't say that she needs to fix the way how she's talking, and
So,
she clearly got a
So what does
man
that mean?
that's willing to back up, a man that is willing to do whatever he got to do to be with that woman. So you cannot use so that's why he wants you to articulate, take it away from the individual and just go to the topic on how can black women.
Sharon,
but he
these
can't take
niggas
it
in these
away.
spaces, they expect every woman to submit to them the way that she submits to like her man.
I just don't
It's
understand.
asinine.
I don't understand why do they believe that every woman is supposed to fit their fucking criteria. You are an individual. Go find what the fuck your criteria is. And stop stop trying to force that on fucking every woman. Nobody has to fucking follow what the fuck you want. Go find someone to follow you. Move
Right.
along.
So Brownsville, ask him again, so this way you could put it more towards the general population, because the way how she's interacting with you is not how she interact with her man. So that's the thing that people sometimes get confused. Like just because she's being hostile with you right now, that doesn't mean that's how she is normally when she talks. Because me and MJ, even when me and MJ first met and we had an argument, guess what? We still argue with respect with each other. We were just arguing the topic. So even when she raised her voice at me, we never disrespected each other, and I never looked at her as she's less than a woman. She never looked at me as less of a man. So just let's try to go to what Brownsville was saying and keep it more of the general population instead of to a specific human being.
Right, because when we make a statement and we say that black women need to fix themselves, we're talking about black women as a collective, right? So what I want they to do is elaborate on what is his interpretation of fixing themselves. What does he think black women as a whole need to fix? That's what I'm confused about.
Right. So do your best. Yeah.
I answer the question. I have no problem. It's just the problem is anybody going to be candid and agree with what I'm about to say? I mean, like I said, one, the attitude, the way black women speak. A lot of times when they express themselves, they curse a lot. That's one. Also, two, we also have society, which Sharon, I talked about this on your show earlier. The whole culture that we have in terms of how black women, dress, in terms of how they dance to certain music and things like that. We don't see other cultures do that. Okay, that's number two.
You
Number
a
three.
fucking liar.
So you're gonna sit there and tell me what a crazy
No,
MJ?
no, finish your points first. Before we attack it, let him finish his points, and then we can.
No, that's a. I just wanted to ask Sterling. Sterling, do women in your race dress provocative? Have you seen that?
No, let him finish your point.
That's a valid question, Sterling.
Have you seen women? Have you seen women in your races, even Latin women or other races, dress provocative?
That's the only women that I look at. That's the only women I see.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. So now we can scratch that part because you're putting out. Because now you're putting out fucking fake narratives. So now you can go back to your statement. Go on.
No, you totally missed it.
No, I didn't miss nothing. I missed what I picked up exactly what you was putting down, but I'm not gonna let you get away with putting out fucking false narratives. Now you can go back to your statement.
No, you missed it. But it's cool.
No, I
But
didn't.
the reason why it was misinterpreted there is because, like, when you say they dress provocative, right? Chinese, the Oriental or Asian women, they got the shortest outfits ever, right? And that is their culture. They even predict it in their cartoons. They always have the shortest skirts. They always have the shortest tops. They wear the least amount of clothes.
Sharon, you're not about to do that. You're not.
But it's the truth.
It's the truth.
No,
Wait a second.
no.
Wait a second.
Because y'all taking everything out of context, which is amazing.
No, we're not
But
taking it out of context. We're taking it in the context that he's putting it, because he's trying to say that we're the only ones that's out here dressing
I didn't say
provocative,
the only
and that's
ones. Who said
wrong,
only?
and that's a lie.
MJ, who said only?
So here's a problem. You didn't say only, but however, the conversation was framed in what can black women fix. And so when you say black women need to fix the way how they dress, like they dress the most provocative out of all cultures, that would be the problem that we have, because we already framed it as what black women need to fix. So when you say they clothes and they got other races that wear skimpier clothes, as that's where the issue lied at right there.
Exactly, Sharon. That's my problem, because something that, if he wanted to say that women in general need to stop wearing provocative clothes, we would like to see women stop wearing those type of clothes, I would not have said anything. But when you paint the picture of somebody asking you what specifically for black women, and then you add something in that's supposed to be a generalized statement, that's why I got a problem. Because now you're putting in fake narratives, because you're trying to give your audience the illusion that this is only coming from a particular group, and that statement is not
correct.
Again, but she missed it. But
no, you're dumb.
But not only her, but the problem is that we all missed that part right there, right? We all in agreement that, like, black women do not dress the worst out of all races. All the sluttiest.
See, and this is the problem. Oh my God.
Explain it. Yeah, do your best.
No. Like I said, my premise of coming up here was I had a problem with her statement saying that black women have raising their standard. I have no issue with that. All I'm saying is, if you're going to raise your standard, also raise your standard as a woman, and black women are not doing that. That's the problem.
You are not the determining factor of what will make a black woman raise her standard. Do you understand that? You are not the determining factor. Your opinion will never be the determining factor of what it would be for a black woman to raise their standards. Get out your ego. Nobody cares.
So MJ,
let me make something clear real quick. Hold on, Derek, because when you look at every single form of sex work, I like how y'all bandits on here. Like, y'all look at let's look at Twitch gaming, right? The number one women on there with their ass and titties are white women, specifically Amber Roth.
Facts.
Right? As a matter of fact, I would say the top 50 female streamers that you niggas actually watching and they are generating incomes are white women, titties out, playing in pools and shit.
Facts.
Did we forget about motherfucking Bad Baby?
No.
Right? Did we forget about all these bitches that be out here on with their ass out that you niggas support? Huh?
Darn long, I can make the same argument in terms of
No,
black women and
I
them
got you,
youth.
dog. I got you,
No, that
dog.
makes no
I
sense.
got you, dog. No, it do
You
make sense
use it.
because listen,
No,
I
because
got
you
you,
use.
dog. I didn't interrupt you, dog.
Yeah.
Again, I'm giving you real life shit. Me and Sterling can take a trip right now to where I went to school at Central Michigan University, right? And I guarantee you it's gonna be white bitches with their titties out. We can go to motherfucking Wayside, Sterling. That's the club up there. Bitches sniffing coke, dancing on the motherfucking pole with their pussy out, no motherfucking panties on.
Where's this club? What's the name? What's the address?
Jesus.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
That sounds like a
And
good time.
Daryl, to your point, I'm interested in
Nigga's
Sterling's
crazy.
opinion on who he perceives as being more reserved. Do he perceive white women being more reserved or black women being more reserved? From his opinion.
The women that are more reserved, in my opinion, are the ones I don't fuck with. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, and they come of all colors and sizes and countries and whatever.
He's funny.
I mean, yeah, the truth is funny. The truth can be funny. The truth, yeah. I mean, what do you want me to say?
From my experience, and I can only speak to my experience. The woman that I've ever dealt with that has been the most reserved have been black women across the board. That's from my experience. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what Dave's experience is. I don't know what anybody else's experience. And so I don't agree with the narrative that black women are more promiscuous or more, wearing skimpy clothes and all that stuff. That to me, that's crazy rhetoric. I don't understand that rhetoric. That ain't true from my experience.
And earlier the question was framed, is it black women or white women that? And I'm like, yo, stop sleeping on those Latinas and those Colombianas and the Venezuelans. You know what I mean? Because I mean, if you've never been to Colombia, the way they dress, and the question was who has the bigger booty, right? The white women or the black women? I'm like, yo, that's offensive to the Colombians and the women from Medellin, the paisas. I mean,
hey Sterling,
Hey
Sterling, be careful on what nipples you sucking on when you go to the goddamn Colombia, right? You might get a little drowsy sucking on the wrong nipple out there.
Sterling, you know what's crazy? They act like Monica Lewinsky wasn't sucking dick in the White House.
Oh shit! Welcome back to the show, the Trigger Mike Show. What up, Trigger Mike?
Man.
What's your thoughts?
Gotta stop
talking about the most reserved women.
The most reserved women are black women in the United States. That is what the statement was said. Yes,
that's a fact.
That's not a fact, but
So, what you consider Michelle Obama, Gayle King, Oprah Winfrey, Taraji P. Henson,
Lana Rose.
I can keep going down a bunch of lists of people, but you know who you're gonna say? You are gonna say Sukihana, Sexy Red. You probably have about 5.
I mean, let's
you don't want to talk about Lana Rose.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this: the same amount that you're gonna use Sexy Reds, I can give you a version.
No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
Michelle Obama.
No, that's not what I was gonna do.
We can't skip around.
Hold on, y'all. I just want to make sure I'm clear.
Like around Jonathan Majors, right?
Hold on. What I'm saying, he's on the panel right now. By the way,
he's on the panel right now. Majors tell his woman.
Hold on, y'all. Jonathan Majors is on the panel. That's why his name is Day. He got to cover up. He got to change his name. So
lock that nigga up.
Anyway, so what I'm saying is like for every Sexy Red, I could give you a Michelle. Every Sukihana, then I can give you an Oprah. For every Nicki Minaj, I could give you Angela Bassett. Like we could keep going back and forth all day with that.
Yeah, but the reason I didn't like that whole thing is because what it's doing is making an excuse for women's behavior ultimately, because we have to act like there's not a consequence for having fatherless homes. All right, the people who are the least reserved are going to suffer from fatherless homes the most, right? So we have women that weren't really taught to value men, how to talk to men, that type of stuff. It's not that black women are inherently more rambunctious or more disrespectful. It's a consequence of not having their fathers there, right? So we can't just say there's an equal amount. Hold on. We can't just say there's an equal amount of women who have good behavior and less feisty behavior in black, because that's saying that it doesn't matter if where you come from your circumstances is still the same.
So here's the problem with what you're saying. I got you, MJ. So the problem with what you're saying is that like, have you ever spoke to an Italian woman before? Have you ever spoke to them?
I was about to ask Sterling. Do you know any white women in your community who have cursed, who have drunkenly cursed, who have screamed at men or anything of that sort? Do you know women like that? And do you know whether or not if those particular women was raised in a 2-family household or a single family household? Do you have any examples of those?
Sure, I got examples of all the above. You know,
there you go.
Yeah, in my own family, like you can find one
in your own family.
And not only that, we can find it in the Spanish culture, right? Like the Spanish women, they are very boisterous. They will take you out. They tell you what to do. We could go into the Asian culture. Inside the Asian culture, they are running their households as well. They be like, hey, they are very rude with their language, the way how to speak.
Yep.
Like we could keep going down. Like it is not.
But see, this is what I'm talking about, Sharon, and I apologize. I solely. I'm sorry, Sharon. But this is what I'm talking about. Is them putting their fucking perceptions and their perspective of what they want black women to do on to black women. Worry about your own fucking woman. That's it. Your own woman. Yes, it does. It makes perfect sense. Your own woman is the only one you need to be worrying about. You don't need to be worrying about anybody else. And if black women have to deal with quote unquote certain consequences that y'all trying to say and fear tactic, then so fucking be it. Fucking be it. Just move along.
So go ahead.
Move along.
So Dave, why do you say that you shouldn't be concentrating on your own woman instead of the woman as whole?
No, all I'm saying is MJ thinks she's slick. She can't pull that trick on me. She's trying to make it seem like
I'm speaking truth. You just don't like the truth. You don't like the truth. Move along. I'm saying something that's very simple. Dave, I'm saying something that's very simple. If black women is not your cup of tea, my nigga, move along.
That's not what I'm saying.
Hello. Yeah, let MJ, let him get a chance to get it out. Go ahead, Dave.
Like I said, she's trying to be slick, and most black women do this trick. They try to make it seem like we're saying all, and we're not saying all. What she's trying to do is she's trying to put other races in there and say, oh, look, they do the same thing too. That makes no sense. If I sit there and say, 10 black women do this, 10 white women do this, 10 Latino women do this, and she's not going to worry about the 10 black women doing the wrong thing, that makes no sense. Fix the 10 black women that are doing the wrong thing. Yes, there are other.
So
no.
Let me finish. I got you, MJ. Hold on, Dave. This is not what MJ is saying. What she is saying that you cannot pin it only on black women when it's
we never
women thing. But when the problem is that y'all frame the talking point as it's just black women, and y'all not doing it on purpose. I'm not sure. That is possible. But what I'm saying is this.
Hold on. Let me just say this.
When y'all frame the statement as is a black woman thing and not a woman thing.
Hold on, y'all.
But that's a trick to try to get out of it. That's the problem.
Let me find another way to say this, because do y'all believe that if I was to say Asian woman right now, tell me the first thing that comes to your mind about their behavior?
Whores.
The first thing. We don't believe you, Daryl.
Look. If you don't want to believe that, but you can say that because all I gotta do is go to Queens. Right?
Hold on.
Thank you.
Let me just ask you. Hold on. Let me just ask you. The black men and women suffer from negative stereotypes, do we not? And the reason those stereotypes are so hurtful is because there's truth to them. Okay, there's truth. There's truth to a lot of the stereotypes. Hold on, that people get, and that those stereotypes are built off of the way people carry themselves and the abundance of their behavior versus other ethnic groups. Yes, there are whores in every culture, but is that what they are marketing to the mainstream? No.
Trigger Mike, that's a wild statement, man.
That is wild.
The reason why most stereotypes are hurtful is because it's the opposite. Right. They're not true. They're not inherently true. They're false.
Okay, let me watch. Hold on. Let me watch we got what women do we have on the panel right now? Watch this. Hold on.
Before you move along, look, Sophia Grace, it's dangerous to use labels and stereotypes. Black men in a black hoodie perceived a certain way. death.
I bet.
Stop
I got you.
stereotyping.
I
That is
got
a
you. I
great
got you. Hold on.
example.
I think I know where you're
going. We cannot do that against.
I got you. Hold on.
We cannot do that
Is
against.
there
Hold
not?
on.
Hold on.
We
Is there
cannot
not
do
a
that against.
stereotype?
Hold on. We cannot do that against a general race when it is a woman problem. We want women to move a certain way. It is not a race thing. We got to stop lumping up our own experience and saying that's only our people doing it. It is
All right,
not
great.
like that.
All right,
We have to stop it.
I got one for you, Sharon. Hold on. I'm not even going to use women. I'm going to use men. I want to see the women rebut this if they can. Is there not a stereotype that black men are lazy and we build nothing?
Yes,
so if it's not true, then why the fuck are the women saying that shit all day in your chat then? Exactly. They stereotype all fucking day. Exactly. So can nobody say shit?
This is not true because on it. So again,
So that's not true?
No, it's not true that we allow it to just happen.
Right, and then it hasn't happened on this platform today.
Look at your chat. Look at your chat.
Hold
Checkmate.
on.
I'm out.
And I said this earlier. You cannot pick and choose the stereotype you want to work with. That's the problem.
Because look, this is the problem. That when we have these conversations, I argued that conversation plenty of times. Somebody came on this panel. Somebody came on my panel and said black men are the least educated. While a doctor was on the panel and he was a black man, and we argued for hours about it. So do not say on this panel. You could say on different panels, you went on different spaces and all that. But on this panel, we argue for both sides. If the remedial rhetoric is coming from a fucking woman, we put her ass in check as well. So let's not move the goalposts and act like we do not check both sides of the fence. If you are spitting remedial rhetoric on either side, it's getting checked on this show.
Facts.
And that's how it's supposed to be. So don't come up here sitting up here crying and whining because you can't get a woman to do whatever the fuck you want her to do. Like, keep that shit to yourself. This is not fucking therapy, okay? Go see a fucking psychiatrist for all I care. But this is not the therapy fucking session, all right? Like, seriously, I'm tired of this shit. Nobody has to fucking follow what you perceive as what is deemed a woman. Your perspective of what a woman is to you is going to be entirely different. When Sharon picked his wife, his qualities that he was looking for his wife was going to be entirely different from Sterling. Sterling said he doesn't even want to get married, so he wants the fast girl. He wants the freak in the sheets. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else, it's y'all perspective and quality of women is going to be different. So when you come up here and you try to put a label and generalize what you think black women supposed to be doing this or black women supposed to be doing that, you're stupid. Number one, it's never going to fucking happen, and you're driving yourself insane. Just let's move along. Like, seriously, just move along. I don't know how else I can say this. PhD, you're a doctor. You have your PhD degree. Please tell this man to move along. Or reference him to a fucking psychiatrist or a therapist or something, or a life coach, because this is ridiculous. We got to stop having this fucking conversation. It's ridiculous. Nobody is going to follow what the fuck you want. Find a woman who wants to follow your fucking lead or follow what you want from her, and that's it. We're not a monolith. No race is a monolith. Sterling, can you agree with me? Even in the white race, with all the different ethnicities in the white race, are y'all a monolith?
No.
Thank you. So shut the fuck up.
I don't even know what a monolith is. I'm dumb. But like, I felt like no was the right answer. You know, I'm not sure though. I took a risk.
A monolith
means everybody moves on the same accord.
Yeah, you know, I always feel like when in doubt, don't blame others. You know what I mean? Like, I have a bad habit of always checking myself and be like, oh, it was probably me. I probably did something. But like, in a way, I feel like that's healthier because at least you're reflecting and you're thinking critically. But I feel like it's almost too easy to be like, no, it wasn't me. Me? No, I'm good. It was them. And, you know, whether it's, you know, some other type of, whatever type of group that it is. So I'm always very weary of doing that because it almost comes across as you're making excuses. Even if you're not trying to, even if you're just trying to speak your truth, it's just not a good look necessarily, you know?
Hey, MJ, would you like to read this?
Sure. The Kima Renee says every time she says move along, I laugh. I'm sorry, but like seriously, you gotta move along in 2024. Move along, go around the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, go around the bus. I'm tired of this shit. Like, stop fucking coming up here with your fucking perspectives and what you want and thinking that everybody's supposed to fall in line. That's not the case. And like at the end of the day, I was raised in a 2-parent household. All right. My father, who stayed married to my mother until he died. I was there when he died, holding his hand, his last breath. I do know how to speak to men in a proper way and not disrespect them. But if you're going to come at me fucking crazy, I'm going to come at your fucking head. And that's just the end of it. And that's where I'm from. And that's what it is. And you know how it is, Sharon. You know how it is, Brownsville. Y'all know how it is, how we get it down in New York. So it is what it is. Other than that, I have no reason to disrespect you. But you got to stop coming up here painting fake narratives and pushing your motherfucking your ideology on other people. Stop that shit. Find your mate and move the fuck around.
It is crazy, MJ, because you know when I look at that video, right? I'm like, this dude, so he's complaining because he's saying every black woman he gets with wants him to pay $400 for this, wants her to pay the rent, and all these other things. I'm like, why is he not getting with no real dudes that telling him, look, that's a you problem. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have that problem. That's a you problem. Something is up with you to where every woman you get with, they want you to do that for them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Something that you're presenting. You know what I'm saying? So
absolutely.
Like he needs to have some real conversations with some real dudes so he can get some real facts and maybe change his behavior or ideology. I don't know. But he needs to make a change. He needs to do some self-examination. And a lot of the dudes who agree with him or empathize or sympathize with him, maybe because they found themselves in that same box. And instead of self-examining, they projected anger. And that's a problem too. Like, you know, understand, yeah, you know, hey, I understand that because I was once lame and they wanted that for me. But I switched it up, I changed, and now I don't have that problem anymore. But we don't want to have an honest conversation. We want to blame the woman, and that's the problem.
Let me speak to that. Hold on.
You blaming women. Oh, go ahead, Dan. Sorry.
No, again, let me speak to that, Sharon, because the thing about it is, what I find funny is what the dude was saying in terms of the $400. Here's what I laugh at. It's people that are in a relationship, that are married, that are older, that's above 35, and they're not dating anymore. So the problem is you don't know what it's like dating out here. Here's the thing. If you're 35 to 25 years old and you're single, it may not be $400, but it's damn near close to that to date a woman today. And that's the thing. That's how dating is today. It's not about the game you spit or whatever the case may be. It's like, no, these women expect money up front. The whole idea of coffee dates and all that other stuff, that is out the window in 2024. Give that dream up.
So again, hold on. Before we go, I want to also Ariel CA. She says there's a difference between some, most, and all. Show where most black men are all are building. Show me where they at. Let's be real about this. Who is in control of this earth? Fuck the cap. We won't get anywhere pretending. So, Dave, what I would say to you is this: the problem is what the women are saying is this. And what Ariel is saying is this: that if you cannot expect all women to acquiesce to it. It doesn't matter if my options is 100 and your options is 10. That's just what it is. I got an option of 100 women willing to go out with me on a coffee date, and Dave's option is only 10 people that's willing to go on a coffee date. That is your dating pool. That's what it is. You're gonna have to suck it up and deal with it. But if you cannot use the excuse that all these women know, that is a you problem. That man that have to pay $400 to go on a date, that is a him problem. Women that he is choosing see him as a lick, not the prize.
It's not about what he's choosing. And see, again, that's why I said this is the problem. For example, if you're single and you're dating, right, and you're a male in 2024, here's what women don't understand. For the most part, men travel, young men between 25 and 35. They do travel. So you got to understand, they're meeting single women from not only their neighborhood, but different areas of the world. And they're seeing the same results. And here's another thing, too. I just want to throw this out here. And this is how you know the dating game has changed. Sharon, you gonna laugh at this. I'm an educator, right? And one of my I'm in a high school, right? And one of my kids, one of my young guys, he came to me, he talked to me, he was like, oh, I'm really bugging about Valentine's Day and Christmas and things like that to get my girl something. I'm like, what you mean get your girl something? I'm like, you're 16 years old. Here's the problem with dating today. You got kids in high school now. The females are expecting Ruth Chris and STK at 16 years old.
Mm-hmm.
They're expecting this at that age. So if they're expecting it at that age, what do you think they're expecting at 21, 22 when they're actually dating? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Can I
They're
answer that
starting
question?
young.
So
Can I answer that? Can I answer that? Sharon, please.
No, yeah.
Okay. So if you're talking about women, young girls in high school who are talking about, when they're dating their guy who's probably the same age, if they have a boyfriend the same age, that they want like Gucci and all those expensive stuff, and they're starting at a younger age. I'm telling you, the reason why that is happening, and you don't have to agree to me or not, is because those are those older men who are predators who are telling them that they are the better catch because they have the resources, and that you need to fuck with them. So if if younger men are having a problem dating within their age and also within their tax bracket because they're not going to be making enough, right? They're going to be in school, they're going to be struggling. If that's the issue, then you need to speak to the older men who are going to these younger women, saying that since they have the resources, that they have the right to date younger women. They're taking away women from these younger men's tax bracket, and that's why they're not linking up the way that they are. So that's a you problem.
No, see, and MJ, you did it.
Brother, let me address something to you. The dating game, let me address something real quick. The dating game really hasn't changed. It's the individual, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's like this. If a woman is into you, she is not going to expect you to have a $400 date. She ain't going to ask you to take her out on a date, period, if she into you. Period. So a woman expect this and that. No, it's not like that. It's a minority of women like that. It's not the majority of them like that.
So here's the thing. What I would tell that young man today is this: like, hey, listen, if that woman wants those things out of you, and that is not something that you're willing to give or could afford, then it ain't time for you to be dating that young lady. She ain't for you, young man. Because if she was rocking with you, she would know your status, and she say like, see, like my daughter, she's in the chat right now. She's saying when she was 16, guess what? She was able to get that because I told her as, hey, if you want the things that your father, you do not accept anything less than what your father give you. And it's as simple as that. So if she demands it and somebody says, so why do you feel like you do that? Because I've been eating steak since I was 8 years old. My father was taking me to the restaurant. I know how to use a steak knife. I know how to use a salad knife. I know how to use a certain type of thing. So therefore, any man that's going to deal with me, either she's going to have to deal with it and say, I'm never going to date, or she's going to have to get somebody that could do what she needs done. And as simple as that. And before you're going to do that, you got to bring them to me. And let me speak to the young man so he knows what kind of father I am.
Hold on a second.
Absolutely, Jerron. And then
before you get to go on a date with my daughter, you got to come to speak to me.
MJ, let me respond real quick.
And so now the problem is that maybe the young man he could have called. He could have just told her, "Hey, listen, I can't afford that. You want to meet my daddy? My daddy can't afford it neither. You see my mama? This is the kind of mama I got. So
See, but Sharon, hold on. Sharon, what you did was you did it again, and I'm sorry, MJ, you did the same thing too. Y'all passed the buck instead of putting on these women in terms of their entitlement, and that is the problem. It's not about the older men telling them or whatever the case may be. It's the sense of entitlement, and that's what these women have today. I don't know why that's so.
But it's
why is that so hard to say that?
But it's not a sense of entitlement because they have a standard. Their standard is their standard. That's not entitlement.
That's not entitlement.
Standard is that. So let me get this straight. So if some dude who's 300 pounds that play video games all day and they eat Cheetos, if his standard is a bad bitch, is he crazy?
No, he's not.
Standard.
Hold on.
Is he? But do I have the right to call him crazy? Hold on.
This shit is so stupid.
Hold on, Dave. So that's his standard. Now he got to go ahead and get it. Now, once he start complaining about it and say, I don't understand why my fat ass sitting down eating Cheetos with crumbs over my shirt, I can't get a woman. Now that is entitlement. But if he's out there actively
chasing it,
there you go,
Sharon. Keep going.
What I'm saying is if he's out there actively chasing it, and he's getting it, that's a standard. But if he's sitting back complaining and being depressed, now that is entitlement. So when
and
the
these
woman
women
is
are not
saying,
getting it, Saran.
so when the
They're
woman
not
is saying,
getting it.
when the woman is saying, I want a $400 date from you, sir, and he's giving her the $400 date, that is now not entitlement. That is her.
That is a standard.
They're
Exactly.
getting that, but again, are they getting marriages? Are they getting children? Are they getting a white picket fence? They're
That's a
not
different.
getting it.
Hold on, now you moving to go. That's a different
Yeah,
conversation.
you're moving the conversation.
They're not getting it.
We're not
You
talking
are
about that
moving
topic
the
right now. But
conversation.
the topic that we are talking about is women getting what they feel like they deserve. Whatever that woman feel like she deserved, and she can ask for it, and somebody's willing to give it, that is her standard, and that's it. And you cannot fight again. You cannot shame women into dating broke men because they're not going to do it. The same way you're not going to be to shame women into being virtuous women. They are not going to do it. You're going to have to find you a virtuous woman, or you're going to have to be like Sterling and get a woman that's dropping it like it's hot.
And like, I don't understand why such a fight against women with their standards, but then men can have their standards.
No,
Men
we
can have their
can't.
standards.
No, we
Yes, you
cannot.
could.
Oh,
Yes, you could. You can have.
Dave, let me speak to you for a second, man, because you niggas been bickering about nothing for a minute.
To talk as well, y'all. But go ahead, Daryl Long. Also,
I get it, because that nigga been talking for like 40 minutes.
He didn't get a chance to talk yet. Y'all beat him up.
Niggas saying the same thing for 40 minutes. Let me, Dave.
Go.
Let's be real. You niggas are entitled to beauty. Otherwise, y'all go find an ugly bitch that fit all your needs.
Damn.
But you want, so let's just start there, bro. And in real life, this complaining don't get you nowhere. That's why y'all say y'all want a woman that's fit, family, and friendly. Y'all entitled to that. Then y'all talking about God and all the rest.
And you know, if I could just say one thing real quick, no one leaves the Ford dealership and comes home and starts a live stream about the Ford Motor Company is entitled to prices that are too high. If you don't like the prices, you go to the Chevrolet place. You go somewhere else. Let the free market decide it. You know, instead of just complaining about things. Perhaps you.
But Sterling, that's not even the worst part of it that I was going to speak about. The worst part about it is the stereotypes. Black women do these same things that everybody else do.
Correct.
Black women don't have no results, and they are baby mamas. Like white women aren't baby mamas as well. It's like dog.
Who
you
has
niggas start putting like the craziest. I'm not talking about the highest or rich, et cetera, because we talking about highest.
No, but
that's
the point.
Black men are the least educated. We want to talk about the highest. Who has the highest of dumb motherfuckers is black man. Who has the highest? Who has the highest in people not?
Right?
Who has the highest in people? Man, bro, we
and
can do this all different day, bro. We can do all.
Right,
I'm not here to argue about who the highest. That's what you incel niggas argue.
No, because that's what you're about to go with.
I'm talking about you put fucking behaviors on women and people. Like these motherfuckers don't do it too, and that's the problem with you incel self-hating ass niggas.
That's an escape tactic.
No, it's not. It's a self-hating shit that you niggas do.
Just to say somebody
that motherfucker Sterling just said that he see white bitches doing the exact same thing, but you niggas don't want to elaborate on that because y'all pussy.
Who do it the most, Daryl?
White women. That's why. Hold on. See, I haven't had a chance to say I concede and finish your point yet, because I just understand how you niggas get. But I mentioned the names earlier. We can go to any industry. Go to I tried to go this earlier before you pussy niggas interrupted me. So I'm gonna try to do it this time. You go to the motherfucking Twitch. You go to the motherfucking gamers and the streamers. They all white bitches that's naked on there. You go to the top porn stars, all that shit. They all white bitches. Riley Reid, Lana Rose, and all these hoes still got boyfriends and husbands still. You dumbass niggas.
Exactly.
Hey, Dad, he got a great point. They still even get married, even though
they still get married and everything. And then what do they call the men who marry these women? Right? These really highly,
we give credits to the one.
They call them cuckolds, right? Or cuckold husbands and stuff like that. So, like I'm saying, like it's always putting something on the black women, and it's like you want to judge black women so hard, but then you give olive branches to every other woman, even though you have information right in your face that they do the same fucking thing. That's why I said, instead of you just trying to fucking shame all black women to be on your mole, just find the fucking black woman that is on your fucking wavelength and move around. That's all you can do. And that will stop you from going crazy. And it will stop all these madness, because then people will actually really start being with people who's on their level, And if they can't reach and obtain higher, then Godspeed, if you do. But most people will start really, listening and looking and going on their level and finding someone that's really compatible with them. But you're sitting up here, you trying to say, I want this echelon woman who has all these qualities and stuff like that, but I want more options. I want to have, like Sharon said, I want to have 300 women who act like that as an option for me to choose from.
Right.
When the whole fucking goal is to find one. It's only supposed to be one. You don't need 300 women to be on your fucking mold for you to fucking choose from. You just want to be fucking greedy. And that's why you fucking losing. That's why you losing in the game, because you fucking greedy. You end up
about to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
My bad, MJ. I thought that was the point where you stopped.
Nah, that's good. You good. You good. I'll be going on my little tirade. You good, Zeron.
I apologize. Hey, Kate. So we let's start from the top. KB sounds like self-hatred being projected onto Black women. Stop looking to mainstream to generalize every Black woman. I think I read this one. It's dangerous to use labels and stereotypes. Black men in a black hoodie perceived a certain way. Death. Stop stereotyping. We got Ariel CH. Oh, we did this one as well. Hold on. I'm in the wrong spot. My bad. Shout out to Ariel. Black women and Black men to be where they were before they gave society away to white women. Black men are chasing the pale tail. So, what are Black women supposed to do? We are tired of holding Black community up worldwide because their shoulders is, it's supposed to be made for that, not hips. Men are passing the buck, not us. So men, they are telling
right
to
now?
stop passing the buck.
Can I read it right now?
Go ahead, try, because All
right. Black women want Black men to be where they were before they gave society away to white men. Black men are chasing pale tail, yeah. So what are Black women supposed to do? We tired of holding the Black community up worldwide. Men are passing the buck, not us.
Shout out to my baby girl. She came from my left ball. That's how much I loved her.
Now winter, $5. Just date who you can afford mentally, physically, and financially. Very good advice.
And yes, that is my real daughter, by the way. So be careful how you speak. Just
that's the point. These dudes don't want to date on their level. If they had a chance to date one of these bras that they complain about that want $500 a damn date, they'll do it. But they can't afford it.
Shout out to my baby girl. She never bought me anything for Christmas or Father's Day, but she bought a super chat. Shout out to my baby girl. Hey, good day, Leah.
Hi everyone. It's just a quick one, really. I just came up to say, like, it's really annoying me, like the conversation, the disingenuous conversation that some of the men are having. One of them being gay, because what you're actually saying is not that women don't deserve so and so. It's that you guys don't think that Black women deserve certain things, and that Black women's standards are too high and should be lowered because you don't believe in what we deserve. But the fact of the matter is it's not your choice. It's not up to you, which is what MJ has been saying. If you don't like what it is that Black women are asking for, then you can go to other races of women. It's as simple as that. And the fact of the matter is that Black women don't actually ask for enough, if I'm being completely honest. So
hello.
That is facts, Lay.
And also, if you want to become a member, I dropped it just in case you're on the phone. I has dropped the membership link on the chat. And so, yeah, so I think sometimes, because I don't think Day has any problem with getting women. And I think sometimes we get caught up in defending our young men. So he probably felt for that young man that he was talking to, right? That's what happened. And then sometimes we get too caught up in that, right? However, we just got to be honest with our young brother and say, you got to step your game up. Sometimes being young, you don't get the dating pool that you want because you awkward looking. You didn't fill up yet. You didn't get your hairline yet. You don't got your muscles. You didn't get tall enough. You didn't grow your beard. You didn't learn a lot of things. Some people, they can date early, and some people got to date later. Some people like James Harden, he looks weird as hell when he was in college, and now he looks okay with his beard. It's just what it is. Everybody's not going to get the same results, and we cannot expect everybody to have the same results.
It's hella crazy what he's saying, Sharon. It's like him asking your beautiful daughter Sanaya to if she was dating someone. It's like asking her, well, listen, this guy said he only make this amount and he can't take you out and everything like that, but he really wants to date you and lock you down and stuff like that, and telling her that she has to accept it, knowing that she wants to go on dates, she wants to be treated nice, and she wants to have a good time. Like, would you accept that? Like, would you want that for your daughter? Like, if you know that that's not what she's looking for, and you know that you was able to give her a certain type of life, now somebody's coming to your daughter saying, well, all I can offer you is this. I can't offer you what your father gave you, and I can't provide more. So you got to take less because I say so, because I feel that that's your worth. Are you in agreement of a man telling you what your daughter worth is? Because I
Fuck
tell you,
some
my
vegan
father would
steaks.
never fucking agree to that.
I got dollar pieces in New York.
Absolutely not.
Exactly, and this is what these men are saying, and this is what's registering in women's mind, and that they don't hear themselves. You're telling this woman that you are putting a value on her, and you feel that because what you think her value is, she's supposed to accept that, and she's not supposed to have any rebuttal or not turn it down. That's why you have men up in New York, biting women eyes out because they offer to buy her a bottle of wine, and she say no. So because they're getting rejected, they want to hurt women. This is what's happening because they feel that these women in their mind subconsciously, they feel that these women are on their level, even though these women has told them verbally that you're not, by rejection. And because they cannot understand that, they go in a fit of rage and they want to beat that woman down to say, no, I'm the one who tells you who your value is.
And MJ, what you're describing
yes, we do.
right
We're
there,
the consumer.
because you're totally right, MJ. And what you're actually
I got you,
describing,
man.
you're actually describing the entitlement of a man, not a woman.
Bingo.
You see, the men is projecting entitlement that they have for them own selves onto women, but when it's actually their entitlement.
Bars.
That's what you gotta do. You gotta do some self-examination and understanding that yes, I'm the one who's showing a sense of entitlement because I'm trying to direct and control the standards of the black woman. That's crazy ideology, man. And you
Exactly.
gotta rebel.
Also, I want to allow Day. Please, try not to attack him. We're gonna go Day, Sanai Winter, and then we go Sterling. I think Sterling has something to say as well. So we go Day, Sanai Winter, Sterling. Go.
Yeah, Roswell, just to piggyback on what you were saying it's men entitlement. And actually it is because we are the consumer. We dictate women's value in terms of the dating market. We're the one that's buying it. So if we tell you this is what you are and this is what you deserve in dating, you have to accept that. We are the consumer, just like how women are the consumers of sex. They dictate how sex goes. If they don't feel as if a guy is worthy enough for sex, they're not going to give it to them. Right? So, and here's another thing too, which I find wild is because, which I don't understand is most men, if we see the woman to be deemed valuable, we will go through hoops. We will go through hurdles.
Your microphone is starting to break up, and I have an entitlement to have good audio on my show. So
my bad, Sure. Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah, that's perfect. Whatever you said, that's good.
My bad. But yeah, like I said, men, we will go through hoops and hurdles for the woman that we deem valuable. So it's like y'all sit there and act like men are not going to do what's necessary for a certain type of woman. That's not true. We will. It's just that the woman have to prove herself worthy enough for it. Like I keep going back to, black women cannot sit there and say, I deserve this, I deserve this, and I deserve this. And what you're doing as yourself in that relationship is absolutely nothing. That is insane. That's all I'm saying. No, like I gave the example with the fat guy who eats Cheetos all day and he's saying, I deserve an Instagram model. I deserve an Instagram model. Y'all would say he's delusional. Stay in your delusion. Why is it that we
Wait,
can't tell black women stay in your delusion? That's our
Sharon,
problem.
can I just say one more thing before I drop down because I'm done with this. I need to go. But
Nope. Nope. Go ahead,
I
baby.
just want to say one thing if I can. So the thing about how men are the consumers and what have you, so they get to decide. Yes, you're right. Men are the consumers, and the top men like Jeff Bezos, like Elon Musk, like all of these men have chosen women that you wouldn't consider to be baddies. Okay, but it to them, to the men that have chosen, they are. You do not get to decide what other men deem to be valuable and what's not valuable. You don't get to do that. You get to decide what you deem valuable. Okay. Now, I don't believe that you should be saying, oh, well, because black women have low standards and blah, 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 blah. This is the same thing you guys were saying about Serena. This is the same thing that you guys were saying about all these other many black women that have found wealthy, well-to-do husbands or husbands of other races. And then you guys now get mad. The fact of the matter is you don't value your women unless somebody else wants them. That is the fact. And I'll land my plane there. Bye.
And I just wanted a rebuttal. Like, so you're right. Men are consumers, Day. You are absolutely right. So I suggest, because I also have many degrees and a marketing degree, I suggest you go find your right product. Okay?
Damn.
No, I'm not mad at that. I'm just saying, can the product that I want to buy, can it fix itself? Can we talk about that? That's
No,
all I'm
because
saying.
if the product, then
Okay.
that's not your product then. If the product is not made to your standard, then that's not your product that you should buy. You don't go into any store and purchase anything that's not of your standard. You go to the Apple store, you buy an Apple Watch, you buy the one that you like. You go to a car dealership, you buy the car that you like, has all the souped up things and the subwoofers in it and whatever not that you like. When you go into the store to buy something, since you want to use women in an analogy of a product, you go and you get your product, the ready way, the ready to go, ready to sell product. You don't go in there and buy the prototype. None of us goes in there and buy the prototype. You buy the fixed product. Find your product, consumer. That's it.
And
And you're paying a price too. So when you go to the Apple store and they say this iPhone is $800, they're not negotiating. You're paying the $800 if you want that phone.
Right. And also, Ariel CH, no offense, but what is Sterling's purpose in this circle, for lack of a better word? Number one, Sterling, I'll let you answer first, and then I have
no purpose at all. Like, I'm here to detract from the conversation. I'm not here to add absolutely anything. But what I would say is that someone brought up Riley Reid earlier. Her rates are quite affordable. And like, when I was searching for Savannah Bond, it was out of my league. So I settled on Riley. Shout out to Riley Reid. I'm just saying, you got to find the right product for you. I'm not mad at Savannah Bond and talking about how she's overpriced. I just simply, settled on Riley Reid. It's still a good product. Just, find what's right for you.
right, and I think that's the part. I think Day understands it, and I think he's fighting for other people, and he probably just feels sorry for other men because he sees himself in other young men. And I think sometimes people get confused with that part. But you gotta you get what you afford. I don't care how much you think a Mercedes-Benz shouldn't cost. It costs that.
Yeah.
I don't care what you think. That's what it costs. But go ahead, Sanaa Winter. How you doing, my baby?
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Hi, Dad. I was waiting to speak.
Yeah, she's been very. I'm very surprised. Good job.
Stop. I guess today, because I think he's the one that actually brought up like the 16-year-olds and stuff. I'm not too sure if my father or any of my family even knows this, but a boy liked me when I was in like 8th grade, and he bought me an Apple Watch. He wasn't my boyfriend. I didn't like him. Like, it was nothing. We didn't kiss. We didn't do anything. So I just feel like
Confessions
if a
on
man
YouTube.
sees how you hold yourself, how you walk, talk, and have this confidence, they're not gonna just be like, okay, well, I don't think you deserve this. I didn't say 2 words to this boy, and he knew that this is what I want out the gate. And then also, like, since I was in like 9th grade, I couldn't have company, so this is probably why I was like, it's always gonna be a date. But I always went on a date. Like, it doesn't matter when and where, it was always a date. Even if it was to the movies. You guys know I picked the cinema where you can eat and drink and do stuff like that. I always went to something quote unquote high class. It's about how you have, like my father said, I was
All right, we
eating
don't want you
steak.
to come up in here bragging about.
I'm
Because
not bragging, but it's just
can
like
I
he
get
can't
the
say
thing? So
that
do
he
not come
feels
up here
bad
bragging
for
about your extravagant dates.
he can't feel bad for a 16-year-old saying that this is what I want and saying she doesn't deserve it. How do you know she doesn't
There you
deserve it
go.
if she wasn't getting it from her family? Like, I was
It's
getting this stuff from my dad, my uncles, my cousins. I didn't even have to peel my own chicken nuggets if I didn't want to, because snap of a finger, my uncle's peeling my chicken nuggets. Like, you cannot tell a woman what she can and cannot deserve, because that's what she's used to. I'm used to that. My boyfriend now, currently, I've been with for years. He knew that this is what I wanted, and that's what I got, because he knew that before I said yes, I want to be with you. He knew straight out the bag from just small conversations. I'm not going for Applebee's dinners. I'm not. If I want takeout, my takeout is $200. That's my favorite restaurant. That's what I want. And he's not gonna tell me, oh,
All
you
right,
don't
landed.
deserve
Okay,
that.
all right.
I'm about to say, living lavish on there.
Yes, I keep telling her you can't be bringing up your real life. That's why I don't talk about our real life. You can't use that because people will look at things differently. You can't.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Jay.
No, Siobhan, let me owe $20 then all this lavish lifestyle you got.
It ain't me.
I need me a
Nah.
beer, man. What you got on my beer?
Exactly. Siobhan got all the money. No, but real quick. So now I just want to say, like, a girl like you, and like I said, most black women who we black men deem valuable that deserve these type of things. We're not saying it's nothing wrong with that. We're not saying you're not entitled to those things. The problem is how do you treat the man that you're asking this for? That's all we're saying. What black men are trying to tell you, the dating game is this. We're seeing a bunch of 97 Camrys, 2002 Hondas that are saying that they're Lexuses and they deserve the world, and that's what dating is. It's majority of them. And the problem is when I hate when people say, "Oh, you can't say that." Here's my question: are you out dating? Do you see what's going on? You cannot use your anecdotal experience of your friends, who you see in your neighborhood, whatever the case may be. If you're, like I said, I use a sample size of between like 25 to like 35 years old. If you're single and you're dating and you travel, this is what you see as black men. We're telling you that black women today, they are not worthy of the things that they're asking for, and yet they're still demanding them.
How are you telling some? My issue, I guess, why I quote unquote was bragging what my dad said or going on a rant. How are you telling someone they don't deserve it? When my boyfriend was trying to pursue me, guess what I came to the table with? My brain and my pretty face. I didn't give him shit
Period.
else. Nothing else. I
But
said,
you
if you
said
want this to go
brain.
further, okay, this is what I can do for you. This is what I want you to do for me if I'm doing this for you. But while we are dating, while we figuring out, okay, this is who I want to talk to, or I have other options, I'm not bringing nothing else besides my brain, like I said, and my pretty face. That's it. Why do you deserve anything else if we're
I
not
have a problem
serious?
with it too. I have a problem with it, but not for different reasons. Like you said, peel your chicken nuggets.
And
What?
did.
What? Wait, what?
Peeled my chicken nuggets. If we went to McDonald's, I don't like crunchy stuff,
Period.
and they were peeling my chicken nuggets while I was in the back seat.
It
So
goes.
now, so now, so now
It
let me
goes.
wrap it up. Let me wrap it up by saying this. I'm gonna just say this, and you let me know if I'm wrong or not. Just answer this question. So now, if a guy was 400 pounds and he ate Cheetos all day, right, and he stayed home, right? And he said he deserves an Instagram
okay,
model
now
as a
it's okay.
girlfriend. Would you call him delusional?
Delusional? No, because I see men
That's his
have
standard, and that's what
pretty
he does. That's
women
what he
all
think he
the time
deserves.
that looks like, oh, I wouldn't imagine her being with him, and he could
So
be this
nah, be
skinny
real.
and
Don't do
overweight.
that.
I'm being so for real because when I had other people, they weren't always the conventional, he's handsome, he's somebody I would want to keep put away. No, it's about who you are and what you have and what you're bringing to the table. It does not matter about how fat, how skinny, how ugly, how cute. We see ugly men with pretty women and pretty children every day. But why? Because they bring something to the table. So no, he's not delusional if that's what he had before and that's what he can continue to get. It's obviously something that quote unquote the bad bitch wants.
No.
Whether it's his money, whether it's
So,
his
but what he really
time.
talking about tonight, he wants you to talk about the guy that is in his house that never goes outside and eating Cheetos and he got fat, he don't get a haircut. That's who he really is talking about. And he
Well, that's
wants
a depressive person. I don't think anybody that's depressed should even be dating. So let's wrap
right. So
that up.
that's a totally different conversation. That's what we're trying to explain today. And for some reason, they do not
No,
want to acquiesce.
Sharon, that's not what I'm saying.
He don't want to
Sharon,
hear
that's
it.
not.
What Ariel says. She says most black men don't deserve the love any woman gives them. F you talking about?
Yeah. See,
Shit,
like the
Ariel.
simple fact is like now if women, especially black women, start saying the same thing that he's saying, that most black men don't even deserve black women.
Damn, I know that's
Or
right.
don't deserve any woman. Now it's a problem. We had you said it earlier, Sharon. You was like, hey, don't you think a man who makes $20,000 or $50,000, don't you think he deserved to find love or whatever not? And I said yes, because I truly do believe that. But he doesn't believe that. He don't believe that the women that he don't value, as worthy women, he don't even believe that they deserve to even have anybody.
No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't.
So here's the thing that I know you didn't say it, but the word, the way how you wording your words, and that's what it's leading up to. And I think you're just not seeing that part. That's what it's leading to.
I mean, you're giving if that's not what you meant, Dave, then I'm sorry, but that's what is reading off to me. Because if you're saying that these women are unattractive, or these women have bad attitudes, and these women are not the standard of what you feel womanhood is, but they're presenting themselves or telling men who are approaching them, I am this prima donna, or I am this Victoria's Secret model, and you should treat me in this way. You're saying, okay, well, you don't deserve that, so you're supposed to accept what this person perceives that they want to give you. And if you don't want to accept that, then you're dying alone. So this is the reason why that you quote unquote say you want to fix black women, or these are certain things that you want to fix about black women, because of the simple fact that you really don't feel that black women deserve anything, whether it's to their standards or yours. You just need to let people. You just need to let people have their standards. If they can get their standards, that's why it's their standards.
Yes.
When you can't get your standard and you're crying about it, that's when you're entitled like a spoiled brat.
Right.
Those are the difference. Those are the difference of the definitions. They're not the same, and they're not interchangeable.
And before, we're gonna go date, and we want to jump into misaligned because I know he don't have much time because he always running in and out. He's always moving and grooving. So go ahead, Day, and then Mr. Alignment.
No, but just to answer that, my thing is, if you don't perform what you need to do to get a relationship, then you don't deserve it. It's that simple. I don't understand why. When it comes to relationships, we always feel as if you don't have to perform. You don't have to live up to a certain standard and do certain things to keep that or get that. Sharon has been married for years. He has to continuously do things to keep the marriage going. He can't just have it and just sit there. So just like with relationship and dating, you have to perform. If you're not performing where you need to do, then you don't deserve marriage. You don't deserve love.
I'm in agreement with you with that. I am in agreement with you with that. And that's why I said, if those women are not fitting that standard and if they're not performing, move around. That's it.
My question.
Hey,
I had a question because Mr. Alignment is on mute and he turned his camera off. So I have a question real quick.
Tell me how to run my panel. Go ahead.
Day, what do you think that a black woman is supposed to do that other women do or don't do that makes you say that black women don't deserve said things in a relationship? Like, why are you saying that black women don't deserve it? What are we doing or not doing for you to say that? Not we, because I'm not included
we got
in it.
you.
Even though
We
I'm a
got
black
you.
woman, let me not even put myself in it. But what are they not
We got
doing
you, baby
for
girl. So she want to know what a black woman not doing, and what all the other races are doing. Go ahead.
Bandit.
Shut up, there. To just make it simple, I'll just use a simple one that I think every man on this panel can identify. For one, for black men, when we don't see even, and I hate to use this example, but Kevin Samuels brought it up in terms of black women just smiling at us. It does something else to see a black woman just smile at us. That does a lot. Just not even just black women. I mean, rephrase that.
Hey.
Let me say it. Let me say any woman. That's one. Okay. And also too, the tone of voice. My thing is the femininity in a woman's voice, the way they talk to us. My thing is if you see a woman talking, you know what I'm saying, in terms of if she's angry, upset, she doesn't raise her voice, she doesn't cuss, things like that. It's simple things like that that go a long way that we, as black men, we don't see black women do.
Every
Let me ask you.
LCA.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask him a quick question, please. Let me ask you a quick question.
All right, let me just
So
read
are
this
you
real quick.
getting this femininity from the current woman you dating right now?
Yo, how old is this nigga Don? What's that nigga that just how old is he?
Hold on, y'all.
I'm old enough to be your damn pappy, nigga.
Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Every LCH. Most women have a bad attitude because of men. God damn it.
Facts.
But they don't see that. Oh, shaking my head.
Exactly. I mean, he literally just said that he just literally said that he's entitled to women to smile at him. And you think that women are not going to have an attitude with you, that you're telling them that you need to smile at me because I need you to smile at me to feel good?
God
damn.
That's crazy. Do you hear that?
Also, I
Yes,
feel
it's
like
weird, ain't it?
Wow.
he has these type of situations. He's in these predicaments because he's having the women that he's around in survival mode versus they can relax being a feminine woman.
Exactly, sweetheart. Exactly.
Because me being the age that I am, being young as I am, and I do see other young girls be who he is talking about, but anybody that I hang around in my circle, we're not like that to our boyfriends, especially. So I'm confused on why you as a grown man having these issues when there's people way younger than you that don't have these issues.
You know what, Day? You know what, Day? I think you speaking from trauma, man. That's all. I think right now you just speaking from trauma, bro. For real.
Hey,
who hurt me, right? Who hurt me?
Also, who hurt you? Hey, I
Who
also
hurt
want to get Mr. Alignment in there. Go ahead, Mr. Alignment.
Yo,
Mr. Unalignment.
Grace, you can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I noticed this is not an attack. Of course, I'm not throwing anything to be negative, but you know how these spaces are. Consuming too many opinions can be detrimental. And I noticed you have your daughter on here more times than often. Like I've noticed she's always on here. How do you guys cipher through that, and for her to continue to just follow your didactics and your teachings, like
because we talk almost every day. She's not talking to me, then she's talking to her mom, and she got more than one mom. She got aunties that she can have conversation with. She got almost everybody in her family that are women. They all have degrees. Damn that every last one of them. She also got other married men that is her uncles that she could talk to as well, that is taking care of their family. So she has a lot of human beings. One of her cousins is on the panel right now that she could speak to, and he's married, and he has a wife that is successful, that has degrees. So she has a bunch of different human beings that she has in close contact with. Just like when she went to Texas not too long ago, she stayed with her cousin that got room for the whole family, plus her own family. You know what I'm saying? So
my sister, she got a baby mansion.
Right. So all the people, so she has places in real life that she could get in contact with people and have real life conversations and give them real life experience advice onto how to move if she had a question about life.
No, for real. And I can't refute that, but I can't refute that. But at what point does she become consumed in all of this? Because she's joining the panels, which means that she's engaging in all of this. Like, I don't know. I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to your daughter.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is this. So I engage in it every single day, but I don't get consumed of it. I don't start talking like I still use my own thoughts to have my conversation. So just because me and you talk every day, I'm not going to start just taking on your ideology just because you said it really well. I'm going to challenge my thoughts, have the conversation with myself, self-reflect on it, and see if I can implement those things in my life. So that's how we keep everything solid, because we have real life and we have real success in our life. We have real results. So our results is going to dictate the way how we move going forward.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to know that dynamic between father and daughter being.
Yeah, I think it was a great question.
I
think that was a great question and beautiful question. Shout out to Ariel CH. She said, "Cuz he's being a father." Shout out to Sharon and Daryl. Yes, thank you, Ariel. So yeah, so that's what it is, and so we have real life experience to talk on. Like I don't have to have talking points, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? I could really just you ask me a question, I could answer it right away because I live in it.
We're just having a conversation. You know what I'm saying? And just having a conversation isn't harmful
Also,
if
I
you're
would like
intelligent.
to say it doesn't consume me because I wouldn't want to be any one of the people up here, girlfriends. So their real life is nothing that I envision from young, how I want my real life to be or my real life partner to be. So it's not hard to dictate and say, this is nonsense. I don't agree with this. I don't like what this person is saying. I don't want to be around this person.
But Bracy,
it's not hard.
Once we dive deeper than the surface on this, once she start inputting her opinion in here, which we all on here opining, it does become a bit of a hindrance. Would you agree to that? Because she's engaged, and that's what I'm just speaking strictly on engagement of all of this. We get on here, everybody start yelling, we start fighting, you know what I mean? We start disrespecting one another, and you're bringing your baby girl into this.
I don't know. I guess maybe y'all said like my whole family is loud, so she all right. Like we rough, we tough, and we loud, and we speak our voice. Ever since she's I always made sure she was able to get her full thoughts out, right, wrong, or indifferent. I always allowed her to express herself, so she has no problem with expressing herself. So and
we raised our youth and our family to be respectful, right?
Yes.
So that's why we're here. We expect that same respect on the other side. So if you come and you disrespecting her, then I have an issue with you. You know what I'm saying? It's not her. It's you.
But my thing is, you got to realize, me watching all these spaces, Bracy is the first one that has his child on the panel. So I thought that was just a good question to ask a father. And
that's fine. You good? You fine? So that's all that be. And I should go to kind of really more talking to who I am as a human being. Hopefully people can see that as well. You know what I'm saying?
And Sharon,
I'm not a fake human being.
And let's make it clear, right? To get back on the topic, let's say we reverse the story, right? So let's say it was the woman that he was talking about that was on the panel complaining, and let's say she was saying, well, hey, my standard is you got to have at least 400 or above to take me out on a date, and I'm having a hard time getting dates because nobody's meeting that standard. And if we reverse that conversation, we will be telling the woman, well, if you're having a problem, it's a you problem.
It's a you problem.
You need to adjust your standard. You know what I'm saying?
You need to stop dating broke. You need to stop dating broke men like your daddy. That's what I would tell her.
Right. So it works both ways. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the panel have children that's over 18.
Right, because my child is well over. She's legal to drink. So
yeah,
you know.
We are aware of that. She disclosed on the panel.
Yeah.
So you're the only one with an older child in these spaces, basically. Well,
shit.
That's what it seems.
You might be correct about that.
8, 6, 7, 4, 3. Everybody got younger children. It seems. Daryl, all his children are younger than 12, I believe.
Yeah, you might have a good point with that. Ain't too many people with grown, functioning adult children.
Wait, damn, Sean, how old are you?
That's willing to be on panels. So, because not everybody's willing to put their life and have conversations on panels.
Well,
So,
I think it's also a testament to you as a father and a family, because like there's a lot of families where they don't feel comfortable asking questions and going to their parents for because for whatever reason, maybe their parents in the past told them they didn't have time, or maybe they made them feel like those questions were dumb or not appropriate. But like when they don't feel comfortable coming to you, that's when they ask their friends. And you know what I mean? And so I always think no matter how tough the question is, it's better if they come to you, right?
For sure.
So hey, Sharon. So
like
so let's say we take the flipping of the story, like I said, right? And let's say on the other side of that, woman come on a panel and start blaming black men as a whole and say, well, it's a black man's fault that they're not meeting her standards. What will we say to that?
Yeah, they're gonna get that smoke. They're gonna get that smoke. Like, we are equal accountability holders. That's one thing people do not like about me in the space, that I hold both sides accountable. They just want me to pick a side and whoop on that one side, and then that's what they want to support. But no, we challenging thoughts, and we are more of a gender-based and gender-neutral conversation, because these relationship advice that people really need to listen to, it is not gender-based.
Right. So that's why I challenge all men to do a self-examination of the situation. Because if it was reversed, you wouldn't have that same ideology that you have now toward that situation. You wouldn't be coming. I highly doubt that they would be coming on a panel today agreeing with a bad propaganda that says, well, men are broke and it's because men are broke and that's why they're not meeting her standard. I don't believe he would take on that ideology. He needs to be conscious that he's taking this ideology because it's flipped.
Yes, it's on the other
you
side.
See what I'm saying? So we got to look at things from both sides and then have more of a realistic perspective on these topics.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. Shout out to
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
the Kima Renee with the 5 balls. She said to ask a grown father why his grown daughter is rocking with him is weird. She's clearly forever good because she was raised by the best.
Goddamn bandits.
I would also like to say what you.
You first you gotta say that. First you gotta say I'm the best first.
All right, you can touch that. But what you eat doesn't make me go to the bathroom. In simpler words, what you're saying doesn't affect my real life at all in any way, shape, or form. Because we don't have the same life, the same parents, same upbringing. Right. Even me living out of my parents' house for years now, we still probably 9 times out of 10 times out of 10 don't have the same life. So what they're saying about black women or black men, it doesn't affect me because I'm in a strong relationship with a black man and I get what I want out of that relationship. And I also have strong relationships with other black men that have strong marriages and relationships that
with other black women at that.
Yeah, so it doesn't really affect what you guys are saying. It just, like I said earlier, it sounds like you guys are coming from a place where y'all don't get what y'all want, and that's why you're complaining up here.
Bingo.
Good point. Yeah. Oh man, I love it. PhD, but what's your thoughts? You're up, you.
Okay. Well, y'all have been talking about a lot of different things. One thing that stood out to me was when Dave was talking about the women like expecting certain things, and it makes sense to me that if men are going out to get those things just for women, that they would be resentful of that. But my question is, why don't you want those things for yourself? Why don't you want to live that lifestyle for yourself? A lot of times men who are very successful will say they're not doing certain things for women. If I'm going out to a fancy restaurant, that's where I normally go. If I'm seeing a woman, then you're coming with me where I normally go anyway. So it's not like you're doing something special to, you know, just for that woman. So like, I want Black men to start wanting more for themselves, and not just think it has to have something, you know, to do with the woman. The other thing he mentioned about like seeing Black women, like random Black women out in public and smiling at them. And it sounds like, because I've heard several men mention, you know, Black women not smiling in public or whatever, that these men are looking for a connection with like strangers, right? So they're not getting those things in their real life. And so it's probably better to focus inward and, you know, start building your own personal relationships with your friends, with, you know, family members, and, you know, just keep working outward rather than expecting some sort of connection or like from random strangers, or for them to somehow make you feel better about whatever's going on in your day. So I just want Black men to want more for themselves.
That's a whew. You want to? I'll leave it alone. Whew. It's a great point. We just got to want it for ourselves, and the results.
Shout out to the Supreme Goddess.
Yeah, shout out to the Supreme Goddess. Like that's great.
Well said.
Advice. Go ahead, Dave. If you like.
Yeah. PhD, I like what you did there in terms of you made it seem like, you know, Black men should want more for themselves, in terms of you saying, well, I go to this expensive restaurant, I should take you there too. That's a good tactic, good trick to try to basically, it's not shame, but you're trying to guilt trip men into doing what women want.
Oh, shit.
That's exactly what she did. She tried to guilt men of doing what women want. And also, too, to go back in terms of the smiling thing, you saying we should want it ourselves. It's an eternal issue that we have going on. Here's what I find funny. If that's the case, explain to me why other races of women do smile.
Yikes.
Why is it that only Black women don't smile?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Once again, we're trying to like fix others, you know, and like what I would say is that like what I always defer to is like try to make them smile, try to make them laugh, and you know, no one owes you that, no one owes you anything, and to be more selfless and try to think about them more than yourself, make them smile. Maybe they're having a bad day. It's not all about you, you know.
Sterling, let me ask you a question.
Dave, are you saying when you walk down the street and you see 10 white women, how many of those white women smile at you?
Probability wise, I'm gonna say maybe 7, 8 out of those 10.
7 to 8 out of 10 of those women will just smile at you. And when you walk past 10 Black women, how many is gonna smile at you?
Maybe 1, 2 to.
I mean, so you ugly.
Hey, Dave, hold on. I think that is a harsh one for me to hear. All right, so let me not use Black women. So if you see 10 white women, you see 7 of them is gonna smile. Now, if you see 10 Indian women, how many of them gonna smile at you?
Ooh, at least maybe 9 out of those 10.
What?
Right. Right.
Dave.
They do.
Dave.
Them hoes not looking at you, nigga. You a nigga.
Oh my god.
Them Indian hoes don't want you.
Racism in the Indian community.
They don't have
but
to
gonna look
want
at you
you.
and smile.
Y'all are missing the point. It's not smiling in terms of attraction. It's smiling
They're
in
not
terms of
even
being
looking at you, nigga.
Daryl, you're
Right.
missing
They
it, Daryl.
clutching
You're
their
missing it.
purse. They're clutching their
Come
purse.
on, Dave.
They trying to get to the car fast.
Dave, we gotta at least. Hey, Dave, we're gonna have the conversation. We gotta be honest.
So can I finish? What I'm saying is that Daryl tried to make it in terms of attraction. That's not what I'm talking about. And most Black men, we're not talking in terms of attraction. Smile because you think we're attractive. It's just smile because just to greet somebody in terms of walking past. Think about it in terms of a work environment.
But Dave, we are in New York. You are in New York. It's not a bunch of women just walking past us smiling.
Sharon, if you go to Sharon, let me ask you a question. If you go to the mall, how many white women are going to smile just walking past you? Not trying to get you, just in terms of being a feminine woman and just smiling walking past.
See, you can't use me.
No. Answer the question, Sharon.
No, you can't. I'm telling you, you can't
Sharon,
use it.
see,
Listen,
no.
let me tell you why you
and
can't
that's my
use
point.
it. Let me tell you why you can't use it. My daughter didn't even want me to come to parent teachers night because everybody fall in love with me when I go to the damn school. She's like, Dad, you embarrassing me. Not only the mothers like you, but even my friends like you.
You with that forehead, you for real?
Yes, they love the forehead. That's what I told you. You understand what I'm saying? She's like, God damn it, Dad. I'm tired of your shit. All these goddamn women just want my damn daddy.
No, but Sharon, don't do that. Don't look at it in
All right,
terms
look,
of
if you think that I'm
attraction.
lying, Sanaa Winter, am I lying?
No, but I do think Day is lying because I'm a black girl that has black male friends in New York City. And we would definitely say we feel the most welcome, pleased, and loved by a black woman smiling at us for no reason over any other ethnic group.
So I think what you said is wild and it's
Wait,
crazy
what?
to me, and it's not
Especially non-Indian women.
and it's a remedial rhetoric day. I'm sorry to tell you, but I think you are absolutely off on this one.
If I'm off, then why did black men across? Wait,
Hey,
Sharon.
Verbal, I promise you, it ain't my fault. You know what I'm saying? It's really not my fault. It's just the way how I walk, and I just tell the truth.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
That's all I am doing. You feel what I'm saying? Oh man, what we approaching right now? God damn it! Are we approaching?
Day, have you ever been to Harlem?
Yeah, I'm in New York myself. Yeah.
And so, tell me how the black woman treated you in Harlem.
Goddamn.
I'll answer you this tonight. Which part of Harlem were you talking about?
I'm putting it in a group. You keep generalizing black women.
Nah, I need to know what part of Harlem. What part of Harlem you talking about? That varies.
You done? Are you done, Mr. Long?
I'm blow plotting on the next bandit. What's good?
Done. Just I'm chilling. We hit the 7-hour mark, and Verbal, she's in agreement that how much she just know that women just can't keep their hands off of me because she's one of them as well. You know what I'm saying? The beautiful Verbal assassin. Yeah.
We should go bombard Hemp channel. I'm not doing a wind down till later. So.
Oh, Hemp got something going on right now.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Ariel says, y'all leave my dad's twin alone. His forehead is perfect. God damn it.
Yeah, he has a topic about are men just really dumb? So the answer is yes.
I think I was a part of that video as well, too.
No, it's live right now, but I mean, it started off with the video that y'all was
I think
on.
I'm in the goddamn thumbnail. I seen it.
Yeah, but I say it started from they started off talking about the conversation that y'all had. Yeah, carrying it on. As I'm saying, you might as well go back over there, Sharon.
Hey, shout out! So everybody that's here, that's rocking out with us. If y'all do decide to go to DJ Hamp's channel, this might be risky. Make sure you put them airplanes in the sky. Make sure you say Simp Nation. Let them know where you came from and show them that who we are rocking with. We are the SBG Simp Nation. You know, we build this plane as we fly. We rebel against remedial rhetoric, and we did a lot of rebelling today. Oh my goodness, we did a lot of rebelling today. And I think we had great conversations today, and we got down to some things. So I appreciate everybody for being here. We might be doing something again tonight because my little children will not be home. So I might be doing something again tonight. I do have something in my mind that we could possibly do, but I need to eat something first. So bombard it. Tell SBG, Simp Nation Central, put the airplanes in the sky. We do this again. We definitely do this again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Thank you, Robin M. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate everybody for rocking out with us today. Everybody hit the like button. Make sure you hit it on the way out. Hit the share button as well. Thank you. 9 a.m. and maybe 9 p.m. But definitely see ya. I'll try to get some sleep as well. Yeah, I'll try to do my best.